All right, we're live. Hello, everyone, and happy Friday. Today, we're concluding the Dark Gyarados and Charizard giveaways that we've been hosting in our Discord server called Pokestan Marketplace. If you guys have not managed to join that, you have till the end of this stream to do that. So I'll be having these sit here for a little minute as everyone joins into the stream, and then we'll clean this up a little bit. How's it going, everybody? Justin Huerta's here. He says, "Good day, sir." How's it going, Justin? Man, how many live customs we got left? My gosh, I just realized we started without setting the live customs. We're pretty low, actually. Look at that. About halfway empty. Maybe we should toss a live custom in there, huh? Let's see. Maybe we should add something. What do you think people would like in the live customs? I like the Dark Arbok 10. Whoa, I can watch the whole stream today, says Tyler. What's up, Tyler? How's it going, man? Ooh, I really like this one. See, that's a solid card for the live customs. It's $100, is 5 spots. So I'll show you how a live custom is made real fast. So here's the card. I think people will love this card. You know, I mean, when you consider the cost of grading this, this is such a good price, $100 for this. It's kind of ridiculous because you don't pull Galarian Articuno in every box of Matchless Fighters, right? So the idea that you can get it for just a straight $100 and it's already a 9.5, that's so good. Yeah, some of these slab prices are amazing, but people obviously prefer to open boosters. It's kind of interesting. I think that's because people don't want to spend $100 on a card. What they want to do is open up like 3 booster packs for 20 bucks and get the card that way. But you know, yeah, if you ever want to get rid of the gambling aspect of cards, you can always just outright buy a card. All right, we already got 74 people in here. Ooh, it's going to be a busy live stream today, I bet. All right, check that out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's $100. That's the price of the slab. I just removed the sticker after I'm done. Now, sometimes when a slab has been unpopular and it sat on the table for too long, what I do is maybe I remove 20 bucks or something like that. Or here's a great example. Oh, okay, so this one's like 115, right? And just scratch the 15 off. So sometimes the better deals are in the live customs. But then on the other hand, you know, it's a price adjustment because people don't seem to be that interested in it at that price. So this goes into the back of the live customs. This is exactly how the live customs are made, guys. It's really not too complicated. There it goes. So 4 people are going to get a holographic card if they bought 1 live custom each. And then 1 person will pull this Galarian Articuno for 20 bucks. Yep, real cool. Now he goes into the box. What is this music? Grand Theft Auto? I don't know about this. Let's pick a different soundtrack. We're going to go with Mario. More of a Mario fan. What's up, Scott Zard? How's it going, guys? Welcome, welcome. Today we're giving these 2 TCC graded 10s out, Dark Gyarados and Charizard. To join, jump into the Pokestan Marketplace and make sure you make your guess in those giveaway channels at the top of the Discord server. At the end of the stream, we'll find out who pulls them. So it's an exciting day because these are some really nice cards. I really like this Charizard, and the Dark Gyarados just looks so nice. Dennis says, so you pull 5 and get the bird. Yeah, exactly. If you were to spend $100, it would be the same as just buying the card outright. So it's not really, you know, there's no benefit. You could have just bought it directly if you wanted it. But sometimes you have a card like this in the live customs, and so he would be like 220 bucks, and we would put him in there for, how many is that, 10, 11 spots? So he would go in the box for like 11 spots is what would happen with this Aerodactyl, right? And some other guys will probably clear the way, and you might get lucky and pull them on 1 spot for 20 bucks. That kind of stuff is possible in the live customs. That's why they're so popular. That's why people like to open up booster packs in general. They're hoping to get lucky, right? Yeah, buying it directly would be better for Birdman right now. How do we get into the giveaway Cardconomist? What's up, Sergio? So, Sergio, it's hosted from our Discord channel. You've got to click on the link in the description at the top of the description, and it will take you to this Discord channel right here, okay? And then we have our giveaway channels right here, Charizard giveaway and Dark Gyarados giveaway. So, the Dark Gyarados giveaway is for people who are already vendors in the Pokestan Marketplace, and we'll have more giveaways for them, but the Charizard's for everyone, so both of these are going to be determined at the end of the stream today, okay? Is Dark Gyarados for the vendors? It is. And after these are done being handed out, pretty soon we'll start a new round of giveaways. It'll be just an ongoing thing on this channel. So if you like having a chance for free cards, be sure to keep an eye on this channel and hang out with us. And you know, we like to open cards every day. We open a large variety of cards, which has become kind of a thing on this channel. We don't discriminate too much against what we open. Mister, all the slabs you have for sale in Discord? If so, where? Not all of them. The most expensive ones are for sale in Discord. I can show you right now on the table what they are, though, since we are live now. But we don't want to spend too much time on this. We got a lot of cards to open. We got to get through those pre-orders if we have any. So here are the slabs that are recorded in Discord, and they're not on the table. We got this lovely Salazar. Burning Shadows is proving to be a very low pop set, so people are scrambling to put together their Burning Shadows collection before it becomes impossible to do that. A card like this might be pop like 50 or lower, and once they're all bought up, they're hard to replace because if you open Burning Shadows right now, the hyper rares come out damaged because they were printed wrong. So these are hard to obtain as a 10. This Dark Garbox, great. It's a cheap Team Rocket 10 vintage card. You might be interested in having a vintage card in your collection. Here's this first edition Charizard at 6.9 thousand. You can put him into slab away for over a year with me if you'd like to pay him down over time. Here's a Lieutenant Surge's Eevee for 150. We got this beautiful Pop 9 Light Ninetales from Neo 4. Cool Porygon. These very interesting Cardos vending cards. I was collecting a bunch of those, and I just don't need these two. Here's Hypno and Tentacool. You can see this is the artwork from, Pokemon Red and Blue, or in Japan it would have been red and green, which is why you see red here and green here. So they're very cool. All vintage cards. Here's another Dark Garbok. We've got Golem. These Topps Chrome cards are really low pop. And I think I had two of these because I got one in auction and the other one I did buy it now, and I don't need two. So one of them's for sale. Here's a Misty's Golduck and a Kabutops. I got tons of the Japanese cards because I happen to open a bunch of these for myself. Bunch of them graded 10, so I just got spare ones to sell. This is a really weird card. This PSA graded this forever ago. Look at the number on this. They still had a 0 there. And back then they went with the Japanese name Bakufan. So if you just want a piece of PSA history where you can be like, yeah, this is how PSA used to do it, look, cool, right? So that's an interesting card to hold because of its age. And then we have Brock's Ninetales, and we've got a Alola Ninetales from Lost Thunder. You guys just opened a bunch of that 2 days ago. Volcanion 10, I had two of these, I don't need it. Here is a Aerodactyl from Cardos Vending with, again, the cool artwork on the back. How amazing. A pricier GX card, Articuno GX from Celestial Storms. The Celestial Storms cards are just a little more expensive because it's an expensive box to open. It's actually getting old now. Sun and Moon, the earlier Sun and Moon boxes are pretty old at this point. It says 2018. That was a full 4 years ago. Like, think about that. You're 4 years older from when that box came out. No, we'll keep these in the box. Let's keep these in the box because they're in the Discord. Black Kyurem from Black and White, pretty neat. That's an EX from 2012. Latios English, very popular actually from Team Up. Here's a cool looking Darkrai for 195. A fantastic looking Tag Bolt Hyper Rare Gengar. I'm actually very surprised people have not already picked this one up. And here's a real good chase card. We've got the Suicune from Super Burst Impact, and this graded pristine with CGC. So it just looks really good, and we priced it at $260. All right, so that's what we got. That is what's available for slab away, and it's not kept on the table. But you can see that from Discord. I'd update the slab away today. Maybe I will, because it's a Friday. All right, everyone's getting paid today. It's payday. Okay, let's jump into PayPal's. Let's get started, everyone. Ruben, I'd get the tag team, but I have that Arceus to pay off. Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of people who have slab aways already, and they are excited to jump into a new slab away, so it's pretty cool. Oh my gosh, Suicune. We can go over what's on the table, too. This is a pretty expensive card on the table. We got to move this to that box. Here's that Jirachi 8. Popular. Another Arbok. I happen to have a lot of Arboks. You can understand why I would be selling them. I don't need 4 of them. That Eevee is amazing. We sold one of the Eevees already, so we had 2 of them. And he was like pop like 4 or something because nobody bothered grading him. This expensive Rocket Returns Dark Tyranitar, which I probably shouldn't even be selling. I've got like a PSA 9 collection of Rocket Returns because I like it that much. And it has done nothing but go up in price, so it makes no sense to sell them. That was somebody else's slab away, and he canceled it. And I could have just taken it and put it back into my box, back into my own investment box. On the other hand, it took me forever to do my inventory on my slabs. So it might be smarter for me to reduce the number of slabs I'm holding because it's just taking too long to actually record every slab. You know what I mean? Just takes too long. Pop 27 Polyworld from Base Set. He's actually pretty rare. Guess nobody bothers grading him. Isn't that weird? Sometimes when you bother grading a card, you get to sell it at a good price because people said, oh, I don't like Polyworld, so nobody bothered. But I always bother. I always grade everything. I like to grade energy cards too. Bronzong, Perfect 10. You'd be surprised. People are interested in, you know, collecting cards for the fun of it. It's like an addiction. And they'll buy a graded energy card. I'll buy a graded energy card. I got one of my most expensive cards is a $1,500 Rocket Rainbow Energy. I'm getting them now, says Tyler. You only get free ones if you say me, 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 says Brian Locke. Hold up, mister. So, yep, these will be handed out today at the end of the live stream. I hope you guys will stick around for that. Let me set this to the side for now. I really like the music that's playing right now. I played this on the Game Boy when my cousin came over. Let's see. We finished with Alan Duarte yesterday, I remember. So the first order of today is Dylan Blake, who needs a Shining Fates. Oh, Dylan, here's a Shining Fates. I wish to be shipped out. I have a bag and a slab. P.S. If the Shining Fates has a good pull, hold off on shipping. I'll probably end up getting it graded. Okay. I've got more slabs to add to the table pretty consistently. But, you know, one day we'll run low on slabs. One day. I think I need to take a minute and work on a submission. Maybe I'll do that. You know, I'm off on Sunday, right? So maybe I'll do that on Sunday. There's Greedent. Is that gold card $850? Yeah, this is a perfect 10 Bronzong, and it's $850. We could turn it into a medium or something fun like that. I bought the Shinx, mister. Really? Wow. Okay, sounds good, man. Dylan Blake, let's find your bag, Dylan. All right. Today's my birthday. Glad to spend it in the stream. Happy birthday. Mister, you do live shipping. So the shipping, your label gets printed live, but you might get shipped out a day later or even 2 days later if I fall behind on the shipping. Or worse, it depends. Like if you order on a Sunday or a Saturday, might be 3 to 4 days even, the wait time. So shipping kind of fluctuates. The last couple days have been pretty bad. You guys have ordered a bazillion shipments, and I'm swamped with it. Part of the reason for that, of course, we had a large PSA return this week, and so that always causes a lot of shipping demand. Speaking of shipping demand, here is Dylan Blake. There we go. Sweet. Now we have Larry Ellis. He says, you forgot my bulk grade for my signature waifu card. Sounds like something I would do, Larry. Sometimes I forget. Appreciate you reminding me. Ah, man, that's a lucky pull, huh? All right. I remember when that came out, I was like, oh my God. Instant money. You will probably find a buyer for that so easily. I mean, if you've got a really expensive card and you want to just convert it into cash, all you got to do is drop the price down low enough and somebody goes, oh my gosh, that's a deal. And then they will flip their wallet open. So some cards are pretty close to being liquid, you know what I mean? And now some of us we're more like sticklers, and we wait and we wait and we wait, try to find like a motivated buyer and try to sell it for as best as we can sell it for. It's kind of like what my job is to do. But yeah, it's interesting. Some cards are more liquid than others, and this is probably one of the more liquid cards out there, if I had to guess. Cool, man. Yeah, it's like pulling straight money out of a box. Okay. Okay, so you said this was a bulk grade, huh? Dude. Lots of new, fresh bulk grades to work on. trying to tune in now with the new hours. What's up, Johnny C? How do you actually join the Dark Gyarados giveaway? Be sure to click on the giveaway link at the top of the description, and that will take you into our Discord server where there is a channel for the giveaway. Hey, Mister, what's the Weiss Adventure Time? We got some Weiss Adventure Time cards. They're different from the Card War cards, okay? So, oops, wait a second. That's the wrong box. That's slime. Give me a second. So, this is Adventure Time from Weiss Schwarz, and it contains the actual characters from Adventure Time. And now this is very different, though. This one is the Card Wars game. See, Card Wars? And so this is like for people who remember Card Wars from the series. So they're two totally different sets, totally different characters, right? Now these cost quite a lot because, well, basically they're out of print, I'm pretty sure. And, you know, just how it is. When a card becomes more rare, the price goes up. We saw that happen with Dragon Ball Realm of the Gods. Hopefully the price adjusts on that again. They will need to do a new print run, I think. It just happens when cards are real popular, too. Okay, Jose Maldonado says, can I get a God stack of 10 celebrations and put me in for a box battle? Put me in for a box battle. I don't know what you mean by box battle, but I can go get you 10 celebrations. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. If you get a chance, could we see what's in the large? You sure can. Let's get the large moving, guys. So, there's a couple things in the large. We got this nice fat stack of cards here. But there's an extra thing in the large. There is a booster pack of Rising Rivals. So, Rising Rivals. You also have Ho-Oh Call of Legends, 3 Charizards from Burning Shadows. These GXs are kind of hard to grade 10 as well. We've got Fire Energy, Brock's Ninetales Vintage, and some pity pulls as well. This one's kind of a pricier pity pull. But, you know, I wanted to add one more card to it for fun. Let's see if we can get one more pity pull in here just for fun. Well, that's only like 14 bucks. Not much of a pull. It's got to be over $20. Oh, I know what to add. Give me a second. I know where it's at. You guys will like this one. All right. So we're adding one bonus card, and it's going to be this 9.5 Tag Bolt Charizard Holo. You'll notice there's a little bit of a theme here. A lot of Charizards in this one, a lot of fire in this one. So we're going to toss that one in as well, make the large a little more hot. Hey, mister, are you grading packs yet? No, and we won't be doing that for a very long time. So if we did get into pack grading, that could take well over a year to do. Again, it's a lot harder. It's not like magic, guys. You can't just click your fingers. You have to have a product design. Then you have to have a company that creates that product. Those companies, you know, the machinery can cost upwards of like, you know, it can cost like $100,000 for the machine. And then they're going to charge you just to try to make the product, even if they don't make the correct product. They'll be like, well, you want us to try and make this? All right, you're going to pay thousands of dollars just to try out our machinery. And then on top of that, once it's made, if you're like the only customer, you're going to pay a pretty heavy price to be the only one making that product. And then the product's got to get shipped over here. I promise you it won't be made in America because nothing is made in America anymore. It's kind of sad. But that's just how it is because American wages are so high. And because machinery and everything and regulations are so expensive over here, you know, like environmental regulations on manufacturing, it makes producing in another company much cheaper. So you have to communicate with somebody in another country and be like, here's this product idea I have. I need you to try and make this. And then they got to try and make it and charge you thousands of dollars for that. Eventually you have like a prototype and they send you prototypes and all this just takes tons of time. By the time we have a prototype slab, then I got to come back here in America and find the encapsulation company again and be like, can you take this prototype and make me an encapsulation machine that'll, you know, glue these together? They'll probably say yes, but they're going to ask for like $20,000 as well. And then after they've made the machine, which is a big risk, I got to turn around, go back to the company that made the prototype and be like, all right, I need a couple thousands of these. So you're talking about needing quite a lot of money. just to get to that point. And then they got to ship the machine to me. They got to ship the slabs to me. The nice thing is we already have the labels. You guys already trust me. The packs will be totally authentic. Only I will get to touch them. You know, I'll get them right out of seal product. You know, and then so there's some opportunity for us to do it. It's really difficult right now. I'm just trying to get the business I already have running very smoothly, right? So that's where I'm at. But yeah, obviously everyone keeps asking about graded booster packs. It must be a really high demand subject that nobody else is doing. And I think that this channel has a great opportunity to do it because look, I just opened this right out of a sealed box. I know for a fact where it came. I sourced the whole thing, so I know these are authentic. I wouldn't even need to like authenticate them. I just know they're authentic. And then we'd be like, anything wrong with this pack? Is it even? Is there a crimping in the front? You know, any of those problems that could cause it to lose a grade. And then we would just pop it in the slab and encapsulate it. So we could definitely make money in the long run, but in the short run, it will take a lot of time and a lot of investment to get something like that going. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're missing some. Open one, mister. 9 and 10. What causes lower grades on booster packs? Oh, there's all kinds of stuff. There's all kinds of stuff. Let's see. You have to think about grading as an abstract concept. Grading is all about the relative appearance of one item that was manufactured versus other of the same item that was manufactured. So some packs just look a lot crisper than others. Some packs have some defects on them. Some packs were crushed or something like that, you know? So there's all kinds of ideas you can apply and be like, okay, here's our grading scale. Here are the perfect ones. And your grading scale can be tough enough that only about 50% of them are eligible for that 10, which maybe a little less than half. You wouldn't want too many of them eligible for a 10 because then it wouldn't be really too valuable. But one thing that would be valuable is the authentication, knowing that only TCC touched these packs. But yeah, I don't know. But then again, you wouldn't be able to grade like really expensive packs, like first edition boosters that people mail in. I don't know how they authenticate those, for example, right? No clue. Mr. The tops are openable, or are you still saying keep them sealed? You can open them if you have them in your bag, like if you pulled them out of the live customs. I'm just recommending that you grade them. But yeah, if you want to open them, I'll open them for you. Just expect them to be sticky. All right. Oh, now wait a second. Jose Maldonado, you were the guy who told me not to do the celebrations. I remember now. So he sent me a private message today and said, don't do celebrations. Let me put that away. Let me see what else. Hold on. He warned me not to open these. Funny, I was talking to you guys and I kind of forgot. About a week ago, I sent money to ship my bag. Not sure if I just didn't see you talk about it in stream, but I never got any confirmation. Ian Griffith. All right, Ian, I'll just do a search because if a whole week has gone by, maybe something has gone wrong. We're going to take a little detour here and look up Ian. How many spots left in the XY break? Not many at all. Let me see. 4, maybe. Maybe 4. Okay, let's look up Ian. Got that master ball. Yay! I joined the Discord. Is that all I have to do to enter? Well, you'll need to be subscribed to this channel as well, or else we won't hand out the prize. We'll give it to somebody who is subscribed. The other thing is you need to head over to the Charizard giveaway channel and make a guess of 1 in 1,000. Okay? All right, Ian, I'm not seeing you. Let me check over here, Ian. It's possible yours didn't go up. I bought 3 in the break literally 5 minutes ago. It's unlikely I'll get in right. You could. Who knows? Ian Griffith right here. So you must have ordered shipping and I must not have seen it in your message. Let's get you shipped, Ian. Ian, since I have you here, is there anything special about your order that you want me to tell me about? Like, for example, did you have cards returned from PSA? Hey, mister, just want to let you know that I received the test package you sent me. Oh, awesome, man. Perfect. Yeah, I do that when you have a really pricey bag to make sure that everything is good. And then anytime you want to ship the other bag out, I feel very comfortable shipping it all together. Some packages are worth almost $1,000, maybe more, and so that's like shipping a car almost. You can buy a cheap little car for maybe like 5,000. All right, you have the address that begins with 14. I slabbed away the Gengar Mimikyu. That does not surprise me. All right, there you go, Ian. Ian, let me put that on my table right now. I'm gonna put this on my table so it goes out first. All right, Ian, you made it to the table, so your package will be the next to ship. So we fixed that. Going back to our PayPals, Jose Maldonado warned me not to open those celebrations. He said I think he wanted something else, like a box of Chilling Reign. Was that it? Changed his mind. Jose Maldonado. This is to fix my order. I do not want celebrations. I want a box of Chilling Reign. Okay, cool. You can do that because we haven't opened those. Yay! See that? I almost messed it up, Jose Maldonado. There we go. Thanks again, man. No problem. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys joining me today on the daytime stream. Be sure to let your friends know. We had a real nice audience going for the late night streams. We had almost 300 people a night, and we got to build it back up a little bit because undoubtedly we lost some viewers by switching to daytime. So some people are just not able to join. Maybe some of them don't know. They're not getting YouTube notifications at night anymore. We probably built up some nice viewers in Australia. It's like 3 a.m. in Australia right now. So we're going to have to work on building up a new audience to try and get that number again. Sneep. AirPods charge, so audio is back. All right, sounds good, man. I've never used AirPods. Isn't there actually a fear AirPods can cause brain cancer? Not that that's not the reason. Yeah, it's not like I'm avoiding them for that reason. It's just that's just a fun topic I heard one time. Mister, I noticed the Pokestan Marketplace chat are more dead late at night now. Pokestan Marketplace. Well, yeah, of course, because I'm not live at night. The time is perfect for me in the UK. It's 6 p.m. Nice. Yeah, so it's dinner time in the UK. Why'd you have to say that? Hey, y'all, just subscribe to watch you play Monster Hunter World. You used to watch me play Monster Hunter? Nice, man. Did you know I still play video games? Yesterday, my wife and I were on Elden Ring from 5 p.m., maybe it was more like 5:30 p.m., all the way up to like 11 p.m. We were playing together, doing co-op, so I get to play games with her. And I'm not able to stream it because it's like private time with me and her. You know, my whole life can't be public in front of an audience. It's really difficult to do that. Gotta have some unwinding time. But yeah, so we still play games. I play a lot of games. I would love to make, I'd love to make Elden Ring content actually. And gosh, man, if I had maybe even more people helping me with this channel, maybe like 2 to 3 people, I might be able to do that. But it would have to make sense to hire that many people to work with me, but who knows? Need to see that what Elden Ring is about. Any good? Oh, it's great. It's a 10 out of 10 game for sure. You know, it's hard to hand out that rating of a 10 to a video game because there's always some way to improve it. But I mean, something's got to set a standard, and I got to say, their environment in the game is amazing. Their music is pretty decent. I especially like their trailer music and intro music a lot. The artwork is fantastic on the character's armor and weapons, and the mechanics are solid. I love the difficulty. The game is capable of giving you really special moments, like when you get beat up in a funny way that you didn't expect. So it's very streamable. You can watch it for hours. 10 out of 10 game. I really like it. Anyone who says otherwise is trolling you to get attention. No bugs. Very few bugs. Very few bugs. Yeah, what a great game. I'll be playing that game for probably years. It's like Dark Souls 4 to me because it's so similar. It's like Dark Souls 4 with all these improvements that Dark Souls 3 could have used. And then just so many environments. And they have the ability to bring in more DLC. This is the beginning of Elden Ring. So this is the start of the game. They're going to be able to bring in a lot more stuff to it with DLCs, new weapons, new maps. You know what's really shocked me? My play times are reaching getting close to 100 hours now. And what's really shocking me is just how many bosses there are in the game and how much there is to explore, and just it's like an unbelievable amount of content. I didn't expect that. Like every time I feel like, all right, we're almost done with the game, it's like, no way, there's this huge other map you didn't know about. Keeps surprising me. I thought Elden Ring was going to be a mix of Monster Hunter and Sekiro, and I don't think this game has enough content, even though I played 200 hours. So go buy it on TCG Player. Pokemon Arceus. Skyrim. So, let's see. Still waiting on my Gym Hero Butterfree to TCC grade. I hope it grades soon. All right, let's see what we got. We got Furfrou. Beautiful Furfrou. Here, Slurpuff. Look at that cute little Slurpuff. Sneasel and Grapploct. No, I actually want to send him some of my cards to be graded. I know it's different, but is it better than Skyrim? It is definitely better than Skyrim, but they're very different games. I feel like they're different games. Skyrim has its own feeling. The truth is they do overlap, though. You know, having played both games, I played all of Skyrim. I didn't play it like 3 or 4 times like some people do, but I played the entire storyline for Skyrim and, of course, side quests and stuff. And Elden Ring, they overlap, but they're mechanically very different. But Skyrim was made a long time ago, and I think that Elden Ring is going to force the Elder Scrolls company to really have to push the whatever the word is, push the limit on quality, because they got some stiff competition. And no doubt there's going to be some Elder Scroll fans who are like, oh no, it doesn't even come close. I would say that with Elden Ring, it's much harder to tell what's going on with the story. And that's very classic of Dark Souls, From Software. They're very good at lore building, but they rarely like tell you directly what's going on in the story. So they just kind of hint. It's like a world that's already in motion, and you're just kind of suddenly in it, and you're like catching up to what's going on around you. So that's it's very much their style. Whereas, you know, I want to say Elder Scrolls was a lot more details, and they would really explain what's going on. How many spots are left in the Rocket Heavy Pack Break? Ooh, you guys want to see how many spots are left? We got 150 viewers in now. I think now's a good time to check. Here's Porygon and Slowking. You need to have patience. That's one other than the game is. Oh yeah, they're great at understanding. You know, something that's clearly better about Elden Ring versus Skyrim, Elden Scrolls. The battle mechanics are just so good because they understand how to punish you for making a mistake. They really force you to understand and learn all of the game mechanics and actually develop a skill at reacting to your opponent rather than just like spamming or simply being a higher level, right? Which is what other games traditionally would do. From Software set itself apart with its fantastic battle mechanics, and they bring all that full force into Elden Ring, and you really feel it, and you feel yourself getting better at the game, and it makes you feel like you're having a lot of fun. I never really felt that with Elder Scrolls. Like if I was having trouble with like a dragon or something, oh, well, I just need better armor and to level up. And you could do that in Elden Ring as well. You can just kind of level up, but not for anything serious. It doesn't matter how high your level is, you'll still get beaten down if you're not actually somewhat skilled at the game. And so you're not allowed to have a free pass through the game until you figure some things out. Even then, I want to say Elden Ring has actually been easier than Dark Souls 3 was for me the very first time I played it. And that's despite the internet knowing all kinds of stuff about how to play their games. Damn, dude, that's a cold box. Jose Maldonado. We saw something like this yesterday. We saw a box just like this, a very cold box. It was a Fusion Art box, a Fusion Strike box, and it had the same deal. It had one full art Serena. Be careful out there, guys. This shows you the pull rates in those boxes can be ridiculously low. Let me get you a free one or two, okay? Here's a free one. I'm a generous God. Here's another one. Okay, so you got some vintage poker cards. And I'm going to give you some of these vintage cards over here, too. I hate to see that, so I will lose some of my own cards to make sure you have a little more fun. Hey, Mr. Mark Martinez, I had placed an order with the wrong amount, made another payment 5 minutes later, just so you know. Oh, thanks, man. Here is a Psychic Energy and a Trainer card and a Meowth. For any new viewers, all buying info and rules are in the description. Elden Ring seems easier because it makes other builds for viable. Yeah, I want to say Elden Ring is easier because of the fact that they have summons now, which is, it's a really fun idea, but I want to say those summons are kind of OP. And that'd be the main thing, though. That'd be the main thing. Everything else about it feels very similar to Dark Souls 3. You know, it was true in Dark Souls that you could always focus on leveling up your character in there, too, if you were stuck. So, you know, both games are like that. But, yeah, it's still really fun. I feel like the multiplayer is more accessible as well. Multiplayer in Dark Souls was really confusing the first time around. All right. There you go. That's for Jose. You had a tough round, Jose. Makes me wonder what was in those celebration cards, because it's going to be sad if they were much hotter, you know what I mean? What's up, Viz? Let me get a Venti Cookie Crumble. Hey, mister, what sealed products besides a booster box would you recommend? You know, I have like the Bulbasaur deck and Squirtle deck, so I've got a bunch of those. I just stick to booster boxes. They're really simple, man. I don't like ETBs for investing, by the way, so ETBs are stinky to me. I don't like the promo collections either. Booster boxes are just very straightforward. Jonathan Cardenas. 5 Chili Willies. Jonathan Cardenas. All right, watch Jonathan get better pulls in 5 packs than Jose Maldonado got in 36. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You ready? See what happens here. Turn this music down a little bit for you. It's getting a little loud there. It's the intro music. All right, we're almost at 100 likes. I appreciate you guys hitting those like buttons. Anthony Rodriguez says, if I buy a box in Celebrations, can I keep the Greninja in order to grade it? Yeah, if you buy a whole box of Celebrations, you automatically get the Greninja, okay? That's how it works. Anytime you have an ETB with a little promo card, if you buy like 2 or 3 packs, you're not going to get the promo. But if you buy all 10 packs, you do get the promo. And then what do I do with those promos? You know, I'll keep 1 or 2 because I feel like grading them. But actually, I generally just give them out to people who have bad luck. So if I keep one because someone only ordered like 2 packs at a time, somebody else is going to end up getting it if they have bad luck. So that's what we do with them. Here's Golett. Golett's tough, man. Here's Gengar Hollow. Ooh. This is for Jonathan Cardenas. And Skwovet. Okay, I was wrong. He did not get better luck. How many spots are left in the Rocket Heavy Pack Break? Yeah, probably 5 spots if I had to guess. Give me a second. I got it. Let me finish this one and we'll take a look at it. All right. You have 5 Greninjas. Jonathan Blessing, John Bailey, Jonathan Laura. You're not in here, huh? Did you need a new bag? He says, I have a bag. Okay. Maybe your bag's up top. Mister, my PayPal's been annoying. I hate to hear that, man. Jonathan Cham. Mister, what do you think about the importance of grades when collecting high-value cards? Do you value a graded card over a raw card? Absolutely, I do. I would not collect a raw card that has not been graded. I really, really value grading. That's why I got into grading. I think it is the main driver behind all the everyone jumping into cards right now. I mean, you don't have to ask me. Look at the price of like these $1 million baseball cards. They're very often graded. You know, they want to ensure that the card has been inspected by somebody which will reduce the odds it's fake, reduce the odds that it's counterfeit. Most people will only drop serious money on graded cards. You get a card that's not graded and there's a higher chance that it's fake. Okay, let's take a look at the lists, everyone. Roaring Skies is basically sold out. I don't recommend buying any more spots than that. Rising Rivals has a nice little chunk sold, so it's on its way. It's an expensive break, so I'm expecting it to sell too fast. Here is the Sublist. This one's done, so there's the Sublist. Here's the actual large, just started out, really. So the large is moving. And then over here, we have our pack breaks. Pack breaks are real popular. They're a way for you to jump into a booster pack for cheaper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 5 spots remaining then. Okay, 5 spots remain. There is a secondary pack break for those who are looking for something a little cheaper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there are just 4 spots left in the Neo 2 pack break. Got 2 pack breaks going of different price ranges. So people can choose what they want to spend. Guess I'll have 5 spots worth of credits, says Kelly Adams. Next up, we have Eric Beltran, pre-order 6 packs of Holo Live. Okay, you got it, Mr. Eric. Remember to inspect with BBC. That's right. They're well known for never messing up Pokemon product. There we go. Can I get a spot in the Neo 2 pack? 1, 2, 3, and 4. You sure can. The Neo what pack? The Neo 2 pack. Okay. So I'll write you down right now. I'm gonna let you jump the line. We'll call it Tyler Matson privileges. We'll place you in there right now. So that means there's 3 spots left in the Neo pack break. So we send the money through PayPal. We just put how many packs and our name. Well, I get your name from PayPal, so you're good on that front. Yeah, you just put what packs you want, and I create a little baggie for you, and you get stored here on the table. See, look. Lots of baggies over here, lots of baggies over there. Tons of baggies all over the place. Tons of baggies. Holy, baggies for days. Hi, I'm new. What is your favorite grading company? I would have to say any grading company is all right, but I own my most expensive cards are graded by PSA. So, but I mean, you know, would I care to have a Beckett 10? Sure. I mean, I don't discriminate against Beckett 10, but I just have a lot of PSA. They have more graded cards than the other company, which is really impressive. My order was for 4 Roaring Skies and 1 Tops. Can I just change it to 2 Tops? Sure. Well, let's make sure you didn't make it in first. 2 Tops, huh? Oh, look at this. You got a full art. Okay. Holo Live is full of pretty girls, anime girls, and some of them have signature cards, and those signature cards go for a lot of money. Okay, here's this girl. I'm confused by the rules, new to the channel, would like to get in on some of the breaks, so if I buy a pack, do I only get the rare? Well, if you buy into a pack break, what happens is everyone has a chance for the rare, and only one person is going to pull it. So you're splitting the pack with everyone, and it gives you a chance to pull the holo, a 1 in 10 chances, right? So 9 people will pull a common, uncommon, and then 1 person will pull the holographic card from that Neo pack, right? So people really like it because it gives you a cheap way to access vintage pack openings. Now, what I recommend is that you just buy a graded vintage card based on prices here. And I've said that a few times now, but I mean, some people just enjoy the chase. Some people enjoy the gamble. So, you know, do what you want, I guess. Boop. Eric Beltran. No book. Yeah, that's right. Mister, I'm here for the giveaway. What's up, Eric? All right. 2 full arts and a very low number of packs. That's great, Eric. If it's daytime stream, I'll be passed out in bed. I have a bag already. Hoped for a signed card after all my bad luck. Sorry about the bad luck, man. Okay, Eric Beltran. Here it is. Sweet. Yeah, those signature cards are hard to come by. They are pretty rare. It's like Vegas, 95% chance you won't win, but the 5% chance is worth it. Yeah, for the guy who gets lucky and pulls a big hit, he's got a big smile on his face. Next up, we've got Miss Emma Hill, 6 Pokemon Series 1 Merlin stickers. All right, cool. I feel like I've popularized these stickers a little bit. Okay, we need 6 of them, right? 1, 2, 3. I think this is 4. 5, 6. You should make shirts that say free ones. I need a shirt guy to set me up with that. If it's all right, may I see what's in my bag this stream? How's it going, Emma? Of course, when you're ordering cards, you can always request a quick look at your bag. South Africa Pokemon cards too expensive for our earnings. Let's see. Yeah, Pokemon cards are expensive, man. Rip and ship channels are buying Merlins now to law. I think a lot of people notice some of the good ideas I have and they just replicate what I do. You know, I was one of the early guys to figure out the Weiss cards are pretty good. And then the moment I started offering them, other people did too. Look at this. It's Mew. All right. And let's see what we got. Hold up. 2 shiny cards. WTF. Did the bulk junk box go up in price? The bulk junk box is $20. Mister, be that way with action flips. A lot of people notice what you do, mister. I think so. We've been doing this for 3 years. Even though our setup's very basic, we've been going for 3 years. And we've always opened a lot of cards every stream. So I feel like we do have an influence. Here's Meowth and here's Muck. Just joined for the first time. Very excited. How's it going, man? All right. You know what Muck spelled backward means, right? Child support. Mister, people always try to use me collecting Pokemon cards as an insult. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Go back to collecting Pokemon. It's fascinating because you got Logan Paul's or is it Jake Paul or Logan Paul? Logan Paul's collecting Pokemon cards for millions of dollars, I guess. He was ready to drop millions of dollars. You got guys being minted into millionaires on their Pokemon card collections. And, you know, there's people in the outside world who don't understand how clever it was to have cards at the right time. They don't understand that. So they just think you're, you know, some guy in his basement still living with mom, which, by the way, some of us probably are still living in the basement with mom. I recommend you get out and go get a girlfriend. So maybe that stigma has some truth to it, which is why they try to beat you up over it. But some of us are quite normal. I'm married, for example. I own a home. I have a degree in computer science. I had a lot of normal jobs, and this was just what I did when I was a little kid. I opened cards, and now I've turned this hobby into a retirement, basically. I mean, if I were to take all my cards and just sell them and not replace them, I think I could retire for a while at least. There we go. I got a nice graded collection. I have a nice sealed collection, and they're selling for real money. People are spending money on this stream. So, yeah, there's people out there who don't collect and they don't get it. And but that's okay. What is your employee's hours? 8 to 5? Yeah, it's kind of like that. It could be like whatever he wants it to be, honestly. I look like Cantafloss? What's a Cantafloss? All right, so Emma Hill, she picks up Officer Jenny, Wheezing, Acute Meowth, Muck, Mew, and Beedrill. All right, cool. If not, no worries. Here we are. It's lagging, mister, says Stefan. I had to refresh. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. There we go. Same, I'm getting my kids into collecting. I just started collecting again, about to be 32 in April. Well, you know, collecting's always been something humans do, right? So in the past, there were art collectors, and you could be a millionaire collecting art and trading art with your rich friends, and that was normal and even an activity of the wealthy, an activity of the successful, right? So collecting's just in our nature. It's a human thing, right? That we do. We collect shiny things and try to make good trades or just try to show off to our friends what we were able to afford because we're so well off in life. So collecting's been around for a long time. We're like this younger new generation, and collecting's really taking off because people are successful. You know, the world, we can feed ourselves, we can house ourselves, and we got leftover money. You could put all that money into like a retirement account, which might be smart, but collecting's actually been taking off so quickly that had you bought some Pokemon cards just 3 years ago, today, a lot of them would have tripled in price, quadrupled in price. Now, I'm not saying cards you buy today will do that, but who knows what happens in the next 10 years? I think you'll see a rise in the value of those cards over time, especially cards that were already kind of rare and, you know, they're getting older. 10 years from now, they'll be 10 years older, right? So they'll be out of print for a while. Maybe people who are young today, you know, maybe they were like 15 today, and they're opening up these packs for fun on YouTube. Well, 10 years from now, they're going to be 25 years old. They're going to be like, remember Unified Minds? Remember Hidden Fates? Remember blah, 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 right? So they're going to say, remember all this stuff. And they're going to have some nostalgia for it the way I was nostalgic when I was a kid. And you might see them buying up those cards or buying the sealed product. You don't know. All right, Emma Hill, let's find your bag. We're having a little bit of a back and forth discussion rather than opening the cards as fast as I can. So we're going to end up forming a line if we're not careful. Oh, it's Coughing and Cleffa and a Hollow Adventure Time. Cool. All right. Very nice. Can you grade a piece of used toilet paper? A piece of my used toilet paper? Oh, I know you guys are dying for that. Good morning, everyone. Did Roaring Skies box get open? Not yet. It's very close. Okay, Emma Hill then says, for my slab away, $30. You got it, Emma. Let me jump over to slab away. Yeah, it's kind of funny. People don't take it very seriously, and they just don't understand it. That's all. Austin Woodward. Hey there, mister. I do have a bag and would like to ship after this order. May I get one Chilling Rain? I'm glad I got back into already finished my master set for celebrations. Nice. Do my slabs just stay somewhere else, or will they be in that bag at some point? I have a box where all of the shipping slabs go, and they wait for your stuff to ship out. So whenever you order a round of shipping, I go look through that box for your stuff. They'll have your name on the back. Is this pre-order from yesterday, or are you on to orders from today? I believe this is a pre-order. It is, but it's from today, and I don't think there were a lot of pre-orders this time. Mister, you say you have a computer science degree, but you're so knowledgeable in economics. How did that happen? I was always fascinated with market for finance in community college, and I took a whole bunch of classes in finance, actually. Accounting, I think it was like 3 economic classes. I think 2 of them, it was micro and macroeconomics, and then one was like socioeconomics, and then I took like all these business classes as well. But then I transferred over to be a computer science student. So I actually have 2 degrees. I've got a bachelor's of science in computer science, and then I have an associate's degree in business. Okay, so one Japanese battle region. I just don't talk about the other degree as much because it's not as important to me. One Shining Fates. Shining Fates. Let's see. Yeah, the computer science degree was legitimately very difficult to obtain. I think a lot of people could get a business degree, and you should. Maybe you should get a business degree. It's a nice degree. He says, here's shipping for my bag. All right, you got it, Austin. I signed up for the Everest because they told me to call now because I'm sitting on my couch. Everest College. From what Pokemon says, celebrations won't get a reprint. You never know, though, okay? Just because a YouTuber says a pack won't get reprinted, that does not mean anything. The only word that I pay attention to is the official Pokemon company. That is the only opinion that matters on reprints, okay? So this is very common. YouTubers get a lot of attention and they get a lot of clicks when they make predictions about reprints. The only opinion that matters on reprints is the official Pokemon company. Really. Because like 4 years from now, they could reprint Celebrations. Do you understand? And I don't want you to spend all your money on one set like Celebrations because you think it's going to go to the moon. And then next week, Pokemon says, hey, we're going to reprint 20,000 units of this or whatever they do when they reprint, okay? Nobody else's opinion matters. Don't listen to the Pokemon YouTubers when it comes to reprints. There we go. So, Austin Woodward. And some of them will have like maybe they'll have like a small card store. Hey, our supplier says they don't have any more Celebrations. That means they're not reprinting it. That doesn't mean anything. I've been doing this for 3 years now. They will take a set that looks like it's dead, look like it's done printing, and they'll say, hey, let's reprint this. So they'll do it years later, okay? Nothing is safe. Nothing is safe. All right, let's get Austin's bag. That is the truth. And again, there's a lot of incentive for the Pokemon YouTuber guys to claim to know what's going on with reprints because everyone clicks on that content so that they can be informed because it's related to money. So they're basically just looking into a crystal ball, and their predictions are meaningless because they don't actually know. The only person who really knows is the Pokemon company itself. All right, let's go ahead and get that label for you. Have we shipped you before? Austin Woodward. Let me grab your email. All right. Trust no one. Did you really have a science teacher if they didn't play Bill Nye? Bill Nye, the politics guy. Bill Nye is extremely political these days. He is more a TV celebrity, in my opinion. I liked him back in the day, though. I watched him myself. But yeah, he's really into politics now. All right, let's see. Mister, where can we see your slabs for sale? Right here in front of your eyes. Austin West bag? Oh my God, you are correct. That says Austin West. Good catch, man. My lordy. Austin West would have gone straight over to the other guy, and then I would have had to fix that order. My lordy. I gotta stop talking to you guys. Aha! Austin Woodward, hiding right next to him, in fact. Woo! There we go. Bill Nye has TDS. What's TDS? Savages, a smoked out turtle. You guys are my eyes and ears when I'm distracted. I appreciate it. All right, let's see. Oh, so funny. We actually got an order from Austin West today as well. So, Madison Payne. I'd like to ship out my cards and slabs, but can I leave my Hollow Merlin stickers and other gradable cards? Confirming my PayPal address is up to date. Can I please slab away the Topps Clefable 10 if it's still available? $25 toward it. All right. So we are looking for a Clefable, huh? I don't know where I last saw that Clefable. Hoping it's still available. Okay, it's not in this box, so that's not good. How do we about the rocket pack, mister? How do we what? What are you asking? Not in here. So it's either on the desk or somebody else has claimed it. I mean, it could be in the slab box too, I suppose. Oh, there it is. So cute. All right, this is for Madison Payne. How's it going, Madison? Okay. Miss Madison, we're going to jump over to Slab Away. Let's set you up with that Clefable. All right, I applied the $25 to it. And now you are asking to ship out. Let me place you to the side so I don't accidentally ship the Clefable. And then let's locate your bag. You'll be in an MA box. I got a rip ready. Let's go. Where are we going? Max, Matthew. Marcel, Matthew, Matteo, Mason, Mark, Manuel. Nope, not in there. Let's check over here. Manuel. Going to Disney World. How's the giveaway king down? What? I don't know your question. Mary, Mario, Mason, Marcos. Are you in box number 4? That'd be a surprise. Oh, you are in box number 4. Okay, so you'd like to keep your gradable cards on the table. Let's find out what that might include. So you said leave my hollow stickers on the table. Got some stickers there. You got full art here. Some promos, another full art. I don't know if you'll grade those poker cards. I suspect you won't. People tend to only grade the really big chase cards when it comes to poker cards. It's a cute Houndour. Oh, my lord. A little Mimikyu going on. How Lucha could be graded. Other gradable cards. Okay, so we're looking for gradable cards in here. vlog night. All right, cool. So I'm tossing a bunch of these back towards you. Can you order an opened booster? It's a strange thing to order. A booster pack that's already been opened? I don't really know why you'd buy something like that. Looks like we've never shipped you before, so let's go grab your address. See how heavy you are? It's quite heavy. And print. You are the giveaway king, mister. So how's it going down today? How's it going, man? Yeah, I need to do more giveaways, I think. Thank you for the cards and sorry for the mix-up in my order. No problem. I only wish that your box had been hotter. Surprisingly cold box, just like that Fusion Strike box from before. Can't believe Pokemon allows those to exist. A box with one hit in it, huh? Wild. Mr. Fortnite is good now with no building. What? They removed building? Are you serious? That's strange. All right, cool. Next up, we have Brooks Bellinger. 3-volt tackle for Brooks Bellinger. I have a bag. I think it's growing in size, says Brooks. How you guys feeling today? Where's everyone from? Love to know where everybody's from. I'm from Missouri, right in the middle of the country. It's like the perfect place to be shipping from, really. All of you guys are about the same distance from me. Not really, but some places are obviously further than others. Here's Wailord, Texas, Hawaii, the Netherlands. All right, here's Orbeetle. I know we get a lot of people from Texas and from California in this stream. Vegas, Colorado, California. Hey, Brooks Bellinger, upstate New York. I'm from Lamass, Manitoba. From Kansas. I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. Seattle. I'm right behind you, mister. Northeast England. Oh, wait. Northern Virginia. Houston. Toronto, Canada. But I work for a company based in St. Louis. Oh, really? What company is that? I might know it. I'm in Ellerby, North Carolina, working at a Dollar General. We got Dollar Generals all over the place out here. It's because there's not many like Walmarts and Targets. It's kind of fascinating. When you live in a rural area and there's no Walmart or no Target, you get like a general, you get like a Dollar General, and they're like super advanced with like lots of fresh food, and they're like a whole grocery store. Ireland, the luck of the Irish. Wow. People from all over. Derek Johnson says 7 Series 1 Star Wars Vaders. Oh, he's saying Vader will be mine. I'm sorry. These nuts, Wales, UK. What obsessed me about it most is when I let my dogs out to use bathroom and they pick up the trash that is in my yard from his house. Oof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's cool that we get a lot of viewers from the UK. All right. Let's see. Where do I find the giveaway on Discord? Well, it's going to be in a channel called Charizard Giveaway. You'll want to head over to that. Then you make a guess between 1 and 1,000. You just get one guess. You're worldwide, mister. Well, that's what the internet does. Makes everyone able to say hi to each other, no matter how far away you are. And it's all possible because these giant companies laid cables under the ocean. Pretty impressive. You know, it gave us desk jobs. I would argue that this infrastructure helped liberate women from being housewives and house moms, because now they can get fancy desk jobs. But before all those fancy desk jobs were available, you had to have all these guys on boats laying pipe, one of our favorite things to do as men, under the water. Pretty impressive, actually. Those big cables going all the way across the oceans. Amazing. Think about all the work that went into that. Can't wait for 2 months so I can quit Dollar General and work someplace else. Yeah, or open up your own Dollar General. Whatever you enjoy doing the most. Someone's got to run those companies. Here we are. I love Pokemon. I love Pokemon, Tiffany. Wow, we have the same interests. Boba Fett. Mr. Feeling Spicy today. Cincinnati, Ohio. Let's go Bengals. I want to break rocks and climb trees. I just pulled error cards that have a light border. Everything else is the same. I'm off 175 Lake. June? What? Oh, you got the booty card. It's Job of the Butt. I don't even know if we're allowed to show that. There we go. What age are these packs for again? Does it actually have a... Does it say for ages XYZ? No? I don't know what to think, man. There you go. Wild. I mean, Star Wars is a family show, right? Okay, what do we got here? Who okayed that booty card? That's what I want to know. Oh! 4 out of 6. What's that going to be? 4 out of 6. You ready? Oh, Chewbacca and C-3PO. Very fancy, man. I like the X-Wing fighter in the back, too. So cool. Okay, that's one of the etched cards. Those are real hard to pull. He just got the booty card and an etched card out of this box. Nice, Derek. I've been getting lucky at Dollar General. They had a bunch of Steam Siege packs for $3.50, no tax. Wow. That is lucky. You need the vendor roll. Ruben, I'm in Duncanville. You don't see those often. There we go. And last pack, last but not least, Yoda yogurt. Okay, so you walk away with one etched card and one Job of the Butt. Have you seen Sun and Moon? Of course I have. We were opening tons of Sun and Moon back when I got started. So much Sun and Moon. There we go. Okay, Derek Johnson, let's grab your bag. You got a large bag with lots of cards in it. Huh, there is like 2 to 3 Chewbaccas. Where is Vader? It's just a luck thing. We've had scenarios where we open like more than one Vader at a time. Not at a time, but like, you know, like 2 boxes in a row, 2 Vaders in a row, that kind of stuff. So there's only, I believe there's only 6 cards in the set. So, you know, you're going to see duplicates all the time. It's almost like guaranteed that you'll see duplicates. Here's Justin Huerta. He says, good day, sir. 5 chili rains. All right. Mr. Justin Huerta's here. Oh, I hate this song. Let me skip it. Yay, skip. That's what I thought too. All right, we got our box of Chili Willies right here. Family Dollar had Roaring Skies for $4 a couple years ago. I bought a lot. Damn. Think about how cheap that is. It's like 120 something bucks per box. That'd be nice. Okay, so 5 of them. How many packs come in a box of Card Wars? There's 24 booster packs, I believe. Here we are. Justin. Checking Dollar General religiously because I feel like they just keep getting on older packs. Sleep. There we go. Hi, my first time here. Claudia. Hello, Claudia. Michael Spalding became a member. What's up, man? What is your favorite Pokemon? So if I was answering the question honestly, one of my favorite Pokemons is Magnemite. I really like him. He's just a little robot, and he's just very cute. Actually, I figured out in Japan, Magnemite's pretty popular over there, too. I was surprised by that. Okay, there's Metagross. Dude. Magnemite and Magneton. There's also Magnezone. Of course, I'm not as big a fan of Magnezone. He came out later when I had stopped playing the video games. So I didn't have any kind of nostalgia for him at all. But he's fun. His evolution line kind of makes sense, you know. I'm Poke addicted. Okay, there we go. Sergio Espinoza. 9 Marvel packs. You got it. Mr. Sergio. We don't get cheap packs in South Africa. Yeah, that makes sense, though, because you're competing globally with price, I bet. If you're talking about English Pokemon cards, let's say your provider has a choice to sell those cards over here in the United States where people have a bunch of money to spend on it. So they go, well, why don't we just sell them over there? So if they bring them over to another country and people don't have as large of incomes, it's going to feel more expensive for you just because Americans are willing to buy those cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And of course, America is a large country with a lot of millionaires. America has more millionaires than any other country, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Although I think by volume, they're not the densest country for millionaires. I think places like Switzerland technically have more millionaires per volume or whatever the word would be. But there's just a ton of millionaires here in America because there's a lot of opportunity out here to try and start a business or, you know, work your way up to the top lines of the business. Yeah. Here we go. What do we got? We got Thanos. He gonna snap. Here's Thor. Are you going to giveaway? I am going to do a giveaway. That's right. Here's Doctor Strange. Here's the Winter Soldier. Couldn't afford a crib in LA, but I stop by my parents' house every weekend, so I be around. Oh, man. If I had known how much house prices were going to change in California, when I was 18, I'd have ran away straight over to California and done everything I can to buy a home as soon as possible. You could have just done that, and your home, because of the way that the prices went up on them, your home would basically be a retirement account. But I would say now is a really tough time to be living in California because of the house prices. Same with other places, like some places in Texas and some places in New York. I mean, if you're young, I don't know if it's a great place for you to live, because you're competing with rich people for these homes and you're not rich. So you're going to be stuck renting. And the longer you're stuck renting, the less you are saving up for yourself, you know, because when you make payments on a mortgage, you're building equity. Whereas when you pay rent, you're paying someone else's mortgage. Oh, Mr. Sergio Espinoza. I'm sorry, man. But everyone rents. I mean, I always like to mention I rented until I was like 28 years old. Oh, was it 28? I think I bought my first house. It was a condo, and I bought it with my wife, and we got it when I was 28, I believe. So, yeah, I rented for a long time. I'm doing okay now, so I guess it's not the end of the world. If you fold your Diglett in half, you get twice the girth. That's true. These are facts. I don't know if the Diglett will like that. Next up, we got Jack Gray. 1 Brilliant Stars and a Weiss Adventure Time. Okay, Brilliant Stars. This is for Jack Gray. Here we are. Sneep. All right. We're at 120 likes. When we hit 150 likes, I can give you guys a free roll call, or we'll do a slab rotation and add new slabs to the table. Everyone that went to Texas will be coming back, mister. Coming back where? To California? You got Marceline. I bought a home 40 minutes away from LA. Now my house I'm over 250K in equity. Nice, man. 16 months. WTF wrong with me? Hey, mister, just want to say I watch every day and appreciate the streams. You're the man. Thank you, Matthew. I appreciate it a lot. Bye. They will go up. My cousin just bought a home in California for 900K. Knew the owner, so he got a good deal. 1 month later, a similar house down the street sold for 1.5 million. Instant 600K made if sold without doing anything. Right, I mean, exactly. And if he sold his house for like 1.4K, which it would probably sell quickly in that case, yeah, it's still a huge profit. So But that assumes that the market doesn't change too, which is a little scary, right? Makes you question if we're at the top of the market or at the bottom of the market. Mister, I just want to say you stink. Not as much as you. You're a stinky cheese wheel. Let's go find Jack Gray. I think you're right over here, Jack. Aha. You always have to wonder, like, is the market at the top? Is the market at the bottom? But probably my prediction for homes is it is not at the not at the top. Might be somewhere in the middle, but they're not making homes fast enough that people are earning money because of all the inflation, in my opinion. Andrew Vasquez, 10 fusion strikes and a live custom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. I thought you said, Mom, John, I got scared. Everyone waiting for the house market to crash, they're going to be waiting because it ain't crashing LMAO. Yeah, well, and that's the risk. So, it's like the stock market too. If the stock market looks high and you're like, you know what, I'm not going to buy any stocks until it crashes. Well, it doesn't really work that way. Just because it's high doesn't mean it's going to crash. And if you look at the overall pattern for the stock market, overall, it just goes up, up, up. So housing is probably a little bit similar to that. And you wouldn't want to buy in just before a bubble pops. That would be really bad. However, you can't ever really predict when a bubble is going to burst. That is, if you could, then everyone would just jump out right now, right? So that is the nature of it. And for all you know, this might be the cheap price. So same with the stocks. So like you're like, oh man, Google stock is so high. Maybe it crashed tomorrow. Maybe it goes up higher than it is now. You just don't know how much money everyone has and how confident the market is. The more confident the market is, the more likely the price is going to go up. Shopping center, woohoo! After the stimulus checks came out, I just kind of told my wife, I'm like, it's time for us to get a bigger house. Because I was already thinking with my wife, low interest rates, huge money printing, stimulus checks, the price of homes is going to explode. And we had been mulling over what house we should move to that entire time. So we were sitting around like, where do we move? North Carolina? We were trying to figure out. But when all that started going down, I'm like, we got to move now. Because in my mind, prices were going to change. There's no way that prices on homes were going to stay the same with the amount of money that got printed, because that money goes into circulation. The government spends it on things. It clicked its finger and money just came out of nowhere and they got to spend it. It's like theft, by the way. The government stole the value of your money so it could buy things. And then that money ends up in someone's hands, probably the hands of the person who was selling the stuff. And they say, you know what I want to do with all this cash? I'm going to go buy something like a bunch of houses and rent them. Or I'm going to go buy a bunch of Google stock. And then the people who own the Google stock say, oh, wow, Google stock is up. I'm going to cash out of my Google stock and buy a second home. So that's kind of how it all works. And yeah, so once those stimmy checks started rolling out, I'm like, man, we need to get into a bigger home. We need to be more leveraged, because our small condo, we were already living in a home that we owned, but it's smarter to have more leverage, more borrowed money from the bank when the value of money is going down. So we were more leveraged today than we used to be. And, that's a good thing that we were able to pick up a more expensive house, because over time, if there is no bubble, and in fact, this is just the new normal, what will happen is the market will eventually concede to the reality that it's not a bubble, and the price of homes will just go up even further. So that is the risk right now, and I suspect that will happen. But there's events that could cause it to be like a bubble and pop, including interest rates go up by a lot, or we actually do enter into like a World War III scenario and something real bad happens and everyone gets scared and starts pulling their money out of the market. Who knows? Here's Sigilif. Who knows? I don't think we're in a bubble personally, though. All right. What do you guys think? You think we're in a bubble? One live custom. We didn't already pull this, did we? I forgot. Yeah, you got shopping center on your live custom. I'm sorry. Andrew Vasquez. It's kind of a cold round, isn't it? I'm sorry, Andrew. Let's find your bag. Yeah, mister, we're totally in a bubble. Well, I'm not seeing anyone's messages. Hold on, let's try live chat. Oh, there we go. Mister, I'm woke now. Thanks, too. You're a very learned man. Give me some more stimmies. If we get more stimmies, expect the price of your home to go even higher. And people will complain about it, and they'll say, you know what? The price of housing is so high that the government should have to pay for my housing. And what that actually causes it's like a domino effect. It just causes the price of homes to go even higher because now the government's taking its money and dumping it into homes. So you're competing with the government to buy homes now and to pay for homes. So if the government starts buying houses for people, now the price goes up even more. But maybe the government could spend money on construction to build new houses. So that might be a way for the housing prices to move downward, is for the government to take a bunch of money and construct houses that it just gives away. Next up, we have Austin West. Two rent-a-girlfriends. Let's see, two rent-a-girlfriends. It's not a terrible idea if the government did that. Some people would prefer socialized healthcare. Some people would prefer education to be paid off, which is really a slap in the face to anyone who was so poor that they didn't go to college, because you're going to be you're going to be one of the people paying for other people's college and also not receiving the benefit of that payback. You know what I mean? So I think that that's going to end up happening, though. I suspect. Socialized healthcare is really a big deal, I think, and I was thinking a lot about that subject in my free time too. It's I actually agree with Joe Biden about the issue of solving cancer, curing cancer. I really wish we could do that. Shy girlfriend and centimeter mommy. I think it'd be good for U.S. industry too, because it's like if the United States had the best treatments for cancer, we could sell that stuff. You know, people around the world want to buy that. Oop. Okay, that's for Austin West. Let's go put this in your bag, Austin. It's already been done. They just don't want you to have it. That's what a lot of people say that, but I actually don't believe it. There we go. I think there is a race right now to be able to cure it. Don't socialize college until it's actually worth the price. Way too expensive and not a great return on investment. Says Z-Dogs. That's something we've been saying on this channel for like 3 years now. If it was a good investment, well, then the government wouldn't need to help you with it, would it? Because it would be paying itself off right now. But the fact that you need help with it is proof that it's terrible. Yeah, it's proof that it was no good. So 84 to slab away, huh, Mr. Austin West? So you will have $396 remaining. Thank you, Austin. Now we have Carl. Heavy rocket pack break. Aha. Good luck over there, Carl. He's going in deep. There we go. David Capistran, 2-volt tackle. You know, the reason why I don't believe in the whole, oh, they've already cured cancer, they just don't want you to have it, is because it's too hard to keep something like that secret, in my opinion, and there's too many people who would like to sell the cure as well. I think I need to, US, what's the place to live? More profitable to keep people sick? Yeah, maybe. Okay, so David, let's find your bag. If you're the one selling the cure, I don't think that's true. Like if everyone else says, hey, I've got a cancer treatment plan, but it doesn't cure you of cancer, and then a competitor steps out and says, I actually have a cure, that competitor is minted into a billionaire. So the incentive is there. So I think it's definitely a conspiracy that they have no interest in, you know, figuring out how to solve it. Not to mention, there's just a lot of good people in the world who would like to solve it for humanity's sake. Okay, so David, 2-volt tackles. You know, you'd have to keep it quiet all across the world, right? Like, what if Germany came up with the solution? Well, they'd be telling America, hey, you want a cure for cancer? Come over here and buy it from us. You know, so you'd have to keep it quiet across the whole world. I don't really think that's what's going on. It's a fun conspiracy, though. And healthcare does make a lot of money off of us, but that's because our health is so expensive. And that's because we will pay anything to continue to live. You know what I mean? No amount of money is more valuable than living another year. So we will pay anything to continue to live. So it really is a special kind of product. And governments may have to step in and try to make it affordable. It's a fascinating problem. We shouldn't stop progress with healthcare, though. We need to have lots of research in healthcare. Jared Senovic says, hey, mister, can I get 5 fusion strikes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Chili Willies. Hey, mister, I pulled 3 Charizard yesterday. Sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And a team up. Okay, a team up. Aha. If I buy a slab, is it just thrown into my bag? Yeah, sort of. Not into your bag. It gets sorted into an alphabetical box with your name on the back of it, waiting to ship out. That was the one in Chilling Reign, right? Want to cure illness, make unhealthy things illegal. Problem solved. I think we should do that as well. I think we should identify the ingredients that are most clearly related to cancer and unnecessary and just straight up outlaw them. For example, nitrites and nitrates in cured meats are linked to cancer pretty clearly, and we just allow them to exist. And then they're not even necessary. They're only there to keep the color of your food. They're not there because it's required to cure the food. They could just use salt. And then another one is red dye. There's a lot of red dyes and other things like red dyes in your foods to give them a vibrant color. A lot of that stuff has been related to cancer as well. It's a chemical. And in Europe, those things have been banned, but they're not banned over here in the United States. That's because, profits come before people, and we don't have socialized healthcare over here. So they don't care because they don't have to pay for it. So, honestly, these companies that are using the red dyes, you'd be like, yeah, you guys can continue to use the dyes, but you're going to have to pay for everyone's healthcare. And you'll watch them magically stop using them. They'll be like, oh, well, now that we have an incentive to not use them, we won't. You know what I mean? So there's other ways to make your food look vibrant, but they use really toxic and cheap chemicals to save money. It's actually really outrageous. Like, think of all the outrage you felt over time, learning about the cigarette companies selling cigarettes to our grandparents and our parents, causing all kinds of lung cancer, withholding studies that they proved that, the tobacco companies were directly causing cancer. They knew about it, and they sold it anyways, and they didn't tell anyone. And they created commercials to make it seem like, oh, well, there's no problem. And then all these people died from lung cancer as a result. It's such an outrage. And I feel that is going on right now in our food industry, and it's our generation's problem. And we should do something about it. We should actually, we got to get connected to our politicians and tell them, we won't vote for you unless you change this. And start forcing these companies to change. Don't buy the products anymore. Find out which kind of ingredients are most toxic, and just don't buy that anymore. Don't buy it ever again, and let everyone else know about it. Let other people know, hey, these ingredients are pretty clearly connected to cancer. That the studies prove it. Let's just stop eating this. And the companies will change both ways: political pressure and the fact that they just can't sell anything anymore. But I think that political pressure is more important than just boycotting, because I really feel like only a certain percentage of the population will be disciplined enough to turn down junk food to try and fight cancer. I think that there's a lot of people who are addicted to food, and they won't be able to do that. So the political pressure is actually more important. So we need to tell our representatives that, look, if you will not make these ingredients illegal, we'll fire you. We'll get somebody else right away. Like, we'll definitely vote for your opponent. And then you have to actually do that. You have to show up and vote. Jared Sanovic. That's a little bit of a cold round. You did pick up honey. The team-up poll was kind of cold. People that think there's a secret cure for cancer are probably the guys holding first edition MetaZoo thinking the value will go up. The camera, what the hell? Professor Derek. Acid just kicked the stream. Getting a little stream lag. Let me go ahead and sleeve this up. Sounds like we've been having some stream lag during the daytime. There is a cure if you have Magic Johnson money. The screen melted. Yeah, you know what? It might be time to figure out if there is some kind of correlation with the daytime streams and lag. I think I maybe need to get in contact with my wife and find out if we're competing over the internet Wi-Fi. My God, that was so scary out of nowhere. Is it looking okay now? How's the screen looking now? Here's Jared Sanovic. I should have 2 slabs that I won from the previous large, a Tornadoes and a Pikachu slab. I want shipped as well. Sounds good, Jared. Here we go. I think that one of the probably most popular things in a democracy is going to be socialized healthcare. You don't have to own a home, but you have to if you need healthcare, you will spend every dollar you have to keep living. It is a special kind of product. It is not like a consumer good, such as a can of soda, which is probably causing a lot of health problems. It is not like those things. It is a special kind of product, and It needs to be regulated, and I think that governments should take an active role in making sure that the people in its country are healthy. Because I don't think people are capable of making that choice on their own. That's actually a very sort of like Democrat point of view. That's like an institutions versus individuals point of view. So if you're a conservative, you believe that individuals are responsible and they should suffer from the poor choices they make in their lifetime. But I'm viewing food as a form of like an addictive substance. So I view it in the same group as like addictive drugs. So, and I also believe the government should do more to outlaw things like fentanyl and heroin. And yeah, so I think the government needs to start treating food in that same category and outlawing certain things. And then we can afford, when people actually start getting healthier, we could probably afford as a country to provide more free healthcare. We already provide a certain amount of free healthcare to people who are poor, especially. Emma Hill says, for that shiny shinks. All right, you got it, Emma. Emma, the shiny shinks is $120. If more, I will send right now. So this shiny shinks is $120 and you sent 40. Are you still watching, Emma? All right, so I'll set this to the side and I'll put you down for $40, okay? There we go. Tyler says, all right, we'll do right now. Sounds good. I thought it was my phone screen that died. WTF. Is there another Shinks? Cole Kokoshke. Finish my Gyarados, Slab Away, and Slab Away Gengar Mimikyu. You got it, Cole Kokoshke. So let me go find your card. Let's see. Here it is, Cole Kokoshke. We're going to remove the Gyarados. How's it going, Phoenix Likes Vans? Looking for Cole. Here we are. Oh, cool. You got a nice card, man. So Cole Kokoshke picks up this PSA 10 Gyarados. All right, from Evolutions. It's a really low pop card, actually. How many are there? There's... Well, I didn't write it down on this one, huh? Okay, let me put it to the side now. Now, you said you also wanted to slab away a new card, and that was the Gengar Mimikyu. So let me go grab Gengar Mimikyu. Is there a list of the graded vintage cards, or do you mean the sales on Discord? Here we are. So this one is listed on Discord, and I need to go remove them so that two people don't try to buy them. Let's see, all the way down here. Actually, we sold... Did we sell that mat? I don't think we sold that mat yet. This Charmander's been sold, though. Why is he still here? Let me go ahead and delete the Charmander. Anything else? Glaceon. This Gyarados just sold. I left him in here by accident, too, so he's gone. I need to be more careful, man. I think that the Arceus is sold as well. We need to remove the Arceus. My gosh, I'm doing a terrible job making sure that we keep this channel cleared up. So the Gengar is gone now. So Gengar's removed. Anything else? Oh, the Pokemon's, the booster pack is gone. And I accidentally left that in here, so I removed that. I believe that Rayquaza is gone, but I'm not 100% sure on that one. All right, so that's been updated. Cole Kokoshke, let's get your name on the back. Okay, cool. Now let me go ahead and add you to Slabaway for that. I feel like Slabaway and the slabs for sale should be in the same channel, actually. I wonder if I should move Slabaway over to the Pokestan Discord. I'm tempted to. Okay, I put Gengar in there for $250. And now I'm going to place this to the side. Thanks, man. Let's see who's next. It's Mr. Mike's side. I saw the $14 Typhlosion, and I would like to give him a new home, so I'm adopting him. You got it. Whoa, we're really close to 150 likes, guys. When we reach 150 likes, what do you want me to do? You want me to do a slab rotate, or do you want me to do a shout out of the roll call? Yeah, that's really cheap, isn't it? 14 bucks. It's a cute card. Chris Schaefer, I got a job. I'm listening to your daytime stream at work. Slab away payment, no bag. You got it, Chris. Mr. Chris. Glad you got some work, Mr. Chris. Chris Schaefer. Oh, you made a lot of progress on that card. All right, cool, man. Now we have Mark Martinez. First edition Rocket Booster Pack break. Ah, getting close to the end of this. Roll call never wins. Mark Martinez. People want to see what's for sale, you know? Okay, time for a slab rotate. Let's see. I want to see what's the best deal in each round. I would say, I suspect this Hitmonchan's a good deal. I suspect he would regrade 10 with PSA. Over here. This one's tougher. Probably the Salamence $25 card. Best deal. I'm going to go with this again. The CGC Aerodactyl for $230. That is basically like, he's already graded 9.5, and he's like the price of a booster is pretty cheap. Hallelujah, Celebi. I don't even know about this card. What a strange card. 2004 Latios. That's Ruby Sapphire. Weird. And this pile is really difficult. I'm going to go with the Shining Celebi. Did you know Shining Celebi is actually really hard to... It's really an expensive card to obtain because it comes out of that super premium collection or whatever. And then over here, I'm actually going to choose this Vintage Chrome Onyx to the front for $130. These are really expensive booster packs to open, Topps Chrome. And he's already graded 10. And those Topps cards are really hard to grade 10, if you didn't know that. They got those pointy corners, right? So one little bump on any of the corners and the card's automatically not 10. I changed my mind on my order. I'd like to put my money towards that Jirachi slab. For slab away, should I send you a penny message? Yeah, and if you are around when it's your turn, can you spam me so that I know what's going on? I guess you mean this one right here, huh? Yeah, spam me so I don't mess it up here in the chat room, okay? Because I'll forget it. Do you have any Mewtwo? Well, we're about to find out. I'm adding some new slabs. All right, so I've got 2 cards being sold as a pair. Got to buy them together. This is Latios and Latios. They were graded together. They got the same grade, too. How cool. Like, there's a big swirl down there. They're $140 each, so I guess that's $280 together. I'd prefer that they stay together because I pulled them together. Pretty neat. We have 153 likes. So that's going there. Shoshi. Okay, we have this $14 Evolutions Pikachu for people who like really cheap slabs. Here's a cool card. This is a Charizard from Champion's Path. I think he's like 60 bucks. Give me a second. Just got to find one. Wow. He is cheaper than that. He is just 45 bucks. That is really outrageously cheap, in my opinion. Pokemon cards have definitely reached a point where I don't think they can get much cheaper because it doesn't make sense because of the cost of grading. Like, he's a full art Charizard. You have to buy a Champion's Path Elite Trainer box to get him. And then, I mean, that's a 10. There's so many of them that are not 10s. There are a lot of 9s out there when you look at the raw card. So, like, for every 3 Charizards, maybe one of them's a 10 and the other 2 are 9s. And then the price of grading right now is higher than 45. Can I slab away the Latinos and Latinas? You sure could, Cheese. I'll set them aside for you. And let me go get more slabs, okay? So give me a second. I buy 1 PSA graded card a week. So this is a really cool card that I'm going to show off next. I'm tempted to keep it. I kind of made up the price. Oh, I should keep it, shouldn't I? I don't know. What do you guys think of this card? Do you think I should keep it? So this is Roaring Skies Dragonite, and look how crazy he is. That's like a square corner up there, and he's so off-center that there's no border at the bottom. Look how fat it is on the left here. You flip it around, and it's just as bad. What the? Look how bad that is. Really bad. So that is an error. And it's a Dragonite, which is pretty cool. I gotta hold this, right? I just made up this $150 price. If I sell it, it shouldn't be like a static price. It should probably be an auction or something. I'm gonna hold that one. Okay. We have one of these very cool PSA 10 Grass Energies from the Bulbasaur deck. Ooh, fancy. Is this hiding the Bulbasaur icon? Wait, there is a Bulbasaur icon on this, is there not? Oh, my nails are too short. There we go. Ah, there it is. It's kind of covered up by the price tag, but look. That's Bulbasaur! Oh my gosh, that's cute. So, you get the little Bulbasaur icon, and it's a Grass Energy, so that's neat. Those are pretty low pop, actually. Nobody bothered to grade any of those. Here is a $105 Mimikyu, which I think is kind of cheap. Okay, and let's see if I can get you one more thing. Yeah, this is pretty cool. So this is just a cool card, but it is cheap because it only graded 8.5. Primal Crash, Mega Aggron. Pretty neat, huh? Really wavy. Okay, there you go. Mister, I missed the nighttime streams. Me too, mister. I miss them. The daytime streams are healthier for me, though, so we're going to be sticking to daytime streams. I hope if you're not able to catch the stream live, I hope that you rewatch it at night. I apologize, though, that it's not going to be live at night. Okay, so Chris Schaefer, Mark Martinez. I think we were still helping Mark Martinez. Yep, he's in the Rocket Pack break. We need 15 brilliant stars for Mark Martinez. Bought the Charizard. Okay, Charizard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, I can't imagine Pokemon cards getting much cheaper. There is a point where their price going much lower doesn't make sense. Mr. Mark Martinez here. I placed an order with the wrong amount, made another payment 5 minutes later. Thanks, man. Penny email sent. Sleep. Mister, will you do a Saturday morning stream? Yeah, we'll be hosting a Saturday daytime stream as well, I'm sure. Mister, I bought the Zard. You bought it? Nice. Someone send the extra $5 for the Zard. I'd actually like to take Saturday off, believe it or not. There we go. Invest, says Justin. Giveaway is at the end of the stream. That's right. Mister, I got Tyranitar and Salamence. You mean this Salamence back here? Okay. Mr. Mark, you've got a golden Urshifu. Ooh. Okay, pack number 1. Pack number 2 is Grimmelsnarl. Pack number 3 is Flygon. Pack number 4 is Infernape. Oh, hold on. We didn't get all of it. And Gibble. Here's Snorunt and Aggron. I really could take Saturdays off if I had someone who can stream on Saturdays, but that would be really hard to pick. That would be really hard to pick. I sent you a penny message. That's $15.01. Okay, here's Fracture. If I didn't buy the Charizard, what did I buy? Here's Shaman. If someone beat you to the Charizard, you get refunded. All right. Here's Torterra and Jolteon. You are also allowed to pay over the amount listed on the table to ensure that no one else, or to ensure that it goes to you. Kind of like an auction, right? So these prices are not the final price. You're allowed to bid them up like an auction. Occasionally that happens, especially if the card's like, it's not being sold anywhere else, or it's just really special. Maybe you like the swirl on it or something like that. Dracovish. Have a nice day, Mr. Chris. I sent the 5 extra for this art. Nighttime streams would come at 50K subscribes. What? You're absolutely right, mister. 50K subs and the nighttime streams return. Guaranteed. Here's Badoof. Here's Brayloom. All right, cool. Now we got 2 live customs for Mark Martinez. 1. Oh, that's kind of a big pull. So that is a booster pack of Rising Rivals and a cold one. So here is a special thing that is going on. See the bummer card, how it's all scratched out? We're using spots in the bummer card to pay for the Rising Rivals, right? So I said that would happen. So Mr. Mark Martinez, you kind of hit the jackpot today. That is the bummer card getting pulled, everyone. It's pulled in a good way. Instead of losing money on the bummer card, he just gained probably about $100 out of the bummer card. Okay, cool. Let's get you in there. Damn it, says Tony. That would be the pack to pull. Okay, Mark Martinez on spot number 12. Sweet. Okay, we got these great pulls. You got the Jolteon, you got the Urshifu Golden. We got Find Your Bag now, Mark. Gonna auction that Dragonite Era and make money like crazy from it. Maybe. Let's see, Mark Martinez. I like him. He's pretty unique. I just put on a random price on him. I don't really know what he's worth. I like that he's kind of an older card. I like that he's Dragonite. There we go. Mr. Mark. What's up with Nude Misty? I'm spending all my oil money on shiny cardboard like a smart man. That's right. Misty is all the way down to $525 from your donations. That's $75 off the price already. And when it reaches 0, we give this card out to everyone in the audience. So we call that the charity card. Jadian Meulua. Hey, mister, what's that new Weiss Adventure Time? Here you go. It's not really new. It's actually old. This set is like 2 years old already, and I believe it's out of print. And it might have some really cool surprise in it for you. There we go. BMO. You got the Lich. So you got a regular holo out of this one. Nothing crazy in this pack. There we go. JDN. Let's see. You're probably in the JA bucks. Would I put you up top? I feel like I would have put you up top still. I did. That's because you were up here before. Yay! All right. Now we have Mark Martinez adjusting his order. Michael Spalding saying $20 toward my Glaceon slab. You got it, Michael. So people are making payment towards slabs that they had me set aside for them. Let's see. Michael Spalding. It has 100 in parentheses. I don't know why. So we'll just take it down to 80, I guess. There you go. Now we have Uriel Siguenza, 5 Brothers of Legend. All right, opening up some Yugimons. How many people do you think you have put into bankruptcy? Gosh, man, that's a great question, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I can tell you I haven't had anyone come back to me and be like, I'm all out of money. Can I have a refund? That has actually never happened in 3 years. But I bet some people have spent more than they should have. I'm almost sure of it. And if anyone literally went into bankruptcy, I'm not aware of it. All right. Mister, hope you can get to my penny message before my first order. Who is this again? Can you tell me what your name is? How many left for the rocket break? I think it's 2. All right, cool. I'm sure some of you guys have spent more than your wife would have allowed. I'm all out of money. Can I get some free ones? Here's D-Force. Ivan Chiquilo. What's going on with your order, Mr. Ivan? Centaur Mina. Starving Venomy Dragon. Altergeist Fiji alert. Sweet. I mean, when I got back into Pokemon, I spent every penny in my account. But one thing I never did, I never put any cards on my credit card. And I recommend the same to you guys. Don't pull out credit, on your credit card just to open cards. It's not worth it. That is the worst kind of gambling I can imagine. Uriel. Mr. Uriel. Back when I was buying cards, if I had spent even more money on the cards, I would be wealthier as a result. That's because those cards ended up going up in price by so much. But that is not the case today. A lot of cards have fallen in price since then. So be real careful out there, guys. It's like when you borrow money to invest in the stock market. You might end up losing money. You hear about people on Reddit doing that. Metazoo to the moon. I changed my order a bit and gave you the difference on my second order. How did you change your order, Mr. Ivan? Ryan Bell says, hey, mister, can I get one Weiss Marvel? Okay, Ryan Bell. One Pokemon Brilliant Stars. And one Battle of Chaos. When I first got into Pokemon, I would go out and buy out every legendary Pokemon. No credit, just slab away. True. I'm buying cheap slabs on eBay. I should have never opened my base set box in 2018. Oof. Damn, dude. Yeah, that's a bad time to open it. They were actually, back when I was in community college, I still loved Pokemon cards a lot. And I remember, I wasn't collecting them at that time, but I was like, I wonder what Pokemon cards are going for these days. And I looked it up, and a base set booster box was just $300. That's all it cost for a box of unlimited base set. And that would have been back in like 2009, probably, roughly 2009. $300. I did not know what I was looking at. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. Should have bought them all. Should have just worked at Target and bought boxes of Pokemon. Everyone would have laughed at me and be like, yeah, I'm investing in Pokemon. And then today I'd be like some multi-millionaire if I had done that. But that's how everyone looks at, like, oh, I should have bought Bitcoin. You know what I mean? Okay, we also... Oh, man, what a snipe for Ryan Bell. Beautiful pull, man. That is the Sylveon VMAX alternative art. Oh, I should say character secret rare. That's what it would have been called in VMAX Climax. But this is Brilliant Stars. Okay, there we go. I used to buy first edition rocket packs, only pulled 2 holo rainbow energies. I bought 6 boxes of Tag Team All-Stars for 38 pounds a box. I opened them all now. They go for like 200 pounds a box. Yep. Shit. I've been watching Pokemon card prices for 3 straight years now, and that's why I still buy Pokemon cards. I like what I see. Ryan Bell is actually right in the front here. The government can't print Pokies. Trade that paper for cardboard. It's true. Just keep in mind, Pokemon can print Pokies, okay? So there will always be Pokemon inflation. Spent 1K on cards, Zards in the last 4 days. Going to be getting them all graded. Oops, hold on. Sometimes you have to spend money to make money. Am I right, mister? Yeah, pretty much. Luis Rodriguez, 2 Hidden Fates. Okay, Luis. You have to be willing to go out and take actions on things. If you sit around, your bank account doesn't change. And you got to expend some energy. All right, cool. We do have 2 Hidden Fates right here. Very nice. So Luis Rodriguez says, I have a bag. I opened a bunch of Tag All-Stars like 4 months before they went crazy. Sneep. Oh, Charmeleon Shiny. Nice, dude. Such a cool card. Of course, back then, he used to go for $150 as a 10. Here's Clefairy and Giovanni's Exile. Ooh. Okay, that was for Luis Rodriguez. Everyone was, quote, investing in Hidden Fates. I'm investing. They didn't know how badly the print runs were going to change the price on these. You know what I mean? Mikey says life is a gamble. You know, it really, really is, Mikey. Life really is just RNG. Some of it is the choices you make. Some of it is how lucky you get, you know? You see people who die in a car accident, or people who get ill, or people who get an inheritance. And it's like, you just hope that you get some good luck. Eugene Siswanto says, one of your biggest fans, and I still want to support you, even though I can't attend the streams anymore. I have no doubt in my mind that you'll build your morning audience as big or even bigger than your night audience. It's Mr. Genesis. Woo! Genesis has donated $100. Damn, dude. Wow, man, you're crazy generous. I was about to say Genesis. So this episode brought to you by Genesis. Why don't I share some of that with this card again? I did this last time. Somebody donated $100 yesterday as well. Can you guys believe that? It's blowing my mind. So much generosity out there. I was thinking about the future of this channel. And I know we just sell Pokemon cards, but it's kind of like a financial channel because we move a lot of cards, but we talk a lot about the economy and investing and stuff like that. I would like it if in the future the channel was more like involved in something like helping people with healthcare bills or something like that, or research, or just something more meaningful than only making money or only like gambling only. So I'd be interested in that just because that's just kind of how life goes, you know what I mean? Like, let's say today I had $1 billion and I was way wealthy beyond the point I would ever need to be. Well, my whole life wouldn't just be opening cards at that point. I would be more interested in doing stuff that, like is meaningful and helps people. So that's how I feel about the channel today. And I don't really know how to move to that point. But yeah, I'm thinking a lot about it. Dylan Cranfield says 3 Roaring Skies breaks. 3 Roaring Skies. Let's see what you got. So, right. That's going to be over here. Mr. said he's a billionaire. No, I'm not a billionaire. I'm not. But, I'm saying if I was already very rich, I wouldn't want to just open cards and play video games all day. Those things are just for fun. I would want to work on stuff that I find more meaningful than that. And so we talk about meaningful subjects, but we don't take action on it. And so I would like to have some kind of either like a charity or just some sort of organization. I don't know. One thing we can do, even without a charity, we can bring more awareness to the problems. So that's something that we already do. 2 brilliant stars. You got it, man. Would you do a podcast? Well, this is kind of my Pokemon podcast. Mr. Making It to $1 billion, one Poke at a time. What's Rand's surgery? I think Rand mentioned he's having surgery on his liver. Is that right? 2 brilliant stars, 1 fusion strike. Hey, 1 fusion strike. If you get a moment, could you check what slabs I have with you? I can't remember what I pulled from the live customs a while back. Now, Dylan, that would take a while for me to do, and it's a Friday, so I think now would be a bad time for me to do that. Maybe you could ask me to do that on like a Monday or a Tuesday maybe. Tuesday might be the best day. I can usually get through your bag pretty fast, but when it comes to slabs, I'd have to step away and sort through all the slabs, and yeah, that would take a little while. Here's Electrode. Hope Rand is okay. We all hope Mr. Rand is okay. It's, having surgery is never a 100% certain thing. The doctors are pretty good, though, right? So probably he will be just fine. But, it's probably really scary and expensive, too. So if he would, contact me and give me some evidence of what happened and his bills and stuff like that, I wouldn't mind doing something like helping him sell his cards to pay for it and maybe having a little Rand Missy L charity or something like that. Maybe people can donate their cards to him and I'll sell those cards for them and turn it into money. So Dylan, let's put this in your bag, Dylan. There's all kinds of stuff people can do to help. What kind of Pokemon trainers do you have? The training kind? I don't know. It's a good question. He sent a message on Discord when he woke up. Oh, it's already happened. Is he doing well? Yeah, I'm not in the loop on the news on how his life's going, so I apologize because I'm so busy, but you guys can keep me in the loop. Since collabs are popular, the Cardconomist ex St. Jude's Children Hospital would be a good charity. Rand said, I can't have a piece of his body because doctors said. Ah, darn it. All right, there we go. Tony Reed, slab away $50 down on the Gengar Mimikyu PSA 10. I believe that's already gone. Kokokoshke's already got it. Tony Reed. So what happens here, Tony, is you get refunded. I apologize, Tony. All right. Actually, you know what? I think I have one for me. Give me a second. Let me go grab mine. I might have one of these for me. Before I refund you, let me just check. Ah, I will do you a favor, man. I'm going to sell you mine. Why not? So there's my Gengar Mimikyu. I'll probably run into him again one day. Tony Reed. Okay. Let me update your slab away. Here we are. You have 200. Oh, it was 250. Now it's 200. All right, there you go. That's updated. Kelly Adams, 4 spots in the XY break. Please and thank you. 1 tops. Okay, so he said I'd rather have 2 tops then. Kelly Adams, 2 tops packs. Is that right? All right. These are really cool, guys. These are vintage packs. Bend them a little bit. Out of the PC, mister. 20 more for sure. What are you saying? What's 20 more? Kelly Adams, just confirm that you want 2 of these rather than like a refund or something. And then once again, I want to shout out Genesis for the $100 donation. Wow, man. So generous. Crazy. Can I get a booster box of Brilliant Stars, mister? Says Robotic Center. A booster box of Brilliant Stars. Sure you could, but who are you? Is this Kelly Adams speaking? Mister, are you ever going to think about buying out of print Weiss card sets? We got Adventure Time, but you know, I'm so unfamiliar with some of these animes, it's really hard for me to do that. All right, so for now, we will just say Kelly Adams on this. Ooh, Genesis, I'm taking donations too. I'll give you a shout out if you donate. Psst, pay the rest for that Shinx, mister. Ooh. Mister, name me the top 3 trainer card from Brilliant Stars. Hey, mister, what population range is considered low pop? That's a great subject. It's not just about population. It also is about whether or not people want it. So you could have a pop 1 energy card, and it's impressive, but it doesn't mean that the card should sell for $900,000, right? You recently had a Pikachu card. The Pikachu Illustrator sold for $900,000. I believe Kelly said they were leaving but would be back. Oh, okay. So if that's the case, we would just hold on to this because we don't want to open these until Kelly's here and can confirm that he definitely wants 2 packs. If he sent me a penny message, I will then open it. I'm pretty sure that's what he said. What about the Attack on Titan reprint? Yeah, I'm very interested in Attack on Titan. A lot of people have mentioned that. We have Black Felix. He says, shipping no bag, just a PSA 7 shiny Bagon. You got it, mister. Looks like we're shipping you for the first time. Give me a minute. All right. I'm getting his email now. I'd like to open those Tops packs. I love opening Tops. They're so fun. and print. Cool. Please answer my question. What other popular picture card sets are there? Did my 9 Merlin packs get open? Not yet. There's going to be an Attack on Titan reprint. Mister, what's up, homie? How's it going, Fatzilla? The address 501, right? Yep. All right, cool. I'll just write down 1 slab so that when I'm shipping it, I'm not like, is there supposed to be more to this? Dustin Jones, he says 1 large sublist. Okay, Dustin. Ooh. 3 blue sky streams. 1, 2, 3. And 1 Japanese common uncommon. I have a chunky bag. Where do you get your shipping materials from? A company that supplies shipping materials. Actually, one of the things I like to do is reuse as much material as possible so that I don't just send it all off to, what is it, somebody's trash can. Oh, man, why are there so many trainers? You're going to get that trainer for free. Ah, here we go. We got Zubat. So there's going to be your pull, and you'll keep the base set switch trainer anyways, which I think is a pretty good deal. All right, Dustin Jones. Sneep. You know, when it comes to shipping materials, they're all over the place, man. You don't really have, there's no like special secret to getting the best shipping materials. That's just not a thing. You just go on and you order some shipping materials. And one thing that I do on this channel, though, is we try really hard to reuse shipping materials because it's all going to end up in some landfill. Pokemon cards create a lot of trash, including shipping material from all the boxes going back and forth. So that's kind of an issue. There we go. It would actually probably save me time to just buy a roll of like bubble wrap and a roll of paper. So it would save me time to do that because I can just hang them up, and the moment I need some, I can cut out a predetermined size of it and wrap the cards up real nice and clean. But, you know, I just generate all this trash that I get from incoming boxes, and I'm like, I can't just throw this away. It's going to be wasted. It's going to go in some hole, and the plastic's going to sit there forever. Johnny Hubbard says 2 packs of Brilliant Stars. You got it, Johnny. Oops. I keep Mr. shipping material. Yeah, if you get a nice little box from me, you should save it, because one day you might have to sell those cards to someone else. And so those little boxes are perfect. I use little boxes most of the time. If you get a priority mail bag from USPS, that's considered bubble wrap. So you should set that to the side and use it as a bubble wrap one day. You have a guilty conscience. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, guilty conscience. It was just because I'm always thinking, I think. I'm thinking about the consequence of things, you know? So that's very much my personality type. Johnny Hubbard. You ready, Johnny? We've got Bibarel and Empoleon. Man, where's the box break? 1 spot left. Luminion. Look at this Luminion. Alex says, damn Jaguars. All right, Johnny Hubbard. I suspect Johnny Hubbard's new. You knew Johnny Hubbard? And that he has no bag. John Corbin, Jonathan Morris, Joey, Jonathan, Joe Kennedy, Jonathan, John, Jonathan, Laura, Jonathan Busby. All right, I suspect he's new. He's getting a new bag. You need a Luminion. They're running wild during this time. One thing that I always find really fascinating about the country of Japan is how much effort they put into keeping their country clean, and all the effort they put into recycling over there. And, oops. You know, they're a really advanced society, and you'll notice something else about them too. They're noted for having really high IQs over there. And I almost wonder if it's like the smarter you are, the more you care about the cleanliness and orderliness of things. There we go. Kip F. 2 Opus 1 packs. You got it, Kip. My bag should have a leaf energy in the front. You got it, man. All right, Kip. Let's get you the hot ones now. Definitely Hollow Cloud. You ready? Onion Knight. He's nice. Bart's and Garland. Hey, Mr. Anthony Haymeyer here. Did you get a chance to go through those Beckett Shields so I can donate most of them? No, I did not. I did not go through them. I had to start preparing the live stream. My time period for getting the shipping done was over. Here's Ultimecia. Ooh. Here's Laguna. South Korea has better 7-Eleven, while the USA 7-Eleven is run by homeless people and it's always dirty on the inside. Well, yeah, that's one of the things you notice is the more impoverished an area is, the more likely it is to be dirty. Now, maybe the explanation for that is the poorer you are, maybe the more you are required to like spend your time working. I don't know. But sometimes I feel like maybe it's the other way around. Maybe the more likely you're some sort of kind of like clean and orderly person, it's more likely that you will earn more money over your lifetime because it's in your personality to keep things orderly and to get things done correctly. So that leads to profits. It leads to efficiency and productivity. So I suspect it's not the, oh, I'm poor, therefore I can't clean up around me. It's more like, oh man, I'm the kind of person that cleans everything. And so it turns out I'm really successful in life as a result of that sort of personality type. Kip F. But yeah, that's something I really noticed. My wife really likes to watch videos about Japan, and they're so orderly. It's actually kind of crazy how orderly they are. They're definitely cleaner than United States and cleaner than quite a few other countries. But what's fascinating too is the more poor a country is, typically the dirtier that country is as well. Like people just don't keep their houses in order. I noticed, like I was watching these documentaries on slums and places that have like super poverty, and I always look at how they live and I go, even if I was really, 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 really poor, living in a mud house or something like that, or like in a tin house made out of rags, I just couldn't live the way they're living with everything just kind of in a big trash pile. I couldn't do it. It would drive me nuts. You know, I'd want my little slum house to be kind of organized. And I wonder if that is actually one of the personality traits that you have to develop to get yourself out of poverty. You have to develop a sort of sense of putting things into order. Keegan Hero, how do I say your name? It might be Herux. He says, hey there, first time ordering. Can I get 2 battle regions and 2 chili Waynes? You got it, man. Here we are, 1, 2 chili Waynes. You want the battle regions. Let's find that. Yeah, something I was talking to my wife about because I found it really peculiar. You have these places that are really clean and they typically are well off, but Japan especially, one of the countries with the highest IQs in the world, and they're like insane about keeping things clean. They care so much about keeping things clean. It almost reminds me of like getting all your homework done too. Like when you're in school, getting all your homework done, it just requires a lot of focus and concentration. But also you just have to like demand a lot out of yourself mentally to keep going and, you know, have something be complete 100%. It's hard to have that sort of characteristic in your mind. And some people, I don't know, maybe they're born and it's easier for them. Maybe it's a personality trait, or maybe it's learned. Maybe it's a little bit of both. Maybe it's a social aspect. Maybe, you know, they've developed a culture where, hey, you better clean up or we're going to shame you. I don't know what it is. But here in America, we have dirt all over the place. You look on the roads, the cigarette butts. I never understood that. You've already got a bad habit of smoking, but then you just take your cigarettes and you throw them on the ground. It's like, I live here too, man. Why do I gotta live in your cigarette butts? You know, why has it got to be that way? And it's, you know, it's unfair, but what am I going to do? Walk up to him and say, hey, throw your trash away? Maybe, but I don't think in the long run that will have any effect. But I don't understand how a person reaches that point in the first place. How do you reach the point where you go, I'm going to get into this habit that I know is really unhealthy, but even I'm also going to include all you guys in the habit too, because I'm just going to throw my trash everywhere. How do they reach that point where they're that way? Oh, Mr. Keegan, new bag. You got a lovely cleaver. Look at that. All right, let's find a bag for you. Hey, Mr. 5-day streak. That's right, we've been live during the daytime 5 days in a row. What do you guys think of it? All right, Mr. Keegan. Keegan. But yeah, I always really admire Japanese on their cleanliness. And I wish we had more of that personality trait here in America too. It's not just about being healthy or being productive. It's about beauty too. You ever notice that the Japanese have really beautiful buildings? Their streets are really clean. They got really clean trees. They got really clean gutters. Everything is just so neat and orderly, and it makes such a nice place to go walking in. And that's a great thing to have in life. You know what I mean? If the only thing you have in life is to walk down a dirty lane or something like that, you don't want to go walking. So that's something we don't talk about when it comes to wealth. We don't talk about beauty a lot. Alan Duarte says, hey, Mr. 10 battle regions. The beauty of the area you're living in is kind of part of your wealth. All right, beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sweet. All right. And HoloLive. Japan is home to extremely high sexual assault rates. That's not true. It is the other way around. They have some of the lowest crime rates in the entire world, much, much lower than the United States by far. Sometimes the United States sexual assault rate is like 20 times higher than Japan. What's the new box break, says Absorbs. Well, we haven't chosen it. We're not done with the current one. Okay, Alan Duarte, let's see what you got. You ready? We've got some hollows. Starmie. Look at this Starmie. Low crime rates because they only pursue crimes if they know they can get a conviction. Their justice system is very different. Here's a hoot hoot. Look at that hoot hoot. Lovely. Mr. Ken, whoever bought the last pack of Roaring Skies, jump the line. Gotta go in line. Gotta go in line. That would be unfair to everyone else who's waiting. Because, you know, once that box is done, it's going to be like 20 minutes to open the box. And so all the people after are waiting 20 minutes for their turn. Or it adds 20 minutes to their turn. You got the commander. I don't know his name. I watched my wife play the game, but I didn't learn his name. Okay, we got Keldeo. That's lovely. Yeah, so maybe underreporting. I don't know. I suppose that is possible that Japan is underreporting sexual assault crimes. I heard that the police have so little to do in Japan that it's actually a problem for them, and they actually go after even really small things because they just have nothing better to do. But I don't know. I suppose it's possible they're underreporting. But you'd have to admit that it's probably possible in the United States that we're also underreporting too. You know what I mean? Yeah, you don't have to trust other countries' statistics, I guess, or their other countries' data. Alan Duarte, you got some good pulls in there, man. Yeah, you got the hoot hoot there, and you got the full art. Very nice. Let's go grab your bag. Sweet. All right. Next up, we got Jordan Natividad. He says 2 in the box break. There we go. Mr. Jordan. So there was only one spot left, which means you've got $18 left over, Jordan. Are you guys excited? We're doing the box break. All right, welcome back, man. He also wants 11 battle styles and a live custom. So let's finish the rest of Jordan's order first. You got a Xerneas. How about those 11 battle styles? I'm one of your third shift people. Glad I could catch you on a morning stream. How's it going, man? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If you're missing the stream, you can always rewatch the playback. I'm sorry about changing stream times. I did this for my health because I was not living very healthy that way. Not getting appropriate sleep. You know, the doorbell would ring in the daytime and wake me up because I'd be trying to sleep in the day. The sunlight would wake me up. The heat will wake me up. My wife will wake me up. And I'll be running on like 2 hours of sleep, working 7 hours a day. And it was not healthy. So, snip. Oh no, I want some spots too, says Peter. Peter! Ah, man. Darn it. Okay, Jordan, here are your battle styles. No more late night streams? No more late night streams. Although I've said this before, I would like to hire somebody to maybe run the stream at night. And I'm a dude, so it would be interesting if we could get a girl so that you have two different, you know, like a guy stream and a girl stream. I just don't know how I'd find somebody. They'd have to live out here again. They'd have to live near me. And actually, another thing I wouldn't really understand is they would need to host the stream out of my home. So I don't really know how that would work very well. Roly-Coly, unless we had a secondary stream set up in a house for them. Embor. Kingdra. And finally, oh yes, right at the end, Rainbow Corviknight. Whew. There you go. It's a nice little pull. Get Quip. No, she'll be off with me, though. You know, there's no point in taking time off if I'm not having it with family. Mary is a prime candidate. Mary lives in Sweden. All right, Jordan, let's find your bag. We'll be getting your bag a second time pretty soon. Pulling a lovely Rainbow Corviknight. Tell Mary to move. Some people mentioned that they got like nighttime shifts. One guy did. He said he scheduled himself for the nighttime shift just to watch the stream. I wonder if that'll happen again. Maybe some people will try to change shifts just so they can watch the stream. Wouldn't that be funny? Okay, here goes. We got a $100 donation from Genesis today. Very generous. Alt Art Lou Minion. What? Lululemon. Oh! Got kind of a squishy corner here, huh? Sleep. Chat doesn't know how to behave around females. M'lady. I'm not like the other guys. All right. And we'll still stick this back here. We got the Roaring Skies list. Let me go ahead and get a random number generator. Oh, it's already set up and ready to go. Landing on 11. All right, 11. Cool. 11 is Demetrius. So he's going first, and he has 10 spots. So he's going to get the first 10 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You see how good I am at that? Easily pulled out 10 packs. All right. Snip. Snip. And snip. All right, lots of sneeps. So, Demetrius Gizas, good luck, man. I know you're trying to pull a Rayquaza out of here, so that would be nice. That's pack number 1. And Ultra Ball. Here's a Holo Deoxys. Wow, this one actually looks kind of nice. Look at that. It's a nice looking Deoxys. I'm going to sleeve that one up. Damn it, me first again. Oh well, I bought 10 spots. Sometimes going first is a good thing. Just depends on where the hits are, right? You got an Articuno Holo. Ooh. Oh, that's a reverse holo. Okay. And look at this Salamence holo. Wow, man. That's really cool. Binacle and Unpheasant. Here's a Natu. And another Natu. And a Bonnet. Bagon. Here's a little non-holo Pikachu. Trainer's Mail. Oh, here we go. What'd you get? Hi, Dragon. All right. We'll take it. Still a chance for a full art, right? You got 3 packs left. That's Switch. You have like a 1 in 4 odds of a full art. Maybe a little better than that. Non-holo Pikachu again. Rayquaza Spirit Link. Oh, man. Last pack. Are you ready? Oh, there it is. There's one more hit in there, but it looks like a GX. Voltorb and Thundurus. All right. That's 10 packs, 2 hits. The 2 EX cards. You also pick up that holo Articuno, and I like the Deoxys and also the Salamence you got. Nice, man. No full arts, though. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for a secret rare Rayquaza, I think, right? Now, you got all these holos, and I would hold on to these because they are a little bit better than the average holo because they are from an older set. Demetrius says, damn, I know. I know, Mr. Demetrius. Should have bought the whole box for me. But let's take a quick look at that again. So here's Thundurus and Hydreigon. Okay. And you've got Deoxys Salamence as well. They're looking kind of good, actually. I think the bottom's a little thinner than the top, but it's not terrible. Well, yeah, it's pretty close. How about the Salamence? See better? It's pretty close. These are borderline for sure. The bottom of the card might eliminate them from being a chance at a 10. Yeah, they're pretty close. Well, you know, it's got this weird corner too. I think CGC takes off for those weird corners. I don't think PSA does though. Nice, man. All right, I'll get this into your bag. What's the most amount of spots someone can buy? You can go buy 36 spots in a box break anytime you want. Yeah, there's no limit. Wow, that was really fun. I liked opening 10 of those at a time. After Demetrius, we have Brendan Anastasi, who then asks for 5 packs. Now, Brendan's in probably a good spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No full arts have been pulled, and 10 packs are already out of the box. So it's what you would call a hot box now, right? No full arts, 10 packs are gone. Yeah, you can buy all 36 if you want. Can we do a Phantom Forces next? We could. The price per pack could be close to $100 per pack. I'm not sure. I'm just guessing out of thin air. But it is an expensive set. It is not cheap. Here's Wurmple. Skarmory. Oh, we got gone through 2. So Pikachu. Shuppet. Oh, man. 2 packs remain. Meowth. Oh, man. Now I'm scared for him. Are you ready? Oh, there we go. Winona. All right. Lovely. We've got the Winona waifu card in our box. Beautiful. Excellent, man. That's going to be a solid pull. Man, he got it on the last pack, too. I was really scared for him there. Whew. Brendan Anastasi. Yeah, you pulled a full art just at the last second. Not looking bad on the front. Okay, you can see a little more off-centeredness on the back. Got a little white dot maybe. It's very small, though. Sometimes that slips through as a 10, but not always. Your bigger problem is a slight off-centering here and here, but actually I think it looks good overall. Yeah, I would say that one has a shot at a 10 for sure. Now, Brendan Anastasi. That one definitely looks like it has a shot. There we go. Brendan Anastasi is done. Jordan Natividad's got 2 spots. All right, Jordan. Is there a chance for you? Sure. You could pick up an EX here, or maybe one of those ancient traits. I'd be surprised if another full art came out in just 2 packs. It's possible, but he just pulled it. So cross your fingers. It wouldn't be true RNG if it wasn't possible. You're going to get lucky here. It's not the not to, it's this. Oh, man, he does pull another full art. And more importantly, he gets this reverse hollow Pikachu. This card's actually a good pull. So Jordan, your round is hot, Jordan. You're going to pick up this well-centered looking reverse hollow Pikachu. That's a really nice card. Definitely a gradable card. Okay, and then energy switch is cool too, but it's a trainer, and you can tell that this is off-center. So that's kind of no good. The Pikachu is real legit, though. I like that Pikachu. Here's another Natu. Here's a non-hollow Pikachu. And here is a Bonnet, a non-hollow rare Articuno. Okay, that was for Jordan Natividad. Wow, man. I don't know if the trainer full art counts as a full art the way other full arts do in a box, because I notice a lot of boxes that have 3 full arts, typically one of them will be the trainer. Did you guys notice that as well? I've been noticing that. So if this box has 3 full arts, you will note that one of them was a trainer full art. Demetrius says, well, in my opinion, Roaring Skies is now Evolving Skies. Okay, Demetrius Klenthaus, he's got 1 pack. We got a Demetrius Klenthaus. You got a non-hollow Pikachu. Holographic Zekrom looking really cool, but unfortunately, he's clearly off-center. So that's going to be a cold pack, Demetrius. Demetrius, I knew you were in trouble the moment a second full art came out. There's just no way. Okay, and he is in the D's. Let's go find him. The D's nuts. Dontrell. There's 2 Demetrius now. This one's Demetrius Klenthaus. The first name is spelled different. The last name is very different. We got Mr. Super Dan next. Super Dan. We're halfway through the box, everyone. You know, I could see us pulling another EX card. Cascoon and Dustox. All right, cool. Your little Dustox evolves. Daytime donation Pog. Oh, thanks, Alex. There we go. Super Dan Kiri, you would be right over here somewhere. Here he is. I don't like this particular song that's playing. Got to reset the soundtrack real fast. There we go. All the way to the beginning. Tyler Matson's next. Oh, Mr. Tyler Matson. Let's see what's going on. Tyler Matson is the guy who is working on the card encapsulation. So he helps out with grading now. I assign a grade to a card, and then he creates a label for it and puts it into the plastic holder for you, operating the encapsulation machine. Here's Bagon. Oh, he actually does get a pull. Look at that. 2 of the exact same EXs in the same box. It is a Thunderous. So weird, huh? Yeah, so I guess you can have that happen. You feel like it's not going to happen, but then it does. Electrike and not so bad looking Reshiram. Again, these hollows are pretty close to 10, I'd say. Pretty borderline, but because of the bottom of the card and that little edge there looking kind of strange. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Love the day streams, mister. Thanks, Carter. I'm glad some people are happy with the change. Some people have mentioned they're able to watch now, so that's good. All right, that's for Tyler Matson. I don't remember if Tyler has a bag. Does Tyler have a bag? I feel like Tyler doesn't have a bag. I actually can't remember. Tucker Zuli. Tyler Davis. I'm going to create a Tyler Matson bag for now. That would have been me. I always get Thunderous. He's out there. I think this version of the Thunderous card looks pretty cool, at least. You know, when you see his whole body, he looks kind of goofy. I don't even know if I have a bag anymore. Well, you got a brand new one. How about that? And we don't even got to ship this. You can just take it home with you whenever you want. There we go. Mike Hoover. He's got 3 spots. I need a new bag, says Joey Albrecht. Thanks, Joey. Are you on this list? Sleep. East Coast appreciates the time change. Right, we got people on the East Coast who are realizing that they can finally watch. All right, Mike Hoover, you've got Natu. Before, it would be like 2 a.m. in the morning for them when we started the live stream. So, you know, it was like impossible for them to watch. It was the absolute worst time of the day for them. Swablu. And what do we got here? Ooh, little non-hollow Pikachu. Dustox. Ooh, I'm sorry, man. I was hoping that you would get one of those hollow ancient trait cards. Mike Hoover, that's a tough round for you. Got some lovely reverse hollows, though. Dustox looks pretty cool, actually, doesn't he? I have that same bonnet. All right, so that's Mike Hoover. What do you guys want to do next for the box break, by the way? Let's hear some ideas. Looking for a cheaper box break. We already got an expensive one, okay? Dual Ultra Prism. Is this a permanent time change? Yes. Mike Hoover, Sean Miller. Cosmic. I feel like we just did Cosmic. My sleep schedule changed and I can only fall asleep at 3. Sleep. Yeah, you guys might have some of you changing your sleep schedules too to be a little more like mine. Okay, Sean Miller. Here's Dunsparce. Ooh, what a great hollow. That's hollow Jirachi. Look at that. My doorbell just went off, guys. I have to go answer it. It's probably UPS or USPS. I'll be right back. I like to bring those cards in before the neighbor dogs can pee on them, because that's what they do, unfortunately. What did we get here? Got a little package. It's an international package. I wonder what was in it. Oh, very good. I got something to show you guys. I got something cool to show you guys. So I'll be running some tests on these. I'm going to show you guys what just came in the mail here. These are our new slabs, and those are actually Yu-Gi-Oh. All right, so let's get this put away. Those are the Yu-Gi-Oh prototype slabs. They just created a mold for my Yu-Gi-Oh slabs, and now testing them before we officially order them. Okay, there's Manectric. Aha! Dogs piss on your boxes? No, they really don't. But it's happened 2 times in the last year. And so I don't like to leave my packages out. Yeah. Usually, probably it's never outgoing mail, by the way. It's always mail that arrives. Probably somebody has a dog and the dogs decide to pee on the mail. It's really bad. It makes me go insane, actually, anytime it happens. But it's only ever happened twice. So, but majority of days it doesn't happen. And especially nowadays, I tell my wife, I'm like, the moment anything arrives, we've got to collect it. And there's no simple solution to it. Our neighbors allow their dogs to run without a leash out here. And there are laws that say they can't do that, but almost every one of my neighbors owns a dog, and they all let them run around loose. So that's just how the neighborhood is. I don't want to be the guy to cause a stink in the neighborhood, to be honest. And we live out in the middle of nowhere, so it doesn't really feel right if I moved in and then told them all they have to change their lifestyle, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's pretty bad. Okay, Sean Miller, you might have a bag over here. Let's check over here. 3rd time it happens, kill them, says Alex. Well, you know, I'll probably have to. I already told the owners the first time. I was like, your dog. I said they wouldn't answer their door, so I left them a note eventually. I was like, all right, I'm just going to leave a note. I told them their dog peed on my packages and that you're not allowed to leave your dogs off of a leash. I printed out the rules. The what do they call those? There's a set of rules, and I circled the dogs can't run around with no leash. They didn't answer that. They didn't. You know, their dogs still run around without a leash. It's really bad. Zach Patch, you ready, Zach? So most of the time, it's not a problem. If the dogs didn't actually pee on the packages, I wouldn't care. The dogs can be a nuisance sometimes when you're trying to drive away because the dogs chase you and you're worried you're going to run over one. Other than that, I don't really care. But the dogs peeing on the packages is a huge deal. Zach Patch won Reverse Hollow Spiro. Hey, you put my cards in someone else's bags. Oh. So I must have put you into Luis Oyervidez's bag because I thought you were Luis Oyervidez, but in fact you were Luis Rodriguez. Zach Patch, let me grab your bag. we're going to have to work harder not to allow that to happen anymore because it seems to happen too much. Should happen once every 200 times, maybe. In this case, I actually remember putting it into Luis Oyervides' bag. I thought you were Luis Oyervides. You're actually Luis Rodriguez. So my brain, the mistake didn't happen with bag identification. The mistake occurred with who I thought I was opening cards for. Give me a second. Yeah, it's a different kind of issue, different kind of brain issue. Here it is, Luis Rodriguez, 2 Hidden Fates. Let's go grab those cards, man. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Let's see. Trust me, I would happily replace any missing cards and probably give you a bonus too. If anything like that ever goes through and we don't catch it in time, we'll make sure it all gets fixed. Yeah, I thought you were Luis Oyervides. All right, Luis Rodriguez is the man we want. And you're right here. Swoop. There we go. Stealing my identity. This is candy. Next box break should be evolutions. I don't want to do evolutions. I'm not a big fan of evolutions anymore. I think evolution is getting too expensive and the slabs are too cheap right now. Something like Roaring Skies is so much better because the slabs are still going for a lot of money. They're not too high of population and the box is more affordable anyway. So I really like Roaring Skies actually. Okay, Zach Patch is done. Marcel Torres next. I have a fat bag. You did have a fat bag. I really appreciate that, man. That means you've opened a lot of cards over here. Bill says, fossil box. When we're all done with the pack breaks on the Rocket box, we might do a fossil box where I pop it open and I begin offering fossil packs as a pack break. There you go, Marcel Torres. One cool looking electrode. Hope you get to my penny message. It's Ivan Chiquilo. Sounds good, Ivan. Marcel Torres, thanks for reminding me so many times. Let's see. Not the best way to communicate, is it? It's kind of stressful for you. I got it under control. Might get someone to find out their parents' Facebook. What? I picked the Roaring Skies box and it sold out fast. I chose kind of a lower price point than usual. I think normally we sell Roaring Skies for about 21. So that's part of the reason why it sold so fast. Okay, here's Toby Pierce. Mr. Toby. Oh, what you gonna get? Nice. Look at that. That is one of the #1 reasons to open up Roaring Skies is all of the beautiful Rayquaza cards in it. And look at the artwork on that one. It's insanity. Such a great artwork. All right, that's a 1-pack snipe. I like it better when people order multiple spots, though. It makes it more fun. It's faster to open, and it's just really cool. So that's for Toby Pierce, Mr. Toby. Here we are. You got a nice fat bag going on at this point. Demetrius is sad. He's like, it should have been me. Yep, there was a cool Rayquaza in here. Jose Suentes is next with 3 spots. Here you go, Jose Suentes. Some people are just lucky. I'm afraid they are. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh man, and it's going to be Jose Suentes. He's lucky. Megalodios EX. Beautiful, man. Here's one of the chase cards in the set. So cool. So that is a full art card or an etched card or a figured card. These days, I'm kind of questioning how we name these card types. You know, like when I think about it, what stands out to the card is all of the texture on the card, but we don't call them textured. We could call them etched cards, but I don't know if that's the right description either. Toga Kiss. Full art, I think, just suggests that the card has an art from the top to the bottom. I think that's all it suggests. All right, what a great round for you, man. Tropius and Dragonite. Wow, man, you're just killing it here. Lots of good pulls for Jose Suentes in his 3 packs. Those were loaded. Now I feel sorry for the next guy, Jordan Natividad. I don't know if you're going to get the hottest pull here. Oops, looks like Fletchling didn't get to be added to this. There it goes. Yeah, that was great. And here's Jose Suentes. Jordan Natividad. You ready? Execute and Altaria. They're pretty scared of that Spiro, though. I think he's going to eat them. Mr. XY Breakthrough for the box break. Is that set expensive? Yeah, it's a little more expensive. I was told it's more expensive because they didn't print as much of it. It's a cool set. It's got Houndoom, Glalie, and a lot of Mewtwo in it. So there's lots of Mewtwo. And the 2 chase card are the golden Mewtwo cards in the set. So that's a Mewtwo set if you're a big Mewtwo fan. How's it going, GJM? Dylan Cranfield. All right, that's the end of the box. Let's see what you got in your last 3 packs. Could these be hot? No. I'm scared for you, Dylan. We've pulled 3 full arts out. Was it 3? Yeah, we've pulled 3 full arts out. There's no way you're getting a full art, in my opinion. But let's just see what happens. Here's Natu. Swellow. Okay, so already you have a little bit of good luck picking up this holographic ancient trait card. Now you have Beautyfly. Yeah, reverse holo Pikachu's already come out of the box too. Natu and Altaria. So that's kind of a tough round. The Swellow is a nice pull. He would be better though if he was better centered, and he's not well centered, to be honest. So that's a little tough. Dylan Cranfield. All right, everyone. That was Roaring Skies. Did you have fun? I had fun. So let's get this into Dylan's bag. Damn, you got a fat bag, Dylan. Wow, you guys are doing really good on the likes. 190 likes is pretty impressive. We don't even have that many viewers. We have 170 viewers. You guys are killing that like button. All right, those are back up. I'm going to go grab a box, and I'm just going to pick whatever I fancy. How about that? What are you going to do about it? What do we got? What haven't we done in a long time? How about that? How's that for a question? So we have a limited selection actually, and I think the answer is clear on what we should do next, and that answer is nothing better than XY Steam Siege. That's the next box, is Steam Siege for all of you gentlemen and gentlewomen who have a refined taste for Pokemon cards. It's not for any of you normies who just want Charizard. Steam Siege box break. If you're not in here, it's because you're not cool. You're just one of those tablet kids breathing hard with Cheeto Puffs on your face saying, I want Charizard! Miftle! Charizards only! There we go. Now we need a price. Give me a minute. Let's see what Steam Siege be going for. So Steam Siege is not going to be too bad. We're going to have that Steam Siege pack price be... we're going to do $11 each. There we go. So each pack is $11 if you'd like in the Steam Siege break. Steam Siege is a pretty rare break. We almost never break this box, so it's kind of fun. Give you a chance to see what's in the box. Let me go update the description. There it is. Why is this music so good? Okay, Jordan Natividad has $18 remaining. What if somebody cut the whole box break? I'd do it. I wouldn't recommend it. It'd be kind of a waste of money. David Morris says 2 poker cards. You got it, Mr. David. Anything for David Morris. Gentleman packs. That's right. Only gentlemen of refined tastes enjoy the finer things in life, like Steam Siege, or having their ball stepped on. Here's Skip Loom and Firo for David Morris. Mr. David, you got a bag right over here, David. Sorry, David. I wish those pulls were sexier. Sometimes the poker cards give you the cold ones. We have Mr. Zach Patch, who says, you said I could trade my Groudon for 9 Merlin packs. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is for Zach Patch. You ready, Zach? You put them into my bag. Wait, mister, stop. Oh, right. I remember now. We did that so that you would get those exact 9. So, yesterday, we grabbed 9 packs, the next 9 packs, to make sure he would get exactly those. Good catch. All right. You ready? We've got Tangela. Oh, Gengar as well, but look at him. He's real off-center. He has no chance. Okay, Tangela Hollow. Close call there, mister. We were just about to go. We were just about to open. He'd have gotten a free one. That's what we would have done. He would have gotten some of those free ones. So that is a Snorlax. Very good. We like Snorlax. He's sleeping. Oh my God, Candy. There we go. Oh, thanks, Alex. Here's, let's see. Oh, look, it's Brock. Lovely Brock. Beautiful. And let's open another pack. You ready? Scott Zard says it's fake. I see that now. All right, what do we got here? Slowpoke. We'll go ahead and sleeve up this Slowpoke. Alex says, no one really says that to me, so it's easy to see the real ones. You know what, Alex? That is so humble. Slowpoke's pretty cute. Nobody would really say that to me. I do want to keep the bulk. Sounds good. Can I change my donation for 1 Roaring Skies to 1 Evolving Skies and 1 Steam Siege so that I don't need a refund? It says Blades. Blades, what's your PayPal name? All right, we got Team Rocket. Jesse. I believe the wait times are getting pretty long at this point. I may have to start speeding up in order to get them all done on time. I like going at a leisurely pace better. I think it's more enjoyable. Still taking orders? It's 174 minutes in, and I'm still taking orders. Go crazy, man. You really got to start worrying that I'm not taking orders around the time we hit maybe like 230 minutes in. That's usually the cutoff time. That gives me time to finish the remaining orders and then wrap up at 300 minutes, which is 5 hours. This round is kind of chilly. What are you talking about? You got Snorlax, man. Okay, and last pack. Here goes. Flareon. Pokeball. Mister, you got the undefeated Pokeball. Not a single Pokemon can resist its charm. Cool. You can actually fit quite a lot of stickers into a single penny sleeve, and that's because they're so small. No way of seeing unless a roll call is done. I might do a roll call for free. You guys want to try and get us to 210 likes, and I'll do a free roll call for you guys. Okay, Mr. Zach, I think the not Charizard, the Snorlax is your big pull out of that round. There he is. And here's your bag. I like these stickers. I do too. Is Sabrina's Gaze still available? I don't think so. I think that's sold. So I need to go retrieve his card now because he traded me for those. Primal Groudon. Okay, he's going into the live customs now. You have a Primal Groudon? That's so good. What a good job, mister. I wish it had graded higher than that, but it had some issues going on, that's for sure. Those XY cards have lots of issues. You could try cross-grading it. Okay, he's in the live customs now. Cool. Let's get you guys a free roll call. Thanks for helping me reach 210 likes. That's really kind of you guys. I think we broke 41,000 subscribers yesterday too, did we not? Let me just double check. I don't remember. Yup, 41,000. Wow. That's crazy, man. Still growing. Can't wait to hit 100. That'll be a big milestone for us. Okay, I just refreshed. So we just finished helping Zach. Now I just got to find his order. There it is. Okay, next up we would have Joey Barton, Matthew Ciancio, Ivan Chiquilo, Wilder Cardano, Abigail Zakic, Sergio Espinoza, Tony Ball, Isaac Carey, Hendrik Veneman, Alexia Alvarez, Emma Hill, Sansan A, Leon Lasseter, Candy Vargas, Cheese, Jose Bustamante, Derek Johnson, Kelly Adams, Astor Dean Tagorda, Alexander Hewitt, Ruben Aguilar, Ivan Chiquilo again. Oh, so that's that penny message. Can I instead take the Tyranitar and the $25 Salamence? This should make the difference. Yuki. Brigido Ibarra, Matt Waters, Marcel Torres, T.Y. Limehouse, Hendrik Veneman again, Joshua Quintana, Bryant Foucault, Giovanni Bonaire, Alex PSX, Astrodine Tagorda, Alex PSX, and Andy Dirksen. So I would say that's a fairly long line, and I'm going to go a little faster as a result. Joey Barton says one live custom. How's it going, Joey? Joey Barton. Joey, I'm afraid that's a cold live custom. He also wants 3 of the slab packs. You got it, man. 3 jobless packs. Ooh, I like these jobless packs. Jobless reincarnations. Got some sexy characters. I wish more of the hollows were sexy, though. 1 Realm of the Gods. Okay, Realm of the Gods got a little pricier, but it is still here. Actually, Realm of the Gods got a lot pricier. We'll keep an eye on the price on those in case we need to lower it, but I don't think I can lower them much because I already had to pay a high price myself. Oh, I didn't get to show you guys what was going on with these slabs. Okay, so hold on. So we're on Joey Barton, and I know there's a long line, so I just showed this to you real fast. I don't want to spend too much time on it. Okay, so these are the samples. These scissors are no good. That's what's going on there. All right, there we go. All right, so these are the Yu-Gi-Oh! Slabs. There's my logo down there. So we got our logo on the slab. Ah, there it is. The size of a Yu-Gi card. We are officially looking at Yu-Gi-Oh! Sized grading. Perfect. How cool is that? So I think that's a big move for us, and I want to be able to grade Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. I'm not like a big Yu-Gi-Oh! Collector myself, but I appreciate that they've been around for a long time. I think they're one of the top cards to collect right now, one of the top card companies. Although you see stuff like Weiss Schwartz kind of moving in, and there's more competition now. But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's been around for a while, so I know there's a market for them out there. Cool, man. What do you guys think of that? See how well this closes. I'm loving it. They made these really well. They look great. Second most popular TCG. You might be right. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and move these away. Pack grading next. Let's go. Pack grading really won't come next. It will take, again, a very long time for pack grading. It's because I need a lot more than just a plastic slab. I need a whole new grading machine. It just takes a lot. So, but, you know, obviously there's a lot of interest in it, so we'll have to think about that for sure. Oops. All right, Joey Barton. So, yeah, now we got Yu-Gi-Oh! Slabs on the way, just in time, too, because I know there's guys who, they ordered Yu-Gi-Oh! Grading, because I said that I was working on getting the Yu-Gi-Oh! Slabs made, and it looks like they will likely be on time. Okay, what do we have here? We've got In a Meeting Shuna, Quarter Elf Girl. All right. Mr. New Member. Oh, the new member is Smooth Rhythm. Thanks for joining, man. Seductive Invitation Heiress. I never get seductive invitations. What? Okay, and here's Strong Body Ghislaine. You also pull Sun Goku and Demon God Poutine. Poutine? All right. Master, can I change my donation for 1 Roaring Skies? Oh, you're Hendrik Veneman. And he would like it to be an Evolving Skies and a Steam Siege. All right. Good. We need a better system of sorting slabs with these new ones, mister. Better system of sorting slabs. I don't know what you... Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, that's been on my mind. Probably what will happen is I would just write on the outside what slabs they are on the box. Now all my TCC pulls will be hot, like colored tape or something. Yeah, something like that would work too, wouldn't it? Okay, Joey Barton with the J-O. Let's go find you, Joey Barton. I hear Digimon's going to the moon. Digimon. We've sold a decent chunk of Digimons ever since we added them to the menu. I was really resistant to the idea of adding Digimons at all. That is because Digimons, I always thought of Digimons as sort of like, you know, they were the Pokemon copycat, and I didn't really have a lot of faith that they were going to do well over time, so I don't know. Diggy who? says RNGesus. But you know, there's some Digimon fans out there. And if they want to open up Digimon cards, then I don't see why not. All right. Matthew Ciancio, look at me. He says, 2 days in a row, I have a bag. Can I grab 10 battle regions? Look at me. What came first, the Pokemon or the Digi? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess when you have a good idea, other companies move in to kind of copy your idea. I got a new slab today in the mail, slow bro. There's a $500 Digi card that you can pull from Double Diamond. Really? I noticed people were opening up more Double Diamonds than the Next Adventure card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, that's too many. Matthew Ciancio. You ready, Matthew? Here goes. Lots of Sneeps. When you get to my order, I have a bag, says Toby Black. Toby, I don't know who you are. I don't memorize your PayPal name and then cross-reference it to your YouTube name. Miltank. Samurott. He's so cute, but not really. He looks like a samurai. Okay, we got Keldeo. I almost fell when going up the stairs, so I didn't miss the stream. What? Okay, there's Surprised Might Yina. Here's a Decidueye. There's a really rare, expensive $800 card in Double Diamond. Oh, that's cool. Here's Howlucha, full art. Ooh. Shiny Howlucha. What is he called? Sparkling? I think he's called Sparkling. That's what he's called. Okay, there we go. And what? You must have gotten a Sparkling pull from the previous box and the new box. That's crazy lucky, Mr. Matthew. Congratulations. What luck. Such a hot round. Why can't I get this luck? Double hot ones. Okay. Now he says, I have a bag. Let's go find it. Matthew Ciancio. I don't feel like I've seen your bag in a while. I feel like I have not seen your bag in a while. Oh, you're right here. That was easy. What was I fussing about? Unfortunately, not guaranteed in a case. Joe Mama's not guaranteed. Got him. Realm of the Gods going up in prices. Must be a good set. Yeah, it moved up in price real quietly. I didn't realize it until I looked it back up. Ivan Chiquilo says, I'll take the Tyranitar slab. Okay, so you wanted 2 slabs. You wanted this. And you wanted a Tyranitar slab as well. What could he be referring to? That's a dark Tyranitar. There was a Typhlosion for 14, but somebody already bought it. Ah, here we are. Okay, cool. There they are. Oops. Quillo. Oh, I did it again. Typoed your name twice. Okay, now we've got Wilder Cardona. 1 Naruto Broken Promises. Oh, it's so fun that you're opening these. Let's go looking for them. Aha, we have a Broken Promises right here. So these came out. Let me talk about these for a minute. I bought 4 cases of Naruto cards so that you would get 100% unsearched vintage Naruto cards. These are from, what is it, like 2009 or something like that? 2010, I think. So these are quite old already. They're 12 years old. I would love to grade some Naruto cards. All right, here goes. By the way, the booster pack itself is made out of a thicker, fancier material, and they got spiky edges. Really weird. But I know they're a little more expensive as well. Seeing through distance. Here's Anbu, tracking mission, detonating clay, Himaru Brothers, Kujaku, wind slicer, canceling tone. Okay, so you got a hollow there. Rampageous pig, and succeeded will of fire. And this card has a special hollow on the text. So I think this and the other card count as like the hits in the pack. All right. And then here's the canceling tone. Cool, man. And all you millennial Naruto fans would be the ones interested in this, because Naruto is from a while ago. I have the first edition Naruto Secret Rare. Oh, I have the first Naruto Secret Rare in first edition. Would love to grade or sell. I love Naruto. Yeah, I did. My wife made me watch some of it. It was decent. Wilder Cardano. We stopped at some point. I think even she lost a little interest as it got to like a later season. But yeah, it was actually, I thought it was funny because I felt like there was this whole sort of like cultural thing I was missing out on until I watched it. And then I understood so many references that people had made before. There we go. Cheese says, do you think Naruto shadow cloned Hinata? That's what you ask, Cheese. You have an Itachi tattoo. Next up, we have Abigail Zakic. Abigail. 2 Climax. VMAX Climax. And 1 Starbirth. All right, here it is. Too much filler, gotta skip the filler. That's what my wife would say all the time. She's like, it's just a bunch of filler. It's a nice card, but it's supposed to be a 1 in 3 case chance. Okay, you ready? Here goes. Oh, Flygon. Bzz, bzz, bzz. He's like a dragonfly, man. I was watching a film on YouTube that was talking about how dragonflies are one of the deadliest hunters in the world with an extremely high success rate when they go hunting for food. Which the first thing I was thinking was, wait, dragonflies are carnivorous? I didn't even know that. I figured they just ate like moss or something because they're always hanging around the water, you know what I mean? All right, you got some nice cards here. And yeah, so turns out they eat other bugs. And they're so good at flying that if they decide they're going to eat you, you're not getting away. Isn't that wild? And scientists are trying to learn more about dragonflies to build better airplanes from them. Fascinating. Okay, Abigail. Yeah, different animals have different success rates when they go hunting. And the dragonflies never miss. They just always catch their prey. You are like extremely likely that the dragonfly is going to catch you and eat you. There we go. Sergio Espinoza, 2 more Marvels. You got it, man. The dragonflies in the Elden Ring are... Flygon's a dragonfly. And his whole evolution tree is based on that. Trapinch is a sand lion. And sand lions apparently turn into dragonflies. There you go. So he's kind of cool. It made me, you know, the more I learned about dragonflies and the more I learned about, you know, their life cycle, the more I thought that Flygon was actually a really cool Pokemon. Before, I never really thought about him too much. Wasn't a fan of them either, to be honest. Anyone know how to send a super chat with the actual message? Oh. Mr. Sergio, you got 2 hollows. Trap my peepee. Oh my god. Tony Ball, he says, it's me, Scotsard. Can I get 1 pack snipe of Brilliant Stars? And shipping for my slab, thank you. How's it going, Tony Ball? Just the slab or all your stuff? You have a dragonfly tattoo on your lower back? Oh my God. Okay, Tony Ball. That's an international shipment, huh? $11 cold marbles. It happens to the best of us, mister. You're from the UK, huh, Mr. Tony? Where's my free ones, mister? I'm looking for some free ones. We're doing the giveaway tonight. Or not tonight, but at the end of the stream, okay? So the giveaway will be decided at that point. All right. So here's a package. Mister, are you feeling any better now? You're sleeping like normal? I have a doctor appointment on the 28th, which is Monday. And so after I talk to the doctor, we'll see how I feel. Matthew Fowler says, codes. Okay, let's print this up. Oh, I mean, let's fill out this form. There we go. And what's it? Okay. It always asks me to fill out how much I think the cars cost. I try to pick a lower estimate to help you with your fees, your tariffs. Tony Ball, if you did have a bag, you would probably be around here. You guys talking about cases? Did you really need a doctor to tell you to take a day off? Yeah. I haven't blinked in 2 minutes. Uh-oh. I'm a little confused, Tony. What kind of slab are we shipping out to you? Are you still watching, Tony? Is this a TCC return? Is it a PSA return? Just trying to find out before. Oh, here we go. Tony Ball does have a bag right here. There we go. Alan Azueta says, hello, mister. What's up, Alan? So let me write a little bit on his label. Okay. Sweet. Now we're moving on. Isaac Carey, Star Wars Galaxy 3 Snipe. You got it, Isaac. Oh. There we go. Are you still there? Not the camera. Dude. It takes so little to drop the camera. All I did was bump the wire that plugs it into the charger, and it pulled the whole camera down. Just got off work, catching your live stream. How's it going, Alan? Mister, you dropped me on my head. Japanese base set Blastoise. PSA 9 for shipping, mister. Oh, okay. Thanks. That helps for you to mention that. I'm sending your little baggie out, too. Might miss the later part of the stream. First order goes to Slab Away on the Celebi on the table. Second order for 5 Chilling Rains instead. Thanks. Man, you guys really can't be changing your orders too much. I'm going to mess it up. Swear to God, I will. Second order for 5 Chilling Rains instead. Chilling Rain, Aster. There is a high chance I messed this up, okay? So just be aware of that. All right, so here we go. Yeah, help me out. Okay, Mr. Isaac. Too many people changing their orders in the middle of the stream. I can't remember all your names. Like, if it was just one guy, I can remember that. But if it's like 3 guys, it's really confusing. Today, I think it's 3 or 4 guys have changed their order. So, Isaac Carey. Rip camera. Here's Isaac Carey. Thanks for the donation, by the way. I really appreciate it, Mr. Astor. Hendrik Veneman says, I would like to purchase the Team Rocket First Edition booster as well as Sun and Moon Hidden Fates. Since I'm from Germany, here is my number. If you still need my address, you can send it to me. I would then transfer again $1 via PayPal. Best regards, Blades. What's going on, Mr. Blades? So, Hendrik, in this case, I want to make sure you understand what you're buying, Hendrik, because I noticed in the message you call it a Team Rocket First Edition booster. Let me turn the music off. And what you're really buying, Hendrik, is a spot in a pack break. Does that make sense? Yesterday, somebody thought you were getting the whole booster. You don't get the whole booster. You get one card in the booster. And it might be the hit, or it might be a rat-a-tat. So I want to make sure, can you confirm that that's okay? Because I don't want to open this if you're not aware of that. It sounds a little bit in your message like you think you're getting the whole booster. But let me write you down for it. You're new, so I just want to make sure because I don't want to open it if you think you're getting the whole pack, because that could be really confusing for you when it turns out it's one card. Shouldn't allow it anyways because it could be used for sniping. Typically, it's not used for sniping. Veneman. Okay, so Hendrik Veneman, you would get one spot in the pack break. That means you would get one card from the booster pack. Maybe you're lucky and it's the holographic card. Or it could be a rat-a-tat and you paid $77 for a rat-a-tat. Does that make sense, Hendrik? So I want to make sure you're clear on that. I don't know if he's watching. It's one of those issues where it's like a communication issue. He's a new guy. He says he would like a Sun and Moon Hidden Fates booster as well. Now, he says, no, I understand. Oh, perfect. Okay, good. Good. All right. So you're in. Oh, by the way, let's see how many spots are left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so there's just 2 spots, and we're almost there, guys, for the pack break on the Rocket booster. Or it could be Aero Dragonite. That could happen. There's a small chance for that. Now, you would also like a Hidden Fates. We need to go get a Hidden Fates tin. I'll be right back. Whew. He says that was the second order. What? I thought the Sabrina's Gaze was still available. The Sabrina's Gaze might have already been purchased. Yeah, she might not be available. We pulled Air Dragonite on here before, didn't we? Yup. It was really crazy. It's okay for me. First, I didn't understand, but now I know. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, the price of a heavy rocket booster pack is probably about $800. You might be able to get a little cheaper, but you never know who you're buying it from. He could have resealed the pack or something. And so our price is kind of similar to that, and it's called a pack break. That's why it appears to be so cheap, because $77, I mean, if it was that cheap, I'd be buying all of them. So here's a Charizard for you. He's probably going to have a little damage on him. He's the promo card from the tin. He always has some damage on him. The tins damage him for some reason. Okay, toss that away. So I appreciate all the information on the shipping. Whenever you want to ship out, you just, it's an $18 fee for shipping whenever you're ready. I don't know if you paid it already. Let's see. And you had a second order. Oh, I see. So you were also trying to get into the box break. And I think what you had said is that you would like to be added here. Hendrik, it was you that said you wanted to be added here, right? So Hendrik Veneman. There we go. So we put you on 5 there. You should put 1 card for pack next to the pack break in the description. Yeah, I think pack break still confuses people, but typically people figure it out. If I purchase the last 2 spots right now, will you open it right away? I would, however, somebody else might have purchased those 2 spots already, so it would be unfair for them if you took those spots away. So that's the problem with doing that. Yeah, if there was no line, I would let you do that, definitely. But somebody else might have actually purchased those spots. All right, Mr. Hendrik, you ready? How about it? Anyone in the audience, did you guys buy up those last 2 spots for the Rocket break already. Here is C-Dot. Oh my gosh. All right, so we got all your cards open now, and we are just waiting for that rocket pack break. Doot. All right, cool. And let me grab a bag for you. Where are the bags? Here they are. All right, so we got your holographic cards. I gave you the Charizard, and we'll add your Team Rocket card to your bag when the pack gets opened. Hi, I'm Brock Hart. Hey, mister, you should do sub only. Hendrik Veneman. You know, I kind of don't think I want to because I want to be able to have new guys come in and talk. All right, there you go. So you've got a bag, and this goes into an H box so that I always know where to go looking for your bag. So it's all alphabetized. Next up, we have Alexio Alvarez. He says, Mr. 7 double diamonds. All right, 7 double diamonds. Now, if you want, Alexio, I can have one of the packs be these two things together. Would you like the promo and this little special anniversary pack together to be one of your spots? Here's another one. All right. All right. That would be 1. That would be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so that would be it. That promo contains heat. If he doesn't, I'll send for the promo mister, says Sergio. Oh, I see. You say that the promos are worth selling by themselves? Oh, hold on. Let me look up the promos. I got to know. No, I'm fine selling it to him for one of his spots. They're not crazy. Let's see. Here we are, Alexio Alvarez. Or are you talking about this right here, the BB-Mon? What are you referring to, the booster pack or the BB? Trying to do a little research. Okay, Alexio Alvarez. Azulongmon. Here's Machmon and Sora. We've got Ty and Wyvern's Breath. The first anniversary booster. Nice. How much are they worth? Here's Dynasmon. Damn, look at that. Beautiful. That's a nice, cool card, man. Is it like an alternative art? Okay, Ancient Troymon. And finally, Machmon and Sora. Okay, unfortunately, I didn't see an answer from Alexio Alvarez. And if it has Angel Woman, the Terriermon I pulled is 25. I see. Huh, very interesting. So he didn't answer, and I can't open it for him unless he said yes. That's actually how it has to be, because I don't want him to say no and then be like, I should have had a 7th pack. So that was me offering to change the order. All right, here we go. Pack number 7. We've got Matt and Manoa. Good. Okay, Alexio Alvarez. Iron Fisted Onslaught. And Matt Ishida. Yep, the stream is iffy. Have no fear, guys. I'm sure it will clear up very soon. Ooh, beautiful card, man. Okay, Alexio. I think you're over here. Well, I would have thought you were over here. Oh, you got your own box. That's right. He pulled one of the secret rare alternative arts. Nice, man. It sounds like he did well. All right. Good to hear. Secret rare alternative arts. Next up, we have Emma Hill. All right. Here's the rest for the Shinx. We'll calm down and continue the Arceus. You got it, Emma Hill. One beautiful reverse hollow shiny Shinx from a really old set. There we go. Platinum Arceus. You think the traffic on YouTube might be causing it? That's an interesting idea. Huh. Yeah, I guess the demand on the servers would be a lot higher during the daytime. I can do a internet test live for you guys if you want. You want to see my internet? All right, we can run the Google speed test. Here's the Google speed test. That's the download speed. The upload speed is what we pay for, so let's see what it is. Hmm, 26 is actually a little lower than normal. I'd actually expect it to be about 90. That's interesting. Thought it would have been 90. So it says your internet connection is very fast. Your internet connection should be able to handle multiple devices streaming HD, video conferencing, and gaming at the same time. I thought we got 90 upload though. I can't remember now. So we have Sansan A. Hello, mister. My bag has a note on the front saying I have one bulk grade. I would like to pass on the generosity by donating $23 to the Misty card. Oh, that's so nice. He's saying that his bulk grade was a donation from another viewer. He's donating $23 to Misty. That brings it down to 42. Oh, he says the Google speed test could be lower because you're actively streaming. That's actually a good point. I didn't think of it that way. Okay, so that's the $23 donation. Then he says, I'd like 10 packs of Chilling Reign. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, very nice. Did Chilling Reign pack just slide away? That one slid away. All right, here goes. Thought I heard something. Sleeps. Yeah, there's probably a lot of daytime competition too. Sleep. And sleep. Very nice. Sansan A. You're opening Delibird. Here's Spiral Energy. I have more than that in my message. Okay. I would like you to ship out my cards and the Lapras slab that I was lucky to win. Lastly, I would like to use my bulk grade on either the Galarian Articuno or Mimikyu or anything crazy that can come out as a 10 from the Chilling Reign. Anything crazy that comes out of my 10 Chilling Reign packs. Here's Ladian. Here's Agatha. Come on, Chili Wayne. We the hot one right now. Bonnet and Greedent. Here's Cresselia. I usually stop reading the moment that I see the order, and then I go back and continue reading. That's kind of how I... Wow. Pretty unlucky. You got 10 cold ones. That's actually kind of rare for it to be so cold. So let's pull you a bonus card. My God. Did you guys see that? That was just crazy bad luck. Oofed. So in this case, you'll be receiving these 4 cards as pity pools. Holy moly, man. Sansan A. Those were pretty damn cold. Now we need to find your bag. Oh, I know where your bag is. Your bag's right over here. Mister, I just bought the Shining Celebi. Cool, man. Mr. Sansan. Wow, that is a lot of cards in that bag. Now, you want to grade a nice card, huh? And have me pick it out for you. Charizard's a potential pull. Gengar Hollow's nice. Here's a Blissey. Oh, Mimikyu, obviously. Mimikyu is going to be a top choice here. That's a character secret rare, so that's a nice card. Oh, you got some good luck here, huh? So he's looked a little off center, though. Oh, man. You got a lot to choose from. Dark Persian in the back. I think we'll split this into 2 bags. And this will probably be the bulk grade right here. You said 1 bulk grade? Yeah, all right. So we'll send this through. Mr. Sansan. What a great card. How's it going, everyone? How is your Friday? Are you ready to get off of work and party? I bet you are. No pain, no gain. There's Sansan A. Okay, very nice. And let me grab a bag. I'm going for B-Day dinner soon. Nice, man. Happy birthday. What are you guys doing on your day off? Man, I want this camera to look a little better. Is it a little high? I feel like it's a little high. You want to get high? Okay, cool. Let's get you shipped. I think we're shipping you for the first time, Sansan. Cool. Wait, you asked to be shipped, right? Let me just double check. Yeah, ship out your cards and the lappers. Very good. Okay, I got your address. The one beginning with 20. And I think you're going to have some priority mail shipping. What do you think? You got a lot of cards, mister. They changed your address a little bit. Wonder why they did that. It listed your apartment number twice. Yeah, if that's strange, you can go to your email for YouTube and check the email that you're going to get to take a look at the address. If you don't like the address, we could potentially change it. But, I mean, I think it would be okay if it had the apartment number twice. It says apartment number, apartment number. After Sansan, we have Leon Lassiter. He would like the Tyranitar GX. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Leon. It already sold. That means what we do is we go ahead and refund you. What's up, cards and stuff? Candy Vargas. Charizard 10 Champions Path. Wow, I showed that off a long time ago. I can't believe we are just getting to the point where we're running into the payments. So it's been a busy stream, even with just 150 people watching. Still very busy. Here you go, Candy. Imagine if there was the typical 250 people watching. Cheese, slab away the Latinos and Latinas. You got it, Mr. Cheese. Here they are. And we'll place these into a bag together. Quelly, what's up, man? We'll write cheese down. Jump over to Slab Away. Very cool cards, huh? There you go, Cheese. That is updated. Who won the giveaway, Cheese? It's still ongoing. It's not over yet. We showed off at the end of the stream. Jose Bustamante, can I get that Charizard Full Art V? Oh, right. So somebody can actually snipe it. I didn't even think about that. Yes. Let's see. Actually, no, it looked like Derek Johnson was going to snipe it. I think he sent the wrong amount by accident. No, he didn't send the wrong amount. He sent $65. How much was it? It was $45? Yeah, Candy sent 50, and then Jose Bustamante sent 50, which both of those are $5 over. So Jose Bustamante, you do get refunded. Everyone wanted that Charizard. I apologize, but that is a refund. Oh, we changed it so that you're able to bid it up. It's not about who sends in the first order, so you don't have to feel rushed to send me the message. You should think about whether you really want it and if you want to bid over. And it's not a rush anymore. So when we go to ship, do we just put our address in the message or the PayPal message? How's it going, Johnny? You can certainly do that. I also click on your PayPal account to see if you have an address in your PayPal account, and I use that. If you don't, if you don't say it in a message, I just use your default address. So yeah, but you can confirm it with your message because I'll use that if you send it. Jose Bustamante says, don't refund. I apologize, Jose Bustamante. I've already refunded it. That is how it goes unless you say don't refund. So I just automatically refund so that we do not hold up the stream. We're moving on to Derek Johnson. He also missed the Charizard, but he ordered a live custom. Zach Grom, I wasn't planning on, but which one did you have in mind? All right, Derek Johnson, that is cold, and you are receiving a $45 refund because you also missed the Charizard. Jose Bustamante, trust me, I would be happy to keep your money. Have rules that I run by so things run quickly. I would be more than happy to keep it. Next up, we have Kelly Adams. Please apply the $132 I just sent 1 hour ago for the Jirachi slab. Original order was for the XY box break and a tops. Ah, okay, cool. Sounds good. Okay, so Kelly Adams, I'm glad we waited on that because I just about opened that for you. Please come back out. Oh, gonna pull the camera down there. And you want to apply $132 to your slab away, Kelly Adams. Where's Kelly Adams? Kara Nichols, Kelsey Powell, Kevin, you would be right here. Let's see what you're talking about, Kelly. For the Jirachi slab. Something's amiss here. Dang, waited 2 hours for a refund. What did you want to open? What did you want to open? Let me know what you wanted to open. Maybe I'll let you jump the line if it's something I can pull out of a fresh box for you. Hi, mister. I just sent a penny message, says Daisy Panda. How's it going, Daisy? I read all the messages in order, okay? So I don't jump the line to read your message. If you have something really urgent, you can tell me right here, okay? And you can spam if it's urgent, okay? So you can just say it over and over again until I notice or the moderators notice. What Jirachi slab is Kelly Adams talking about? Let me check over here real fast. Oh, the one he had me toss aside. That was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. Where'd we put that, by the way? Oh, I know where we put it. My God. So you would like to place it and then apply a bunch of money to it. You got it, Kelly. So Kelly Adams is opening a slab away. Jirachi. The original price of $185. Okay, so here's how it goes. You sent 132 minus 25, which is the reserve fee. So you have 107 left over minus 185. So $78 is what you have left on the slab. It's all updated, Kelly Adams. Thank you. Get your name on the back. There we go. All set. That was a little confusing. Astrodine Tagorda. Slab away 10 for the Celebi. Slab away 10 for the Celebi. Okay, let's go look up Astrodine. Well, I feel like the almost wish they could be processed outside of the stream. Let's see. You don't have a slab away for a Celebi. Or were you one of the guys who wanted the Celebi? 10 for the Charizard from Champion's Path. Astrodine, I think you're a little confused how it works. So you cannot apply $10 for the Celebi and $10 to the Charizard. You can only slab away one card at a time. And if somebody else slabs away, it buys it or slabs it away before you, it ends up going to them, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and issue you a refund as well, Mr. Astor. Those cards are sold. Unless there's a misunderstanding. I'm going to go tell him sold out. Alexander Hewitt. 10 jobless reincarnations. Hey, there we go. Can I do 10 battle styles, I guess? What's up, Jose Bustamante? I believe I got some fresh boxes of battle styles. Yeah, if you resend the money, I can do 12 packs of battle styles for you right away. So you won't have to wait. All right, so we're getting 10 jobless for Alexander Hewitt. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, there we go. Mister, did I miss everyone's girlfriend, or is she still in the box? What? What are you talking about? Everyone's girlfriend, Ruka. All right, here goes. Alexander Hewitt. Audible gasp. Did you get the last 80 for Shinx? I sure did, and then I wrote your name on the back of the card, so it's all yours. Okay, 2 holos. We're looking for full arts and signature cards. There's Ghislaine. Okay, here's Rougeard. I like this card. This card's really a lot of action going on in here. Okay. Boreas Family's Daughter. Ah, here we go. What do we pick up? Angel's Haven Sylphietta. All right, so that is a full art. Congratulations. Dude. Alexander Hewitt. Sometimes people grade the full arts. I think most of the people have been grading the signature cards. Oh. Let's grab these. We'll go ahead and sleeve up all your holos for you. I would rent out my girlfriend for 1 booster box a night. Wow, that's pretty cheap, man. Just 1 booster box, huh? God damn, dude. Really, really love Pokemon cards, or you don't love your girlfriend, one or the other. Just resent for Battle Styles. Let's get Tyranitar Alternative Art. Sounds good, man. Cheap, cheap, fun, fun. That's right. Who saw those commercials growing up? The cheap, cheap, fun, fun commercials? All right, so since we're allowing you to jump the line, you're getting your cards pulled out of here, which gives you average odds. Neither good nor bad. Give me a minute. And here's the order. I see it. 12 Battle Styles. You got it, man. You waited how long? 2 hours? Holy moly, man. That's a long wait. $226 likes. Let's go. We got a lot of likes. Thanks, guys. We also broke 41,000 subscribers. I'm very proud. Pokestan forever. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh my God, I'm way too good at this. My hands know what 12 packs feel like. So I just grab exactly 12 packs. Throw that away. 12 packs of Battle Styles. Do you guys think he can pull the Tyranitar? What else is really good in this set? I mean, those Urshifu alternative arts actually look pretty cool. There's also some full art girls in here. And Mimikyu's actually in here, but only as a full art, not as a hyper rare. We didn't get any alternative art. Yeah, we did. In VMAX Climax, we got some alternative art Mimikyu's. There we go. Jose Bustamante. You ready? We got Galarian Slowbro. Looks like I missed out on that Celebi. Gotta go. Catch y'all's later. Have a nice day, mister. Sorry about that. Oh. Whoa, the cards are really stuck in that pack. What was going on there? I bet you that pack had more than 10 cards in it. Bet you there were like 11 or 12 cards in there. That did not want to budge. Tell him to message me on Discord. On Discord? What the heck is Discord? Mister, pick a number. 1 between 13. Okay, 6. Here's Cube and Cricketoon. Okay, there we go. Cricketoon. Spoink. Esper. Stonk Journer. Stonk, stonk, stonk. We have Karina's Focus, Luxray, and Salandit. And then finally, Mr. Mime. How's the line today? Pretty long. Hopefully it's going to shorten up a little bit, but I don't think it will. So I'm just going to keep chugging along. Feel free to place an order, though. Yeah, we might go extra long tonight. It is a Friday, after all. Maybe an extra hour. Here it is, Jose Bustamante. We got your bag. Cricketoon and Mimikyu it is. That is a very tough round. Not a Tyranitar at all in that round. I apologize, man. I apologize. I like to see it when you pull a really hot one better. Now, where were we? We were helping Alexander Hewitt, and we're moving on to Ruben Aguilar, who wants the Dragonite Slab CGC if gone refund. Was that the one I was showing off, and then I said, you know, I probably want to keep that one. I think so. I'm gonna go ahead and issue you the refund, Ruben. Oh, let me change some music first. So I was talking about how I was thinking about selling that one, but you know, I think I do just want to hold on to it. If I do sell it, probably it would be smarter to sell it in auction. Because it's such a strange, kind of one-of-a-kind card, isn't it? You guys want to see what we're talking about real fast? So I had this for $150. But, you know, I was looking at it, I'm like, that just seems too cheap. Or maybe I just hold on to it for a while, see how it goes. Here it is. This is an Error Dragonite card, and it is a weird, man. It's really weird. Look at that. This card is so off-center, it's like mind-blowing. It's also a cool Dragonite, right? From Roaring Skies. Auction it if you want to sell it. How long is the waiting time? Hopefully it's getting shorter. I think somebody waited 2 hours at one point. Usually at the middle of the stream, the wait time is the very worst. We're getting closer to the 5-hour mark, so I don't think it'll be as bad now. But I'll allow you guys to continue sending in orders if you want. We got Brigido Ibarra. 1 celebrations for Brigido. I have a bag. It's my birthday. Can I get a free one? Let's get you a free one. All right. 1 free Goldeen on your birthday. I seen one of those with a Pokeball upside down on a Charizard Brilliant Stars. That's like my OC Ancient Mew. It was cut with 5 sides. 5 sides? Sounds crazy, man. Oh, we got Rockets Admin and Zami Zenta. Tilt Head and Squint. PSA 10. I think that's a 10. Brand new PSA grader. You ever think about that? The guy who grades your cards at PSA, he might not even collect Pokemon cards. He just got hired for a wage, and he first day on his job, and you never know, they'd be handing out grades. It's kind of scary to think about. The other part's making a label and encapsulating a card. I really think a lot of people can do that kind of work, but like handing out grades, that's a big job. That kind of job should probably pay more. I've seen their little table full of people grading cards, and just some guys and some gals, and they're just sitting at a table looking through a microscope or a micro glass and holding the card up, and it's kind of funny. It's very unscientific. Let's see, Brandon, Benjamin. But having a third party grade your card, such a nice thing, because then you can claim, hey, this card's really nice. So and so says so. That's the whole idea. So PSA says my card is nice. Even then, you should still take a look at the card yourself and see if you agree, because you might find out sometimes you really don't agree. Like, who the heck graded this? There we go, Brigido. Look at the sunlight coming through. So strange. So used to doing this at night. Matt Waters, 5 Hololives. You got it, Matt. Anything from Matt Waters. Matt, you're going to pick up a little promo here. 2, 3. Only one person grades all the cards at PSA. That'd be crazy. Think about the amount of work he'd have each day. Do you still have that Rayquaza that they ruined? Yeah, I still have that. It's not even mine, though. It belongs to a guy named Supreme Boy. He sent it to me to send to PSA to fix, but then PSA got really backed up, and so I just decided not to ship it out. But he has not contacted me for like over a year, so it's just sitting over here, and I show it off from time to time, but it's not mine. So it just kind of sits there. He ought to contact me because he could probably sell it for something. Ooh, what do we got here? It's a fun little mistake, and I understand it better now that I've got my own encapsulation machine. All right, you got a full art. Lots of full arts coming out of here. That's nice, isn't it? Because the last time somebody ordered, there was a full art too. I have some Breakpoint error packs. Nice. Loving this Yoshi music. Oh my God, you got another full art. So many full arts. Don't be afraid to grade these full arts, guys, because, if people are paying top dollar for the signatures, which they are, some of these full arts might be desirable too. They're not super common. You know what I mean? With so many characters in a box, there's a ton of these girls in one box. Getting a good-looking full art to grade 10 might be worth more than you paid for it, which is really all you need. But I don't know if that's true, or you just might want it for yourself. Matt Waters, let's find your bag. Mister, the rules state once the slab lives during a period of time, they can't elevate the house. Wait, what are you saying? Oh my gosh, I have no idea what you're talking about, Alex. Okay, Marcel Torres. I got a regular full art Sylveon in my bag. Let's slab it up. Also, 1 Blue Sky Stream and 1 Merlin. Okay, Mr. Marcel. That's a Blue Sky Stream. Here is a Merlin pack. What would you guys like to see added to the menu? What do you think would be very exciting to see added to the menu? All right, a cold sticker pack. Slabs have squatting rights too. Oh no, mister. Pop Series 5. What would you guys tune in to watch getting opened, huh? Okay, oh, that's a cold one. Mr. Marcel, 2 cold ones in a row. Find your bag. Pokemon the movie, 2,000 tops. Well, you're in luck, Alexio. I have those right now. They're not available until the Top Series 1 box is done selling. So when that box is empty, we will then begin opening up the movie box. Beavis and Butthead, Power Rangers, anything. So you guys just like to see a lot of variety, or do you like to see... Tyler Limehouse says, 10 brilliant stars, T.Y. Limehouse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Blue Sky Stream is hot. Pokemon 2000, the movie, Topps cards. Yeah, like I said, we'll be opening those very soon. Harry Potter for Mike. Anthony, I did that Merlin for you. How's the rocket pack coming along? There's only 2 spots left in the rocket pack. It is almost time to do the pack break. Mister, don't forget. Oh, my God. I did forget. Thank you. So, Marcel, you know, it's funny. I even told myself not to forget that because I have a tendency to forget it if you order it at the beginning and then I skip to the end of your order to do that portion first. I have a tendency to forget. Here we are. Now, the specific card we're looking for is Full Art Sylveon. Got a large bag going on here. Let's grab the whole bag. Oh my God, dude. Did your wife know you opened this many Pokemons? Oh my God. Oh my God. That's a lot of Pokemons, man. Hey, there we go. It's a beautiful card. I got a lot of grading to do. Fat bag. I feel like Japanese Diamond and Pearl packs or Ultra Shiny GX packs would be cool to open on stream. Japanese Diamond Pearl. I'd be interested in opening regular Diamond Pearl. I don't know enough about the Japanese ones. I feel like they're so obscure. Like, we open a lot of Japanese WotC era cards, but everyone knows those, so they're comfortable opening up the Japanese version. But I feel like with Diamond Pearl, there's so little about them known. You know, they came out during maybe one of the worst economic times. Those Diamond Pearl booster boxes did. Look at that. Beautiful. That's for T. Oh, not for TY. Marcel Taurus. Marcel Taurus. There you go. All right. Haha. So now we're working on TY Limehouse again. Girthy bag, that's right. He folded his Diglett in half and has double the girth. Playboy. If I had an OnlyFans account where we could stream from OnlyFans, I'd consider it. Be a really weird stream, though. How much am I selling the Japanese Neo Discovery packs for? I'm only doing pack breaks on them. If you really want to buy the whole pack, you can buy out all 10 spots from the break, okay? So you can check out how much it is per spot. There are 10 spots in a pack. Here's a Raikou. Look at that Raikou. I'm loving that Raikou V. Kind of reminds me of the Gengar V from Fusion Strike. It's just a V card, but it looks so good. Marnie's Pride. Before you decide to extend the stream, I got to talk to you. Is there an emergency? Playboy is collectible. Good morning, mister. What's up, Mr. Muhammad? Okay, we've got Tornadus. He's flexing. Magma Basin. And Claydol. All right. Should start on OnlyFans and open not safe for work cards. Yeah, I mean, I've really thought about doing that. I think that would be really weird. I don't know, but I have all the means to handle all that. You know what I mean? What if I graded not safe for work cards? I mean, there's a market for that somewhere. Okay, TY Limehouse. He didn't say if he had a bag, so here we go. Guess not, just more of an idea. I gotcha. Well, if people are still placing in orders, it will be hard for me to stop the stream. I try not to stop. Did the ink splatter? Hello, Anthony. Tyler Sonic welded a PSA 10 Zard in half. Oh, God. Nobody wants to do that. Oh, you did have a bag, Tyler. Look at that. So, Tyler Matson, you did have a bag. We just found it. Now you got 2 bags. All right, cool. I get your numbers. We can talk later about it. Sweet. So, Trevor, Tyler, I think we are making a new bag for TY Limehouse. If he thinks that is wrong and that he has a bag somewhere, he can tell me. But we want to keep this moving. How long did he wait, by the way? So it says he ordered this at 2:25, and it is now 4:25. This was a 2-hour wait time for Tyler Limehouse. I appreciate you popping by, Tyler. He's known about this channel for a long time. He ordered well over a year ago, back when the channel was much smaller. We have Joshua Quintana, who wants 12 chili rains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Would you guys like that if I had OnlyFans and we opened naughty cards on the OnlyFans? That's not bad wait time. You wait 2 days for Amazon. I see what you're saying, yeah. Tyler, by any MILFs? Tyler, silly Tyler. I wish I would have known about Mr. when he first started. How's it going, Coeli? Yeah, you would have seen the channel start at like about 1,000 subs and grow all the way to 41,000. It's been really fun, guys, and I don't plan on stopping. We're going to keep going for a long time. We got to break 100,000 as soon as we can. Here's Cybold. Let's make a card set of all our feet. That'd be nice. Feet set. Here's Feel and Moltres. Mister, do I put a sleeve on my Diglett or no? Never sleeve that Diglett. That'd be beta male activities. Here's a Rillaboom. Here's Slowpoke. Mr. grew from 5K. I mean, technically I grew from 0, right? Grew from 0. What kind of videos would you guys like me to make? If I made like a weekly video, what would you watch? If I made a weekly video, what would you enjoy the most? You'd go, ooh, I got to watch that. Welcoming Lantern. Okay, there's Welcoming Lantern. Here's Steenie. Here's Fog Crystal. Oops. Cubfu and Beedrill. Aaron. Make a podcast with Mike so Mike has to do more work. My Onyx grew. Elden Ring. Oh, Elden Ring. Pokey Lore. Show some cool stuff. I like it when you open old premium collection boxes and old packs for... Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like doing that too. There you are, Joshua. You did pick up a ultra rare Welcoming Lantern, but I don't think that'll sell for me because nobody really cares about that particular item. They care about Pokeballs. Come on, Pokemon. Where's our Golden Master Ball? Mister, just grab an XY Euro box and open one a week. I probably could do that. That's pretty expensive. If you guys didn't know that, it's pretty expensive to open that much cards, but Leonhard does it. If there was enough ad revenue, I could do that. Joshua Quintana, who says VMAX Climax. You got it, Joshua. A quick slabbing process. Energy. Podcast would be kind of neat, discussing the state of Pokemon and all the new changes and stuff. You know, I feel like the stream acts a little bit like a podcast already, though. Here's Umbreon. You know, by the end of the day, I got nothing else to talk about because I've said it all. And so if you enjoy podcast style stuff, all you got to do is jump in the stream and ask me a question while I'm live, and we could talk about it because I love to talk. All right, Josh. We want a Mr. and Mrs. podcast based on y'all's life. She was born to a small family in southern Missouri, and I was born to a very big family in West Missouri, St. Charles region. We lived near St. Louis, and we met at college. And there you go. Brian Foucault says, one showdown. One showdown. I feel like I had an interesting life. My parents, I would describe them as not really that great of people. My parents were kind of bad. I'm looking at Mr. Astor. He sent that message, and I wrote it down. Have to remember this. They were homeschoolers, and they were very Catholic, and just didn't have that great of a family. Really, really violent, actually, which is funny because I'm not violent at all. And I don't know why I was so violent all the time when I was younger. Any of you guys from really violent? My family was crazy violent. So I left when I was 17 and haven't looked back. And then, so I went from homeschooled to getting my Associates of Arts from college, community college, and then I went on to get a bachelor's of science from an actual university, a private university. But instead of getting a job as a software engineer, I ended up doing YouTube. The sunlight, it's blinding me! Foucault. Okay, let's find Brian. Doesn't he have a box? Oh, yeah, he does. New box. Haha. Yeah, we don't talk about that much anymore. Child abuse. We don't talk about violence very often when it comes to raising children, but man, I hear spare the rod, spoil the child. You ever heard of that term? You know, and you run into kids, you're like, man, I just wish they'd spank that kid. I think there's like a line you cross where you get too violent with the kid, and my family was just crazy, dude. We had 11 children. We were like one of those crazy families that you hear about in the news every now and then, where it was like a large family that was abusive, and we would fall right into that category if I talked about all the little things that happened. I mean, I got like relatives who have no clue probably still, because probably none of the kids talk about it, but I'm a talker. So yeah, it was pretty bad. Let's see, we've got Giovanni Bon Air, one heavy Team Rocket break card. You got it, Mr. Giovanni. Whoop. Giovanni Bon Air. It's kind of depressing to talk about. It's not even enjoyable to talk about. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, you hear about those crazy Christian or crazy homeschool large families, and like it turns out they were like super abusive. That's exactly what we had. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, one more. Mister, they say family is good. Maybe you should find them and give them free pokies. I live in Philadelphia, mister. Come save me from this savage city. I saw a drive-through of Philadelphia through like the slumish areas with like the tents and everyone's doing drugs and everything. Looked pretty tough. Did you sell the gold Eternatus? Yup. Mister, my dad broke an acoustic guitar over my head for beating up my older brother. Candy joined the cult. Welcome, Candy. Woohoo! He also would like an Adventure Time Wise card. This is still for Giovanni Bon Air. Do you know if there's a BMO signature card? I actually don't know much about this set at all. I'm sure there are signatures for all the main characters. BMO's a pretty big character, so I imagine there is. Candy's a girl. Buy your packs. Okay. No way! He was just asking about a signature, and he has clearly pulled one. What did you get? Oh! That's the highlight of the stream. He just pulled signature Princess Bubblegum out of the Adventure Time packs. Talk about these boxes. These did not come out of a case. These sellers about 2 boxes a piece. So maybe there's another chance for another signature card around the corner. Obviously, these were hot. Unbelievable. That's the Chase card, I believe. It's got to be one of the best ones. How much does this go for? I think I saw this for sale one time. I think it might have been like $1,000. So you're doing very well. Let's see, Weiss Adventure Time. Let's try that maybe. There is just nothing for sale. We had large or some crazy thing. Wild, man. All right, and here's the rest of the pack. Just some common, uncommons. Whew. That is a nice card. If you want to sell it, I bet my wife would love to have this card too. So I'm open-minded to buying it, but you probably want to keep that. Let me go ahead and pop it into your bag. Wow, I'm very jealous. Holy moly, graded 10K. Well, I didn't see one for 10K, but I'm sure it probably goes for a lot. Oh, Vizard says joking. I think we once saw it for $1,000. Unbelievable. Whew. Next up, we got Alex PSX, who says 2 celebrations. Oh, we gotta save that highlight. Here we go. All right, 2 celebrations for Alex. First daytime purchase, he says. You're not cutting them in half? Fire Prince is better. Remember when everyone thought you were a girl? Thought I was a girl. Oh man, Kelly Adams. What are you talking about? You're not a boy. Here's... Oh, Rocket Zapdos. I can't believe you got that on one pull, too. That's so wild, man. Oh, there we go. One Rocket Zapdos. Mr. Alex. Reaching over here. Very lucky pull. Oof. Worst Pokemon? Worst Pokemon. What do you guys... Brugzish. Brugzish, the liberal arts major. Astrodine says, can I put the PSA 10 Sabrina's Gaze on Slab Away? But then he said, turn that into 5 Chilling Rain. Okay, you got it. Brugzish is officially the liberal arts major Pokemon. Brugzish wants her degree paid for by the taxpayer, and she hates the country that she's living in. She hates the basic founding principles of the country. She says, the country sucks. Well, thanks, Quelly. I am honored. So, all right, still taking orders? I sure am. Go ahead, Demetrios. Astrodine Tagorda, we're opening up your order now. Oops. I might even buy you Pokies. Who's buying me Pokies? Here's Celebi VMAX. Well, man, it's really bright in here. Can you guys see this? I can't see. Worst Pokemon is Dunsparce. Here's Malamar, Snorunt, and Blaziken. I'd like Dunsparce better if it had more personality, more attitude. Snover, he's just snoving around. Not a care in the world. You almost blinded me with that reflection, mister. Holy cow, we're going to burn a hole through the Pokemon cards. It's too bright. Very different from the nighttime stream. Dude, I'm getting sunlight. I'm going to have a suntan sitting here. This whole time I was attracted to Kelly Adams, and it was a guy. Here's Alex PSX. He's jumping in the Steam Siege. Both feet. You got it, Alex. Okay. Andy Dirksen. 2 in the Gentleman's Box Break. That's right. Steam Siege. Ah, a Gentleman's Box Break. Andy Dirksen. Okay, there you go, Andy. 1 Star Wars Galaxy 1. Worst booster box you have ever opened? The one with the yucky pulls in it, right? Okay, no. Oh, you got a little messed up card at the back. I can't beat Millennia. Oh, in Dark Souls? I haven't ran into her yet. I'm excited to, though. Oh my God, could it get any brighter in here? Jesus. So bright. Palo Sand is by far the dumbest, says Justin. So this is for Andy. Let's go find Andy Dirksen, a gentleman in the Steam Siege Gentleman's Box Break. Like visual, Anthony Andres, Anthony, Angel, Anthony, Andrew. New bag? Let's check over here. All right, let's make him a new bag. I think he needs a new one. Are we close to the giveaway? What build are you using, Cheese? The worstest Pokemon is Charizard. Bill Humphrey. Take that back, Bill. It's a bullcrap boss. I see a lot of people fighting her on like TikTok, and they beat her without getting hit one time. So if you're ever struggling with the boss, go watch someone beat her like it's easy. And then it will encourage you. It'll motivate you. You'll see people defeat her with like level 1, no armor, and they don't get hit one time. I have a bloody katana build. Cheese, you would be a katana build. Remember to always have them shave. Oh my god. All right, we just refreshed. Let's see if there's still a long line. Not really, actually. So the next order is Toby Pierce, and he ordered at 3:16. So he ordered about an hour ago. Toby says, one in the Roaring Skies box break. Toby, it's sold out. One live custom. All right. Oh, Toby, you're in luck. You're in the money. SM80. Oh my god, I can't even see it. The sunlight makes it like impossible to see. Like you can see it in the dark. It's too bright. All right, that's all yours. It is a 10 Toby Pierce. All right, we are sunbathing. 3 fusion strikes. What a lucky round, man. He picked up that ho-oh like it was nothing. It's like a $100 card. 1 Eevee Heroes. 1 Evolving Skies. And 1 to the charity card. Oh, must have been that charity luck. Must have been that good karma. 481. Oof. Dude, I can't see. I'm going to get a headache from the sunlight. Oh my god. Feels like I'm looking into a light bulb. Some people like it hairy. Don't be shy, says Alex. Oh my... Dude, this light's reflecting off the packs and it's actually hurting my eyes. What's up, Snowfall? Snowfall, I got a really important question for you. Are you okay, mister? I'm usually starting work when you're streaming. It's almost bedtime. I'm just up that late, man. It's crazy. I spend more money buying Pokies than getting a haircut. That's not crazy at all. You want to know how I cut my hair? I have a $20 pair of hair buzzers, and when it's time to cut my hair, I just give myself a, like a military style buzz cut. I just buzz it all off, and I've been doing that for 33 years, my whole life. That's what my dad did when we were kids too. So it's no different than the haircut I had when I was a kid. And yep, I haven't gone to the bar. I went to the barber like one time. You know what I had them do? Give me a buzz cut, and then I went out and bought my own buzz cutters and started doing it myself. Think about all the money I saved over the course of my lifetime, not, spend all that money making my hair look nice. In like 11 months without a haircut right now. Mister's a cheapskate. Yes, in some ways I am, but then later on in life, I'm doing much better. Let me show you. So I am a cheapskate on some things, but then I can afford nice things like this because I'm so careful and I work so much. Okay, so that goes to Toby Pierce. Mr. Toby. Praise the Sun. I missed Praise the Sun. I hope they bring that back. They ought to have like a Dark Souls DLC where they bring back a bunch of Dark Souls stuff. Ruben says 20K. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. PSA 10 Gold Star Charizard. So we just want to know what the cheapest buy it now for Gold Star Charizard is. Oh, let me reset the website because sometimes it does this weird thing. Or it's like the website's not working like it should. I think it's searching in like the wrong category. I think that's what happens sometimes. All right, so Gold Star Charizard, the cheapest one for sale, is $38,000. So that's the cheapest one, buy it now. Now, we can also look up the sold prices, because I think I got mine for 22, and that's probably the last one to sell. Yeah, so I think this one is the one I got right here. I got that for 22. So you're probably not going to get yours for 22. And the reason I suspect that is because I got mine in an auction during the Super Bowl, literally ended during the Super Bowl. And it was also Valentine's weekend. So I don't think people were paying attention to Pokemon auctions. And I said, all right, let's do it. Let's go deep. And about a week before I got mine, one had sold on PWCC auctions for 25,000. So just about a week ago, one sold for 25, and I got mine for 22 at a really good time. So I was really happy with that, and I like to talk about it, obviously. All right, let's see. Yeah, you got to find someone willing to sell it to you for 20. Toby Pierce. If you do, that's great. I think that's a really good price if you get it for 20. Phil Vasquez says, still alive, one for the Team Rocket pack break. Here it goes. Phil, can you guys see? I can actually close my blinds if I want, by the way. I just like the sunlight. It feels good on my skin. You guys can see, though, right? It's not impossible to see. I think you only opened one pack for me, Bryant F. I ordered a whole box. What? What are you talking about? Brian Foucault. Oh my God, he ordered a whole box. I thought you said one pack. You were saying one box. Give me a second, guys. We're going to do this order first because his turn is older, so he should go first. But we are filled on that Team Rocket pack break. I'm going to set it to the side. This is going to happen right afterwards, okay? So stick around. We're doing the Team Rocket pack break. But first, Brian Foucault's whole box of Saiyan Showdown. Is it Saiyan? I don't know how to say it properly. Somebody type out how it's pronounced. I thought he ordered one pack. He ordered one box. All right, first of all, you pick up a promo. All right, you got all those. I'm going Super Saiyan. Saiyan. I'm going Super Saiyan, man. I have the power of God and anime on my side. Sneep. I obviously never watched Dragon Ball. I remember, though, that Dragon Ball would end, and then Pokemon would start. Yep. 1990s. I was a kid, sitting on my parents' couch. We had a wooden couch with cushions and sharp little corners on it. Such a dumb design when you think about it. Little wooden slats. And I'd be sitting there, and it would be a Saturday morning, and Dragon Ball Z would end, and I'd be like, oh, there's the Dragon Ball Z ending credits, right? And they'd be running around at super fast speeds, and they'd have their little their little attack where they're faster than light. You know, they'd be moving like this guy's little legs here. Whoa, they're so fast. That would end, and Pokemon would begin. Woohoo! Forbidden Power. Yeah, I tried watching Dragon Ball as a kid. I just couldn't get into it. I don't know why. Couldn't get into it. They were like beating each other up. I'm like, that's cool. And then I'd like flip to the news or something. That was me as a kid. I'd be like, what's Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton doing? I'd want to know what's going on in the news. Ultimate Flame Shot. Dragon Battle at the Tree. King Vegeta. Wow, King Vegeta. I told the wife that I'm going to go Super Saiyan in the bedroom one day. Ooh. Mr. was a boomer since birth. My parents got me into politics. My mom was really into politics. And I'd be like, what you watching? And she'd explain it all to me. And I was like, oh, that's actually kind of interesting. You know? And so if your parent introduces you to politics and helps you understand it, it's kind of like learning how sport works. You know what I mean? Because it's a little bit like sports, but not quite. So your parents really got to unlock that for you as a kid. And my parents did, because they were both always very interested in what was going on in the world. Boop. All right, that is half the box. You haven't pulled any special rares, so they must be in the second half of the box. C. Daking's helping me pronounce someone's name right. He's saying Vagaita. That's right. How you feel now with your new schedule? We certainly have less viewers. We're missing about 100 people. So we will have to build up a new viewership, which could be pretty difficult. So I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Actually, 150 is nice, isn't it? But it's obvious we had built up quite a good audience at night because we were hitting 250 pretty regularly. And but you know, I do like the regular sleep schedule. I sleep when it's dark outside now. It's really nice. I'm supposed to take off days now. It was going to be Sunday, Monday. I'm actually tempted to make it Saturday, Sunday, because those are the exact days my wife has off. And it's like, what's the point of even having Monday off if I don't hang out with her, right? I'd rather hang out with her on Saturday. So I don't know. But Saturday is a really important day for the stream. Very busy day. People open tons of cards on a Saturday, you know, because they're off work on a Saturday. So it's, I don't know. King Vegeta, Invasion's Command. There's your special rare. All right, special rare. Here's Demon God Dabura. Kaioken Son Goku. No more sunlight. Whee! Skill Hunter, Majin Buu. Can you guys see what's going on? Hire Dragon's Home. It's hard to see the cards, mister. Oh, all right. Wow, you're all a bunch of crybabies. Oh, we want to see the cards, though. That's all I had to do. All right. Can you see them now? Whoa. Feels like my eyes just adjusted. Want some cheese with that wine? Now it feels like the nighttime stream again. Vegeta, Omnipotent Elite. Here's Kaba. And Great Ape, Raditz. A bunch of Confederates. Broly! Broly's my favorite character. He has to be the biggest, gayest character in this collection, and it's amazing. So this is your special rare. He really likes this guy. It's that Son Goku. Beyond brutality, beyond measure. I think Broly's a top, and Son Goku is probably a bottom, a power bottom. All right, here's a sexy waifu. I'll just leave that up for you for fun. I can't take hearing it said that way. And here's Krillin. That's why I say it that way. It's the card. I made it. Broly wrapped my Son Goku in my TCC grade. Demonic Time. Demonic Playtime. That's right. Demonic Playtime is a card like none other. If you pull Demonic Playtime, please grade it. We got to get those out into the market so people know what's worth collecting. It's about culture, guys. All right. Then Welfare Chica hit different. Is she a Welfare Chica? Broly is the strongest Saiyan in another universe. Yeah, well, he's a little bitch in this universe. That's all I gotta say. So, in this box, you pick up 2 special rares, 1 sexy reverse holo, and then a bunch of regular super rares. 5 of them, in fact. So, your odds of pulling a special rare are about 1 in 12. Okay, Brian, let's get that into your box, and we'll call the other pack I opened for you a free one. Dragon Ball has sex scenes? Yeah, like this one right here. Actually, it's really progressive. That's a gay sex scene in a children's cartoon. Very progressive. Okay, now we're moving on to the pack break. I know this is what you guys really wanted to see. Are you excited? Ooh, I'm getting the heebie-jeebies. We gotta mix them up. He's a Dom, don't kink, shame Broly. Me destroying Fool's Day. All right. Dark Weedle, let's go. Yeah, where's Dark Weedle, Dark Caterpie? The heck? I'm just glad we got Dark Diglett. I'm feeling Blastoise in this pack. Hopefully. Or Dragonite. Dragonite Error would be insane. But, you know, it'd probably be Volplume. Probably be Here Comes Team Rocket. That's how it goes sometimes, you know. That's why those other cards are so expensive. Dark Dragonite would be really nice, though. Let's hope for that Dark Dragonite. Also, Magneton, I should mention. If we pull a Holo Magneton and it grades 10, I think the Magneton last sold for $7,000. Just want to mention that. He's very hard to grade 10, though. That's why. So he grades 9 usually, and he's a sought-after card. Dude, I should have bought 2 of them. I really like that card. When I was a kid, he was one of my favorite artworks. Can I get a number? Alex is spamming 5. Alex, you can't spam. That would be cheating. Anthony Rodriguez says 1. Okay, you're the decider, Anthony Rodriguez. 1. Just goes to the bottom. Now, remember, it's not the bottom card you want to be. It's the card in the 3rd spot, I think. The 3rd spot. Here goes. Are you scared? You should be. Okay. Oh, hold on. Well, we got this little corner here. I don't want to destroy the pack too much, but we don't want any injuries coming to the... Oh, there we go. We don't want any possible injuries coming to those cards at all. There we go, sliding right on out. Okay, the rules state whoever pulls the first trainer card gets the empty pack. It's just a fun little souvenir. And so we don't believe that's worth very much. And then... Yes, so everything's going to be pulled in order. Here goes. Hendrik Veneman, you're the first one out. Now, you do pull a common uncommon, but you're going to get one of the uncommons, which is better than the commons. And some of them are real good. Dark Gloom. All right, beautiful, man. So let's go find your bag. You're in the H box. Don't you love the way Dark Gloom is portrayed in this set? It's really fancy, actually. Much better than pulling a trainer. Carl. Did he have 2 spots? He had 1 spot. Okay, Carl, you are also picking up one of these lovely uncommons. Full heal energy. That's tough, Carl. So you get the empty pack. Let's find his bag. That's also going to be especially tough for the next person who could pull a trainer card, because now you're not going to get the empty pack, which is, again, just a fun souvenir. But, why not? Why wouldn't you want it? Okay, we just got to find Carl's bag. Caleb, Carl. Bye. How's it going, Anthony? Have a nice day. Whoop. Mark Martinez. All right, you're the last one to get an uncommon card. Whoop. Porygon. I don't think Porygon's uncommon in the Japanese version. I think he's actually a common card in the Japanese version. So Mark Martinez, no Dark Charmeleon, sadly. I would have liked to seen a Dark Charmeleon. That card is still selling for a whole lot of money. You would be making probably a profit if you could grade a 10 Dark Charmeleon. All right, now this would be the holographic card right here. You can even tell that it's a different color from the other cards. There we go. But we're not going to reveal who gets it till the end. Okay, now the rest of the order is Demetrios. Sorry, Demetrios. Common for you. Eevee. That's a great common uncommon. All right. Kind of shouting there. That's because I'm so excited to open up a rocket pack. I love opening these rocket packs. It's the best. Okay. Chance Williams. Mr. Chance Williams. Rattata. It's really tough, actually. This has so far been a tough pack. We got a full heal. We got a Rattata. Tough pack for sure. Chance Williams. Well, I am not seeing you in here, so we'll check up here now. I think Chance Williams is a new bag. All right, Chance Williams, I'm creating it. Well, actually, this says CA to CH. Let me just double check this last box, okay? Cesar Rodriguez, Caleb Carvo, Candy Vargas, Carter Hindershide, Cesar Soto, Christian Whitfield, Carlos, and Can't slow me down. I wonder where that guy went. Yeah, he's getting a new bag. I appreciate you guys participating in these expensive pack breaks. They are very fancy and fun to watch. Are you guys wondering what that hollow is? Can't wait to find out. God, I hope it's not a disappointment. I don't know. It's a pretty tough pack so far, though. I noticed in the uncommon slots, there was no Dark Dragonite error card either, so no crazy luck there. That would be insane, though, if we pull that. I would love that. It would definitely clip the heck out of that. That'd be like pulling, I don't know what he's worth, at least 20,000. He's got to be worth at least 20,000. Back when we first pulled him, I went so crazy. I thought we'd pulled like a $100,000 card. I'm more perspective over time. Who knows what he's truly worth, but I mean, there's got to be some data on how much he sold last, but you got to sell him to claim that he's worth so much. Here's Giovanni Bonaire. When you have a card with very little sales data, it's hard to say what he goes for. 30,000? Sure. Who knows? It's just kind of made up. Ponita! Sorry, Giovanni. No luck on that one. You got lucky on the signature card today, though. That was the best pull of the day so far. Giovanni, I'll buy that card from you. The Princess Bubblegum. My wife loves Adventure Time. Demetrios again! Oh, Demetrios, the Sting. Squirtle. He's really nice, actually. Okay, you pull Squirtle. Squirtle's a hit. Okay, Chance Williams, your other pull turns out to be... Whoop! Voltorb! Woo! All right, Mr. Chance, taking a chance. That one was really clean on the back, I noticed. Mike grade 10. Here's Nicholas Gruber. Ooh, Nicholas, you must have been sweating because you were making it really far along. Slowpoke, hey, he's pretty good. I like him. Definitely one of the better common uncommons. I feel really bad for the guy who pulled that Rattata. That one's not that great. Rattata's not popular. He never will be because he's Rattata. It's just how it works. But Slowpoke, he's cute. We like cute. All right, here's the guy who did not pull the hollow. Whoop! Phil Vasquez! No! Oh, Mr. Phil. Oh, how could it be, Mr. Phil? It's not right. It ain't right. Psyduck. That's Phil Vasquez right now. Tears in his eyes. He's got his hands on his head. He's like, no! All right, Phil, let's go find your bag. So close, man. So close. Philip Twists. Quizmaker. Pack Rip. Where's Phil Vasquez? I swear, he was just around the corner, right? Where'd you go, Phil? That's real tough. We're just looking for his bag now so we can put it all together. Patrick, Pablo, Peter, Patrick Diaz, PB, Phil Vasquez. Here it is. TCC, are we in tomorrow? No, tomorrow will be an off day. I might still stream, but my wife will want the house to herself because she will be off tomorrow for sure. All right, there we go. Now, who did pull that hollow? Somebody already knows who's still in here. Is it you? Whoop! Uriel Chavez, the Dark Horse. I didn't know he was even in here. Wow. And this card's looking great from the back. But what is it? It is Dark Vileplume. That's exactly what I said. I said it'll probably be Dark Vileplume. But I was joking because I was like, that would be our luck. But actually, take a look at that. It's got a huge swirl down by Vileplume's foot. That's great. And if this can grade 10, did you know Dark Vileplume's actually one of the lower pop hollows in the set? Oh, and there it is. There's the print line on the right. That's too bad, man. Woo! Dark Vileplume for days. Uriel Chavez. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, so the Dark File Plume is kind of one of those hard to grade cards too, and if you happen to get a 10 on it, it has one of the lower populations in the Team Rocket set. I'm actually curious what the price of it is at. I haven't seen the price of the Team Rocket cards in a while. I had to look them all up. Dark File Plume first. So Dark File Plume is sitting pretty at 500 and what is that? $570 for the cheapest one. That means the price is up actually. So the price is up, but not by a lot. And that is going to Mr. Uriel. Let's find his bag. Congratulations, Uriel. Cut it for science. No. Do not do that. Should still grade. It's a nice card. Yeah. The 9 is still really nice. The Squirtle pull may be better. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and pick out... Well, I tell you what. I'm going to go ahead and remove the Rocket Pack Break from the menu for the moment until we finish the Neo Pack Break, because that one's been waiting for a while, and those guys need to get to see what their pulls are as well. So it's saved. We only have one other pack break. It is the Neo 2 Japanese pack break at this point. Let's get back to the line. We helped Astro Dean, Andy, Toby, Phil, Sergio Tolentino Hernandez. He says 3 jobless reincarnations. Okay, give me a second here. So this is for Sergio. All right, we're back to it, man. Look at that. We still got some sunlight coming through. Damn, that's some bright sunlight. You guys enjoy that? If you enjoy it, don't forget to check back each day. I only take 1 day off. Well, I might take 2 days off. I'm still trying to decide. I might take Saturday, Sunday off, but you know what makes more sense? To take Sunday, Monday off. I'm definitely taking Sunday off, though. But we're going to be here at least 5 days of the week, and it's going to be the same time every week, 12 p.m. Central to 5 p.m. Central. That means the stream starts at 1 p.m. in the afternoon in New York and 11 a.m. in California. So we're going to be doing that every day, except Sunday and maybe Monday. Should I have Monday off or should I have Saturday off? Saturday off, I get to hang out with my wife. Then I lose out on all the Saturday sales. It just doesn't make sense. Sergio Tolentino. I wish I could just tell her to like change her schedule. Doesn't that make more sense? She should change her schedule. I think this stream makes more money than her, right? Stream Saturday night, take Sunday off. I'm just going to tell her to quit her job. Juan Jimenez, 2 Star Wars. You got it. 2 Starry Wars. Sunday, Monday would be pretty ideal because people really don't. Usually Sundays and Mondays are pretty slow streams. Tuesdays as well. So Sunday, Monday, Tuesday are slow. Actually, the perfect days would probably be Monday, Tuesday. Those would probably be the perfect days. But Sunday's not bad. Yeah, if I was designing my off days to fit your off days and the way you guys interact with me, Monday, Tuesdays would be the off days. All right, pack number 2. This is for Juan Jimenez. Oh, Slave Leia. Okay, that's an early prototype drawing of Slave Leia. Oh my God, what'd you pull? Are you ready? Whoop! It's Leia! Congratulations, Juan Jimenez. You picked that up in 2 packs. Derek Johnson should be very annoyed. He went really deep. And you just got it in 2 packs. All right, cool. We'll go ahead and click that as well. So this is from Mr. Mike's side. We have this moment, but also you should probably make a video out of the Team Rocket pulls, okay? All right, we saved that. Juan Jimenez. I love that music that was just playing. Michael Ragonin. I would like to ship my hollows and my slabs. I would like to leave my vintage promos and full arts for future grading. Okay, Michael Ragonin. He just wants some shipping. You got it, Michael. Let's find your bag. Hang with Quip Saturday and do a Saturday evening stream. Well, then I wouldn't be hanging out with her because she hangs out. She hangs out in the evening. All right, you ready? What? Your hollows. Leave my vintage promos and full arts for future grading. You want me to just hold on to the cards that look like they should be graded? That's a simpler way of saying that. So I get a bunch of hollows. Beastmaster, not really. Barrett. Your vintage? I mean, you got a Pineco. I don't really feel like you're going to grade the Pineco. Nobody ever does. Here's a full art. Here's a full art. Here's a Steven. Oh, I like this Flareon. He looks great. That's a character secret rare. And that's technically vintage. I'll leave these just in case any of them you really liked. Oh, there's a Vaporeon. Have you looked into different Star Wars sets? I have not, but maybe it's time to start doing that. Maybe soon. All right, there we go. Michael Ragonin. I got a small little bag left for you. He's got a nice fat bag, guys. So how much did you guys enjoy watching the Rocket pack break open? Was it a little more fun than usual, or were you just enjoying yourselves about as much as you normally do on this channel? Would you say it was more fun or less fun? Okay, we'll put you back in the M2 boxes. Anytime vintage is opened is always fun. Love Rocket, one of my favorite sets. Me too, man. Me too. Here we are, Michael Ragonin. So you got all that and some slabs, huh? We're going to go ahead and get you a padded envelope. I got a great question for you guys. When's the stream most boring? Like, when are you most likely to click away and be like, I'm going to watch something else now? Give me some tips. Give me some feedback, because I listen to it and I think about it a lot. When are you most likely to be like, man, I'll check back later? You know what I mean? Probably long wait times, but I don't have a lot of control over that. Alex says I never click away. That's why you're the #1 moderator, Alex. You're always here. All right, Michael Ragonin. Oops. Come on. When I have to do work, says Trainer. That makes sense. Live grading. That's a very fair point, Jose Bustamante. I lurk the whole time. Mod me, says Gustavo. All right, instant moderator. Box breaks, says Nicholas. You don't like the box breaks? I click away when my wife starts yelling. Other than that, I'm posted. Hey, get over here. Daniel Hing says, hey, Mister, I will be asleep for this. Please put an energy out with my name for the stream. Put an energy out with my name for the stream. Oh, I see what you're saying. I could do that. It's a weird request, but it kind of makes sense. When Mr. misses messages because of chat moving too fast, not me, though. I think you're the first person ever to request this. All right, we got Daniel, and he would like, he says, but Shining Celebi PSA 9. That's already sold. International shipping and 2 Fusion Strike boosters. Uh-oh. So we'll get you the 2 Fusion Strikes. Here they are. But the Celebi is sold. And I don't know if I have another one. I don't think I do. If I did, I'd go grab it. But I don't think I have another one, do I? I had those returns. I'm just wondering if one came in those returns. All right, we got Dracloak. We should switch our children at birth. Man, that'd be a weird thing to do. I find your commentary to be super entertaining. The fact that I love Pokies is a plus. So you would say you're more here for the conversation, and watching the Pokies just kind of adds to it because it's exciting every now and then when something hot gets pulled. How is that true for a lot of you guys, or would you say who amongst you is here strictly for the cards themselves as opposed to the conversation and the interaction? I'm just looking around for another Celebi for this guy. Sergio says, how much longer will you go? Just a little bit longer. I'm checking to see if I have another Celebi for him. Mr. Trader allowed the marketplace server correct. Trades between a vendor, yeah. If you're sitting in there advertising your cards as a non-vendor, then no. No, you would get in trouble right away. We don't want the general chat to turn into a marketplace. The vendors pay a premium so that they can be the ones to sell, and we don't want to make that meaningless for them, but we also don't. The whole idea is they shouldn't have to compete with anyone. Let's see. I'm here for the pokies. Sometimes you talk a lot. Hey, I'm very offended, you can tell. Oh, well, we got a Shining Celebi 8. Damn it. Damn it, I was hoping we'd have a 9. Wonder if he'd be interested in an 8. Well, yeah, we did have a Celebi, but it was an 8. Are there any others by chance? I'm going to check just a little bit more. There's a small chance there's one more. I don't know why I'm eating cheese dip, but I am. Don't do it, man. I'll go right to your hips. I love cheese is very delicious. You know why it's so good though, right? You're basically just eating fat, and your body craves fat. It craves oil. Oil, salt, and sugar. Your body always craves those things because your body just likes them, I guess. It's those really rich, high energy things. I don't know about the salt, actually. Why does your body crave salt? All right, Daniel Hing, I'm afraid I did not have a replacement for the missing Celebi. He's going to have to receive a partial refund. I'm here for the feet! I mean, we're all here for the feet, mister. I should have like a whole week where every thumbnail picture is my wife holding like a Pokemon card in her feet. Wait a second. The Celebi's not sold out. He was the one who reserved it. Oh my God. All that work, Daniel. Can you believe it? Daniel, you get it anyways. My God. I thought it had already sold to somebody. It did to you a long time ago in the stream. So he also wants international shipping. Yay, international shipping. My favorite part of the stream is when I do international shipping. Let's see. Well, we're not going to be able to complete it unless he shared his phone number. Let me just get it together, though. I'm sure he will send a penny message with his phone number. Sometimes the phone number is saved. Just looking for your bag now. Daniel Marks. This must be an older bag. Here it is. I found it. Okay. So now we have his stuff. And let's just see if he had his address stored. If he did, I will not need his phone number, and we can just print a label. No. Okay, so Daniel Hing, I know you're rewatching this. I cannot ship you without your phone number. Send me a penny message. That's where you send me 1 penny, 1 cent, and include your international phone number. It doesn't have to be your private phone number, but I need a phone number or else they won't ship it. And customs might call you saying things like, hey, your package is here. So if I'd still pick your actual phone number, we'll just set you to the side now. All that work. Sergio Espinoza, 2 double diamonds. Double diamonds. Phone number in chat for a good time. Our Fusion Strike chase cards holding value. Fusion Strike. You know, they're pretty rare. I bet they are. That Espeon VMAX probably real valuable. How much does PayPal charge you for 1 penny? Nothing. PayPal does not charge me anything for penny transactions. I don't make a penny, but they don't charge. They charge 1 penny charge. I guess I should have said that. Oh. Now we've got Jack Gray, 2 brilliant stars. Jack, let's get you a snipe. one Yu-Gi-Oh! Brothers of Legend. That's right, we could do Yu-Gi-Oh! Grading. Did you guys see that? I was showing that off earlier. We have Yu-Gi-Oh! Slabs now. Just want to show that off again because he's opening some Yu-Gi-Ohs. So some of you guys might have missed this. This is fresh from the manufacturer, Yu-Gi-Oh! Sized slabs. Look at that. So what I will probably look into for the future of this channel, we will probably start collecting more Yu-Gi-Oh! Sets into the menu and maybe even some vintage Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm not sure because I'm not very good at Yu-Gis. But there is a possibility we do some vintage Yu-Gis now. Ah, here we are. It's pretty easy, actually, for us to authenticate and to identify what we have because, well, I opened it personally from the box, right? Is it blurry or just me? It's the sunlight. The sunlight causes a type of blur because of how shiny it is, actually. Kind of blurry, mister. Yeah, it's like the phone can't handle how bright it is. I may need to close the blinds some more. All right. Looking better? I bet it's looking better. All right. Oh my gosh, you're picking up a Raichu on the first pack. Very easy. You could try putting my God card in a slab, mister. Oh yeah, did you have a nice card in your bag? Well, I don't want to put that there because I don't want to put anything valuable in there because that's not sealed. Okay, what do we got? You got DD Griffin. DD Mega Doodoo. Okay. That's from your Battle of Chaos. It's like dial-up right now. Uh-oh. And then finally, we've got Speedroid Scratch. Speedroid Scratch. Okay, we'll give it a second for it to clear up a little bit. Blurry, and it's on 720p. That's interesting. All right. It seems to clear up after a minute, though, right? That's what I've noticed. You guys have mentioned we've had some lag over the last couple of days, but it seems to clear up after a minute. Okay, so Jack Gray, Full Art Raichu, Eevee, DD Griffin, DD Mega Doodoo, and Speedroid Scratch. Jack Gray. All right. Eventually, it will be in a slab. Sounds good, man. I'd be happy to grade it. Next up, we have Madison Payne. I'm super sorry, but is it possible for you to take my baby Cleffa poker card out of my shipping bag and put it into my hits bag? I can do that for you, Madison. Ugh. Someone puts the lag switch on. Uh-oh. Unbelievable. Clef is a queen. I think you had two of them, didn't you? Maybe you just had the one. Okay. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong. How's it looking now? Is it clearing up? I don't even think my wife's working right now. It's 5:21. She's probably off. So it definitely couldn't be her if she's off. I heard the fridge. So she's not even in her room working. I think we're just having lag, guys. I think it might actually be YouTube or something. So, Madison Payne, this needs to go back in your bag, huh? Question is, where do we put your bag? It was blurry on my TV, but clear on my phone. Weird. Yeah, that is strange. Blurry on your TV, but clear on your phone. Bruh, grade my Butterfree already. DD Mega Doodoo. Well, we're just doing a little update to Mrs. Madison Payne's bag. So we're not opening anything yet. Mike's side, Michael King, Michael Ping. There's a Michael King and a Michael Ping. Can you believe it? Oh, I'm looking in the wrong boxes. That's why we can't find you. I'm like, where the hell is Madison? Mark, Matt, Madison Payne. Here we go. You're in the MA boxes. I'm such a goof, Madison. Can you believe it? All right, I'm going to go ahead and call no more orders. We're at 300 minutes now. Jose Bustamante for 12 battle styles. We did that. Irvin Nava, 1 jobless. You got it, Irvin. Just move this out of the way. Haha. Alex says, I only play Halo. Really? You don't have Elden Ring? How do you not have Elden Ring? Alex, I don't know if that's okay. We've got Eye on the Forehead and Living Earnestly. Ah, see, that's why we don't want the card in there, because it's going to fall out. With it standing up and unencapsulated. Okay, that's Irvin Nava. Sorry, Irvin, no Mega Snipe. We've had some Mega Snipes. Today's streams have been okay. So far, that bubblegum is definitely the highlight of the stream. Mister, I was just about to put an order in, says Austin. Austin. Alexander Hewitt says, another 10 jobless reincarnations. He's going deep. I do have the first Souls game, Kingsfield. Oh, that's nothing like Elden Ring. What are you doing, Alex? You're missing out on culture. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's it, Alex. I'm buying $60 of your cards back, and you have to go buy the game. Mr. Kelly Adams wants to know if you got the message about the Jirachi slab. The Jirachi. Yeah, I figured it out, actually. I figured it out. I sure did. I was confused at first, but later I realized what was going on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now, Alexander Hewitt, I don't know if you're going to have good luck or bad luck, but I'm giving you the promo card, and it is Ghislaine. So you got the Ghislaine promo card that everyone would probably want. I don't know. It's probably worth like $5. Let's go ahead and get these open. We're after the signature, right? Signature time. There we go. Alexander Hewitt says, good luck so far. Okay, here we go. In the Sunlight, Roxy. We got 2 hollows here. Quarter Elf Girl, Sylphietta. Audible Gasp, Roxy. They ought to have God packs. That'd be cool. Battle Stance, Rougerd. Future Guide, Roxy. Oh, here we go. You've got Blessing. You're very blessed. Full art. Okay, you also pull. Wow, what is this sunlight, man? That sunlight's coming through somewhere. Sun's really trying to come through that window. Strong Body, Ghislaine. What is this? Okay, that's a non-hollow. Did you see the video of the kid who fell off the amusement? I heard about that in the news. I did not click on it. It's tragic how fast life can change or end, and we really take it for granted. It's like psychologically, we don't understand how impactful it is until it happens to us. So I feel terrible whenever I hear stuff like that. I really do. Alexander Hewitt. It's not until it happens to us that we really start to realize how horrible that is. Mr. needs to reset. Death is always unexpected. Yep, I agree, man. I agree. Oh, let's get your card. How's the stream looking right now? Is it all right? Now we've got Ruben Ayala. He wants a Sun and Moon Cosmic Eclipse. All right, Cosmic. Brand new ride 2, opened in December. Wow. You've got Black Kyurem Hollow and Lunala Hollow. Elon is going to be the first trillionaire next year. It's going to happen. It'll happen just because the United States dollar keeps inflating. So it's going to happen. You'll hear about the first trillionaire, and all the politicians will be very outraged, even though they're the ones that are ruining the currency. They'll say it's all Elon Musk's fault, even though he's out there working and innovating and making money. They'll say it's all his fault that he's a trillionaire, and if only we could just beat him up for it. Meanwhile, our politicians run the country into the ground because they're terrible, and we vote them into office for the entirely wrong reasons. And the media helps them the whole way through by telling us a bunch of garbage. It's all hypnosis. Got to really find some new news sources that are looking out for you and not just corporate media looking out for the politicians and I guess whoever they represent. And not all corporations are good either. I'm sure Elon Musk has done dubious and questionable things. Let's see, we got one more box up here. I bet you're up here. And Robert Brown. I kind of like Elon. I didn't really care for him before. I didn't think much of him, but you know, I like some of the things he's said recently. Robert, Richard, Raymond. Where is Ruben's bag? Oh, he says it right there. New bag. I'm such a derp. All right, we'll get you a new bag. Elon wipes his butt with $100 bills. He probably could, but you know what? He probably doesn't. I bet you $100 bills aren't even good to wipe with. I bet if you were to wipe with a $100 bill, you just get poop on your hand. You know why? Because they're kind of small. Unless you knitted them together. Okay, new bag for Ruben. Going right in the R box. Alexio Alvarez. TCC, as you choose the number 6, 6 more double diamonds. You got it. Alexio Alvarez. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'd still spend the $100 bill after that. Yeah, I guess if you wore gloves or something, washed it. Poop is poop. But a $100 bill is a $100 bill. Okay, Alexio. Magna Kidmon. Sister Mon Seal. EOS Mon Alternative Art. Mister, I can't see my cards. You're blind, mister. You've been hit with the scarlet fever. And now you have permanent blindness. Oh, man, you pulled something, too. You got Mamamon. What is this? I don't think I've ever seen this one before. This is definitely a full art card. Oh, wow, that's really cool. The video was the first thing I saw this morning. If you rip a $10 bill in half, each half is worth 5. Really? How much is that Mamamon going for? Mister, you lost 40 viewers. Stream is laggy AF. Let me step out. I want to see what's going on. I'll be right back. All right, guys, let me report no one is on the internet. My wife is off work. She's in the kitchen. Nobody is on my internet. Mr. Tyler Matson has gone home. Of course, he doesn't get on my internet anyways. It's just me and you. So if we're having lag, I know as a fact that it has to be something with me and YouTube. It can't be my internet. We cycled the router. Can't be the app. I reset the app. Can't be the phone. I reset the phone. The phone's been doing well for a long time. So we know that YouTube had an update not too long ago. I suspect we're just having problems with our connection with YouTube itself. We have fiber optic into our home. We got a nice quality. It's got to be the phone app. It could be the phone app. 4 days of lag must be YouTube. YouTube suspect. Boop. All I know is that first day when we had really bad lag, when I reset the phone, the app automatically updated. And that's what crashed the stream, by the way. The update did. So I think they're just doing probably stuff with YouTube. Think about it. It's like one of the biggest websites in the world. So they're probably doing some big stuff over there. Probably some lag as a result. But take a look at this. I've never seen this card. It's called Mamamon. Look at that. And that is for Alexio Alvarez. Is that good? I don't know if that's good. I've just never seen it. I gotta look it up. Double diamond, right? 40 bucks. Is that right? Oh, that's the Japanese version. All right, the English version's more like 12 bucks. All right, never mind. I was getting all hyped for it because it looks so cool. Let's go grab your box. Maimamon. It's the sun. It's number 3. Have you reinstalled YouTube? Yes. If the lag continues, Mister should get loot cards for sale. That's not a bad idea. Then I could sell them and not get in trouble because you can't see them. Larry Ellis says 3 rent-a-girlfriends. All right, you got it. Larry Ellis, 3 rent-a-girlfriends. We're just going to keep opening, and I apologize for the lagginess. I'll try to carefully show off any serious hits, and you guys can tell me if it clears up, okay? Tell me if it clears up. I'm not going to hit the reset button on my phone. I'm not going to turn it off and on. If I do that, it will almost definitely drop the stream like last time. I bet you what happens when this stream ends and I turn the stream off, I bet you the app updates again. I almost guarantee it'll happen. All right, Larry, you pulled 3 hollows out of your rent-a-girlfriends. So that's a cold round for you, Larry. What iPhone? It's not the very latest. It's the model just before the very latest. It's like 13XL or something. Larry with an L, right? Let's go find Larry Ellis. He has a big bag. Make sure you check your focus. Did you check if the app is saving the streams? It is not, so that is not an issue. Actually, I check my memory before I go live every single time. And we have only used 40 gigabytes out of like 160 gigabytes on this phone. So it's nothing to do with the memory, guys. I promise you, I've been doing this for a while. It is none of those things. Here, I'm playing with the focus now. Maybe your phone auto updates all your apps. Jose Fimbres, I would like 5 marvels. Yeah, you're all trying to troubleshoot it. It's probably just going to clear up on its own. That's probably what's going to happen. Like, the whole stream hasn't been fuzzy, right? Just this portion of the stream at the end is fuzzy. So what's up with all the earlier portion of the stream being good? And again, my wife's not even on the internet, guys. It's just me and you. Definitely a problem with YouTube. It's probably the sun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think so. We had some sun earlier, and people weren't saying there was lag. I just went onto the Google Play Store, and it says I need to update it again. Ooh. Has it not been on and off laggy today? There's been some on and off lag, but actually, for the most part, it has been a clean stream. Some people have mentioned once or twice they're getting a little bit of lag. That happens typically. There will be a little bit of lag every now and then anyways. But yeah, I really think there's probably something going on with YouTube. But yeah, I'm telling you, if I turn off my phone to try and get rid of it, and I turn it back on, probably the app will update, and then this stream will be cut off and end. And I'm not starting a new stream, so everyone who's waiting for their cards right now would miss them. We would not open them. We got the Scarlet Witch. Stream not laggy for me anymore. All right, we do get a hit. We've got Thor full art. Ooh. Looks good now, watching from my phone. There you go. YouTube, everyone needs to update the YouTube app again because I updated it 2 days ago and now it says it needs another update. Yep, I bet that's probably true for me as well. So that's almost, I guarantee you what's going on. All right, there we go. Now for the jobless reincarnation. Can we get a full art out of here? We got Ghislaine. I appreciate you guys talking with me while we deal with the lag. Kind of repend. Yeah, we're near the end of the stream, though. We're 6 hours in. Can you believe it? 6 hours and 20 minutes in. All right, Jose Fimbres. What if we just kept going? What if we just kept going all the way to nighttime? Wouldn't that be insane? I just said, screw off days. Who needs off days? Mister didn't have these lag issues this bad in the nighttime stream. No, that's not true. Sometimes we would have problems in the nighttime stream. I've been doing this for 3 years. We've had plenty of problems. Stream crashes. Sometimes we'd have stream crashes for like a whole week in a row. Yo, Anthony, happy Friday. All right, very good. Thank you, Jose Fimbres. Shane Childers, he says, I'd like a box of jobless reincarnation. All right. I need a new bag, and I have 7 slabs from the PSA return. Oh, nice, man. I think I might have just shipped you, but I did not include 7 slabs from the PSA return. I didn't write any notes on your label saying you had a PSA return, so I apologize if I had a chance to combine them there. All right, you ready? So here are your packs. Here are the rest of your packs. You got the Eris promo card. I'm gonna move this Charizard off the table now. He's a cool looking Charizard, huh? I really like having him. It feels like he's really rare. Your phone doesn't like it. Bright light, bright light. I can't really make it any. I see where the light's coming from. It's coming from a crack. I'll show you real fast. See that little crack right there? See, I got a paper hanging up, and it blocks some of it, but it's coming in that last corner. So that's where that strip's coming from. And maybe we'll have to create a much better cover, because I could see this being an issue in the future as well. That little strip of light being much brighter than everything else. Lights up your life. There we go. Praise the sun. What phone are you using? It's like iPhone 13 or something. If I tell you the type of iPhone I'm using, the problem will just go away on its own, huh? Use the book. That'd be funny if we made like a covering out of bulk. Sword Style God Ghislaine. Sword Style? Damn. We want you to live like a mole person. Yeah, that's actually got some truth to it, actually. When you want to be a successful content creator, you got to be a little bit like a mole person. Here's In the Sunlight, Rudius. That's because the demands of your audience has nothing to do with what's best for you when it comes to work-life balance. It's just about what can you produce for your audience to enjoy. That's why I work so hard, because I understand all that. Get you a bigger curtain. Daily Growth Rudius. Oh, what do we got? Shane, check it out, man. Picking up a signature. Wow. I did not expect that. Oh my gosh. It's so bright. We need like a place to hold it where we can. There we go. I did not expect a signature for you out of that box. That's a real surprise. Is that a cat? That's so cute. Guy, I'll learn to sign cards like that. Holy cow. All right, but probably not a cat, right? What is it? I believe it's a girl, because I've seen a full art of that card. I think it's a boyish looking girl. All right. Okay. Here's Future Guide. Very lucky. What do you think of that, Mr. Shane? You're having some great luck. Okay, and finally, I updated my YouTube app, and now it's way better on my end. Mr. I meant because it was blurry. LMAO. Oh. God King Lunar says, very nice. I got you that special moderator luck, where you just automatically pull all the hottest ones. Alex can tell you all about that luck. He gets it all the time. Okay, there we go. All right. I'm wondering if it's the camera on the phone acting up because the zoom and cleared up the blur a little bit. All right, here we are. No, I'm sure it's the internet, because people weren't complaining about it until just then. It's coming and going, and that tells me it's the internet. So you need a new bag, and we're going to go grab that. I was reading some of the YouTube app comments, lots of negative comments about lagging and restarting, says Joseph. There you go, guys. There you go. So sounds like we're not the only ones experiencing it. Okay, you're going to go up top, Shane. At Shanko.com. Now you have a friend in the diamond business. All right, excellent. Let's refresh. Damn, Mister's still going. We're coming to the end. We're coming close to the end. I better hurry, too, because my wife is out there. She's cooking some food for me. Can you guys believe that? We're going to have some cooked food. She's, we hired a house cleaner to clean up our kitchen for us so that we don't have to do that work. And she says, well, with the cleaning done, she just feels more comfortable using the kitchen now. Demetrius Gizas says 5 Hollow Live. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 5 Jobless. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And then he wants 3 for the box break, but make sure you cut the second pack. Sounds good, man. This is a gentleman's box break, only for gentlemen. If you're not a gentleman, you're not welcome to join this. You must have refined tastes to enjoy Steam Siege. Okay, there we go. Is the house cleaner a sexy Latina? I did not choose to be born Latina. No, she's not. The place I live is pretty white. It's really very rural out here. So it's just a white lady. And she's sweet. She seems like a nice person. She does a really good job. And she gets paid a whole bunch of money for it, too. It's not cheap. It's not cheap. I find it kind of fascinating because her job's like kind of like a dirty job, right? She's cleaning up other people's messes. She cleans our bathrooms, actually. She cleans... Oh, what do we got here? Man, we're pulling another one. Quarter Elf Sylphietta. We pulled so much of the Sylphietta cards today. This is the 3rd Sylphietta full art. Actually, let's go ahead and clip that. All right. Oh, you know what? I should have said something about the signature card. Yeah, Shane, if you want, mention to Mike's side that you pulled a signature card, so that makes it into the shorts. I accidentally did not clip that. Be careful who you let around your house, mister. Yeah, oh, of course. Of course. There we go. It's Tyler in a maid outfit. No. I'm here. Oh, Mike's side. Yeah, so we pulled that signature card just before this one in Shane Childers' box break. So that's a good one for a clip as well, if you're going to make like a clip out of the hot pulls. Okay, we got this girl here. Still going? Yeah, we're still going, but we're not taking new orders. We're wrapping up. I just want to mention I have placed an order for the upcoming Japanese Pokemon card set. There's 2 new boxes coming out. And so I've placed an order for both, and we'll get another round of those orders going on the day that it launches as well. And then they will probably arrive, who knows, maybe like a week after the launch. So we're going to have some new Pokemon cards to open. The launch date is April 8th. I hope you guys will join us when the cards arrive. And, yep, lots of new cards all the time on this channel. I love exploring new card sets. Demetrius... I love the old vintage stuff. We got to get some vintage Yu-Gi-Oh! Now that we're going to get these Yu-Gi-Oh! Slabs. I think I'll wait till the Yu-Gi-Oh! Slabs actually are being manufactured. And, you know, like actually have a box of them. But yeah, once we have a nice box of them, it's time to go to town on Yu-Gi-Oh! Sets. How's it going, Tammy? Emma Hill. 4 more Pokemon Merlin 1s. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's for Emma. 1 poker card. Okay. I guess I'll bring this box down here. Venonat. Let's get you a bonus one because we're ending. Oh, look at that, Emma. A beautiful Cleffa. She's a queen. She gonna smack you if you talk to her wrong. Okay. And another 30 towards Arceus. And may I ship my stuff out after I pay off my Arceus? Yeah, of course. Yeah, you can ship out anytime you want. You just tell me when you want to ship out and I do it. Emma, let's see. Here we are. So 1.5. There we go. So you're slab away. Now let's get these Merlin stickers open. Just asking if you're planning to get the Weiss Dragon Maid set next month. Yeah, why not? I think that would be really fun. Coming out next month, huh? You want to mention that on Discord to me to remind me? Here's Misty and Paris. Hard for me to keep track of everything sometimes. There's just so many sets. You know, a lot of companies, the way they work is they have like a guy whose only job is to order stuff and make sure it all arrives. And he's like a receiver, basically. I'm the receiver for this business, and it's getting complicated, man. Every time we add these new sets, My menu gets more and more complicated. Ash and Pikachu. So you got Misty, Ash and Pikachu. Let's do this in this last pack here. Squirtle. Okay, Venusaur. No Charizard non-holo. There's a Charizard non-holo with the Pokemon logo on it. I think that card's great out of the sticker packs, but I didn't see it in here. There we go. Here's the Misty. Now, I just want to mention, we'll also get some new cards for the giveaways, but we're going to be giving away Dark Gyarados and the Charizard card in a minute. If you guys stick around, don't go anywhere if you want to see who pulls it. You guys are probably hopping off as the end of the stream. There we go. So that's for Emma Hill with an E. And that's Emma's bag. There we go. Back just in time, says Cole Kokoshke. Dustin Jones says, 4 Chili Willies. 2, 3, 4. 4 Fusion. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Keep my bigger hits in the bag for potential grading. I have 4 slabs, I think. 87 is the start of my home phone. Oh, you want to be shipped out. Gotcha. Everyone requests shipping a little bit different in their messages. Sometimes they place it at the end. Sometimes they place it at the beginning. Sometimes in the middle. And so it's easy for me to miss it sometimes. Boy, I noticed something interesting about our stream. It really fluctuates. We'll like drop 25 people and then gain 25 people really fast. Here's Latios. We got Gumi. Here's Grimmelsnarl Toxtricity. Could I win a non-Snorlax jungle? A non-Snorlax jungle. Wow, that would be interesting. Got to roll some Leafy on for tonight. All right, there's Calyrex, Seviper, and Passimian. This is the last order of the night. You guys got any questions for me before we start the giveaway? I don't even leave during lag, says Alex. Alex, you're hardcore, man. How do you do it, Alex? Oh, right, Dustin, you're right here. Ha ha. A huge bag. I'm only here for the giveaway. I'm still here, mister. Yep, we're doing that giveaway now. Wow, that's a fat bag. All right, Dustin, I have an address that begins with 87. Obviously, you're going to need that padded. Shoot, man, I'm going to get you a box because you got so much. You're getting a priority mail box. My lord. Can't tell if my internet is bad or YouTube. Apparently, YouTube has posted another update. It is YouTube. But this is the end of the stream, so it's not going to affect us anymore. We're going to get that update right after this. All right. Time for that giveaway. Let's get the music playing, man. I like this music a lot. But we're going to turn on WarioWare. Okay, some giveaway stuff, huh? So as you guys know, this is a giveaway that we host from Pokestan Marketplace, our Discord server, where we have people who support the server with the vendor role. And so they're going to have a giveaway for the Dark Gyarados by itself, and then everyone has a chance for the Charizard. Let me show you what that Discord server looks like before we start. So first of all, that was the link to it right here in our description, but also there's a link down here. Did you know? Pokestan Marketplace. And when you jump into that Discord server, we had the giveaway channels right here and here. So we had giveaways channel for Charizard and Dark Gyarados. Okay, so that's in Discord. We have a nice community in Discord. You should consider joining it. Let's start with the exclusive Dark Gyarados giveaway. It was a 1 in 100 guess for Dark Gyarados. Okay, there we go. We've set the random number generator to 1 in 100. And the winning number is 85. Let's find out who that is real fast. 85. It's still 2050. Now let me just make sure he only guessed one time, because that's part of the rules. Yep. All right. He's going to be the winner. Congratulations, man. Okay, let's write his name on the back. I don't know his real name. So thanks for supporting the server, all you vendors. We'll get more giveaways for you guys too, okay? Now the Charizard. Charizard's for everybody. And he's a really cool pull as well. I think he looks great in a slab, by the way. Now this one's crazier because it's 1 in 1,000. So hopefully, if it doesn't land on a number that anyone's guessed, hopefully we find the next closest number quickly. So 1 in 1,000. Click. 839. Here goes. 839. Oh my God, somebody actually guessed 839. Morix Taka. My God. Let's just make sure he doesn't have multiple guesses. All right. Nope, just the one guess. That's right. The rules are you get one guess. All right. And wait, he's actually sent me some messages. It's Mr. Muhammad Sayami. Woo! Very cool, man. There we go. Well, that's very cool. Muhammad's opened up a lot of cards, so I'm happy it went to him. I think it's always a little more fun when it's someone I know, but, you know, it's open to the public. So any random person can come in here and grab the card if you're lucky. And so we'll get 2 new cards for another round of giveaways, and I hope you guys will join us for that as well, okay? See you later. Have a nice Friday, and I'll see you on Saturday, everyone.